here for you guys. They're on their way. They're on their way right now. Those lovable chaps. Coyote steak, journeyman cook. We're gonna want that.
Trust no one.
All right, what do we got? Hold on to the bear meat. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I have that. Those darn YouTube chat. Yeah, they're trouble, man.
Speak quickly.
I do love them. They are some of the best. They are some of the best, aren't they? Okay, so what do I need to do now?
Beware the living.
My engineering I haven't messed with at all. I don't know anything about this stuff, but I know that I need to go make copper bars, so we're gonna go do that. Oh yeah, I need linen cloth for stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah, I need to not be afraid of engineering stuff. So let's figure that out. Gather up all my copper, all my stuff, go over, do that. Where's the guard? Where's somebody going to tell me where people are at? That's going to be where we smelt. All right. Yeah, this week's going to be fun. So did DD2 not do very well? No, it did great. It did very well. They were a financial success for sure. But general community sentiment, loud community sentiment, was DD1 fans complaining and DD2 fans having fun playing DD2. And so, no, it's a great game. It's really, really good. I personally think it's a better designed game. I think it looks better, but it doesn't have as long of a campaign because it's a reset heavy campaign instead. But no, it's great. I think it's fantastic. Have I played Noida? Noida is a very fun game. I think Noida is fantastic. Where do I... Hold on. I forget how to... I forget how to make freaking... I forget how to smelt. Guys, where the hell do I smelt? I got copper bars, right? Click my smelting skill. Do I have? Oh, geez, it's its own skill. I thought it was within a. I thought it was. I thought it was within a category. Noida. I played Noida. I got a win on Noida. So the Noida community is one of the most annoying communities. One of the worst, most annoying communities I've ever seen. Whoever smelted it. What up, Kermit? And it's really challenging to deal with them because they're one of those communities that a lot of the people who play Noida actively look up tutorials as they play, and so they think that's the only way you're ever gonna figure out how to play Noida. And that ends up creating a culture of, hey, you're gonna need me to help you. And so when we went and played Noida, everybody was like, this game is really hard, like you're going to have trouble playing it. And I was like, okay, it's fine, like, we're going to play through it. And they're like, yeah, we're going to help you. And I was like, no, I don't do backseating. Like in general, like, I'm going to ask you a question, and I'll let you know if I really, like, I want to know, right? So the Noida community, like, the actual, like anchored community on Twitch was really frustrated with me because they wanted to play through me, and I was always like, guys, I want to play the game. Like, I want to have fun. Let me enjoy the game. And so there was this. We had this moment. It's my favorite. So they were like, yeah, it took me 50 tries or whatever to finally get a win. And so on try number 9, no, it was number 10. On attempt number 10, I was like, I am going to learn. I'm going to teach myself wand crafting. Like, I think I get the system. It's a bunch of if-thens, right? And so I got the components on my 10th run. I sat there and I understood wand crafting, how to do it, how to make a powerful wand, figured it out without looking stuff up, and then proceeded to get my first win on attempt number 10. And people were like pissed, dude. Like, that community was like super crabby about it. And so they went from like, this is going to take you, months to beat if you don't look stuff up, to to get your first win, to a first win doesn't count anyway, that's just when the game starts. And it's like, absolutely, like, there's tons of hidden stuff in the game. Like, the majority of the game is hidden and it opens up afterwards, like, as you figure stuff out. But I was so incredibly uninterested in that community and how insane they were, that I was just like, yeah, I think I'm done, guys. Like we'll take the win, and we'll take the one win, and you guys can keep your ball. So really, really good game.
I haven't got all day.
I think it's a really
Goodbye.
rough game to stream, I'll tell you that. At least with the way I like to stream, like, because I generally am not out there looking stuff up, But yeah, 10 tries for our first win. It's just about understanding the wands and not being an idiot. If you can understand how to craft a wand, then you're set. Engineering. All right, we know nothing about engineering, gamers, so we're going to go over and look at what we got going on over here. But yeah, super, I mean, good game, great game. I understand why it has a community around it. Look at these cool dudes walking around. Reginald Grimsford. Oh, the coffee's good. Yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go somewhere else for early quests. Like, we grouped too much trying to get through Silver Pine. We are too low level to finish out the stuff we want to do. Try to get into a little slow pace for your taste, but also feels bad to be cooking on a run and to get one shot out of nowhere. Yeah, like, I don't, and that's specifically like stuff I don't typically mind. So I can understand that being frustrating to people for sure. It appeals to a certain type of person for sure. I did not mind the risk, but I do understand people like disliking the risk. Okay. What do we have here? Engineering. How do we do this? Okay, we got blasting powder we're going to make, which can make other stuff. Dynamite is rough blasting powder. Okay, yeah. We're going to make a bunch of rough blasting powder. See where we land. It's worth playing. It's worth playing. If you I liked basically everything about it. I like the open end where there's a bunch of hidden stuff. I think all that's really cool. Just a genuinely well-designed game. It's from the generation of indie games that they share that look, that particular aesthetic, right? And it just is. It screams like. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good, nice feeling indie game. That particular look doesn't fly anymore. Like, people don't commonly buy game. We're at a stage in like indie games where like people have like burnout from that like that visual aesthetic, but like that game came out before that, so it doesn't really apply. We should look at what we can train in engineering in a second. Before I make all of these. I don't hear people moving around upstairs. This is my daughter's first day of school. They're supposed to be getting ready. ended up with wrong expectations. Yeah. Yeah, that game would burn you like that for sure. When's Jared's first day of school? I'm thinking about going back in 6 months. Well, I am going back. So I forget if you're joking or not, Robin. If you don't know, I am going back to school, but I delayed it by a semester. Thank you, DJ. Yeah, I delayed it by 1 semester. My plan was to go back in September, but I 30's the line. Okay. Yeah, my plan was to go back in September, but we just have too many things going on. What am I studying? I'm going to go to seminary, so I'm getting a master's in theological studies. But yeah, that's not going to start till next semester. Just because, like, my wife is finishing some training stuff she's doing. We're finishing out my son's eating therapy. That's kind of been a big deal in the family. Obviously, like, a lot of work getting poured into that, and I need to be there to, like, support the family for that stuff. So yeah, just one semester delayed.
And you are.
Tiny Hot being remember when she was just? Oh, I do. I saw pictures this morning of her. It was very cute. Handful of copper bolts. Okay, we make that out of copper. Wow, engineering kind of gets crazy, doesn't it? Rough dynamite, 26 to 34, 22 to 28 fire damage, and stuns target in a 3-yard radius for the effect. Any damage will break the effect. That's cool as hell. Okay. Well, cloth is going to be important to get. I mean, let's start out by just making. I'll just make like 10 of those. Requires a blacksmith hammer. Fool.
Trust
I
no one.
haven't got
Give me
all
that.
day.
Unbelievable.
What's
They're
over
making me buy stuff. Requires an anvil. Okay. There we go. They're actually making me do work. You always win engineering. Yeah, like the extra things you can make: guns, rockets, bombs. Yeah. I said. I was just gonna create one. No, it's not. Yeah, I've always done simpler things than this, so this is neat. I'm gonna enjoy this, I think. It'll be nice to have like things like this in my rotation, especially if you can just make them. It also feels like these skills level themselves up really fast, compared to herbalism. Target dummies are going to be lifesavers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It used to be a huge slog. This, well, then it's still going to be a huge slog. Because that is something that is unchanged in Classic. It will remain a slog. We'll be slogging. Okay. We gotta figure out how we feel about this, where it goes. I'm gonna change all my shortcuts. We're gonna make a lot more shortcuts here. This is where I start using all my other buttons.
What is it?
75 for that. So we kind of just need to get through engineering. But I don't need these things. 20 button MMO. I have one, but I hate it because it's super light. There's no weights in it. I actually have like one of the ones with like 12 buttons on the side, and it's just it's frustrating to
Watch your back.
It's frustrating to use because it like moving it just feels so bad. Okay, that's where we buy course blasting powder.
Bye.
Wait, but I could make that also? Okay, I could make course blasting powder.
Trust no.
Yeah, like most mouse have like added weights now, for sure. But not that one. It just has a million buttons. What's up, Spray? How you doing, man? Okay. Excuse me. All right. Let's fumble through this for a minute.
I'm listening.
You finished Static Dread? Nice, dude. Did you, I started that second playthrough. Oh, both of them, nice. I started the second playthrough on the second one, and I screwed it up. You actually have to, like, care as you play. You can't just, like, skip everything and streamline it. You actually have to, like, interact with people still. Got the shit ending in both of them. I got the good-bad ending on the second one. They're good, man. They work real well together. They're cool. Okay, all I really care about is, like, this stuff.
Victory for Sylvanus. Beware the living.
What is it?
Totally play it again? Yeah, it's great. It's really good. Submarine was much better? I think so, too, dude. I'll tell you what, man. I was reading some of the negative reviews for Submarine. I don't understand player... I do understand that it's unreasonable. Player expectation is crazy now, dude. Like it is impossible to make people happy. Like it without like very purposefully doing it. It's like game devs can't just like hope that their game does good anymore. They have to really be like, people are going to hate this. Okay, so I'm trying to get towards course dynamite, so I just need to go get this up to 75. Rough copper bombs are still the way to do it, it looks like. So what do I need? Rough blasting powder. Yeah, we'll finish out these. Played Lighthouse. I don't think their expectation would be super high. No, I did. I saw people... Dude, this several of the reviews that were holding it back were like, I loved Lighthouse. I loved Lighthouse, and this game sucks compared to it. And you're like, I feel like they rushed this game out the door. And you're like, this game is like so superior to Lighthouse, like in every regard. Yeah, it's just weird, man. I just don't get it. Yeah, really liked it. I just think that we are. I think we are in such an odd. I think we're in a very odd time period for. Okay. Here's what I was saying. Is if Static Dread had come out. If Static Dread had come out 5 years ago, all of us would have been playing it. Like all my friends would have played it. We 5 years ago, there were so few games during COVID. There were so few games during COVID that we were hungry, dude. Every game that came out, we were like, I'm gonna play this, and we loved them. We were so stoked. And I think we just have so many games now that people's general expectations have changed so dramatically that there's better stuff that you're comparing stuff now to. You're not people aren't treating games like they're just the game anymore. They look at it in the grand spectrum of like, is it as good as this other thing? Like, yeah, it's interesting, man. Player expectations are incredibly different than they used to be. Some great games sate the hunger here and there. I still don't see an amazing revolutionary product out there you can devote your time to. Well, yeah, and that's that is true. That is true. But at the same time, I mean, there's good stuff out there, but there was always bad stuff. We just weren't playing the bad stuff. I don't know. Like I it's too early for me to have like real sincere thoughts on it. But like watching Static Dread, a game that 5 years ago would have gotten incredible reviews and tons of people would have played it. Tons of people would have played it versus copper module. I'm gonna need something to craft here. Versus now, right? Okay, what do you hopper or copper bolts? Copper module will allow me to do that. Okay. Man, we're gonna need so much cloth, guys. Holy crap. Okay. I think that's our crafting for now. I think that's it.
Watch your back.
I'm gonna put that as mouse button. I'm gonna put that as a different mouse button. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird to see games that would have released in a different. What's up, Reggie? It's weird to see games that would have released in a different generation of gaming and would have absolutely taken the scene on by storm, right? And then those games to be not succeeding in a real way, not in a way that made it worth working on for them. I think that's the big thing. Is a lot of games that's what it is. A lot of the games that I know would have been super good. Nice to have you. A lot of the games that would have been super good 5 years ago and done really well aren't even making up their development costs anymore. And that's the specific thing that I find to be so. I got to train too. That's the specific thing I find to be so incredibly odd right now. Is hey, that game would have done so good, but now they just didn't even make up enough money. Right product, wrong time. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that there's times where things can be worth doing. All right, what do I? Can I bind? Hold on. I got to remember how to. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What did I miss over there? Did I miss something good? Welcome. It's nice to have you. All right. Left click to enter config, shift to enter binding. That's what I need. Hover over button, press a button I'd like. Okay. That didn't change that. Hold on. Then press a key to set its binding. To clear hover over it. What does that say? 5 to hold on. Unbound mouse 5 from action button 8. Set mouse button 5 to dominoes bar 1. Unbound. Why is it not letting me do that? Hold on. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Maybe I just have to bind in here. Action bars, key bindings. Yeah, we'll just do that. We will just make that happen. That's action bar 2, action bar 1. Oh, it is bound. It's just not showing it. Okay. Yeah, that's where we're going to start. I am going to unbind E and Q, man. Then we're going to start using them. Do I think Steam Big Picture Mode is worth using? I haven't used it in years. I think they made it when they had the Steam Link, right? That was really that was the actual purpose of it, was the Steam Link. Okay, let's see, special action. I'm gonna bind this to mouse. No, I don't want that there. I was gonna zoom in, zoom out, but What do I want Q&E to be? We'll figure it out as we go. There. Wonder if it had any outside use of the controller. Yeah, it's for when you're using a controller. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go out and finish the one quest in this area just because it's there, and then we will. Then maybe we'll go to Duratar because we leveled too. We shot through quests quicker than we leveled. It is not safe for me to be wandering around Silverpine at level 13 with almost no quest to do. Man, it makes so much sense to me now why people in our guild who are like level 15 to 20 are struggling so hard, because they're grouping all the way through Silverpine. They get out to freaking Barrens, and then they just get demolished because they're so underleveled because they grouped the entire time and just shot through quests. They run out of quests to do. So they're absolutely underleveled, and then suddenly they go, I'm going to play solo, and you're like, you should not be here. I get it now. I get it. I didn't get it. Now I do get it. Everybody's just doing dangerous stuff all the time. I know it makes so you can use Steam on a TV, but that would just be a worse refresh rate, but a bigger screen a lot of the time. I mean, and you can be on your couch. The whole point of Steam Link was like, hey, I'm playing video games on my TV. I think didn't they just flat out cancel Steam Link? Isn't it like gone? I think I sold mine for like $10 once. The delay was not worth it. No idea. Yeah, I think it had an uncomfortable amount of delay. Yeah, it was like, I mean, yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah. Because I got a Steam Link and a Steam controller at the original launch. They were pilots of the Steam Deck and its docking station. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now I have bombs. What do they do? Inflicts 22 to 28 fire damage and stuns target in a 3-yard radius for 1 second. Any damage will break the effect. Okay. There's about every version of game streaming you try immediately ruined by delay. There was a service. There was a service that had an acceptable delay very early on, and I played through all of Deus Ex: Human Revolution on it. A service called OnLive. Like, if we're talking about like streaming, I mean, you're talking local, but if we're talking like even like because the idea is like playing things locally on one system that are running on another. I was always really impressed, as a side tangent that you were just reminded me of, by OnLive, dude. Super nice, super good system back almost 20 years ago. Jeez. But yeah, like local streaming, you expect zero delay on in-network streaming. I often use remote desktop. I have a really crappy laptop, and I remote desktop to my to that thing from this computer. Oh, is my refresh rate? I don't know why this keeps resetting. I think it did again. What am I looking for? VSync. Why does VSync keep getting disabled, dude? This thing does not keep your settings. It drives me insane. Use Hamachi for multiplayer. But yeah, we like like I use remote desktop in and you can't play anything, like but I like when I was working on like a level for something. Oh, I have children to hug. Hi. When did this happen? Just now? You drew on your face? What is it? What? Oh, it's war paint. Yeah, you gotta hang out with Mom, dude. Well, I do like your war paint, but next time can you ask for Mommy's help? Yeah, you gotta take Sissy to school, dude. Here, okay, say bye to everybody. They're right here. If you look right there, you can wave at them. All right, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Okay, I'll kiss you. All right, I love you. Oh man, that's not coming off, is it? Oh, it's okay. Good. It'll just kind of make it not. Yeah. All right, have fun, bud. I love your war paint. Yeah, who do you serve, Saruman? Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. He'll never get employed now. Yeah. Bye, bud. He's never gonna get a job. That's a fair point, man. Go play with your kid, dude. Dude, I'll play with my kid later. I'll tell you what. Demisa, you got a kid? You got a kid, brother? Or are you a kid? You're a kid. Spray. If I could have you, you're 34. If you could be my son, is it worth playing for a sub? All right, so Sess, I just came back to WoW after like a decade, right? I am having a really good time, but I'm not playing retail. I'm playing classic these days, just because I find retail to just not be appealing to me. It's some people really love it. I don't. But I'll tell you what, man. I think it's absolutely worth it if you got the itch, man. You know, a sub's not that much. Joko told you about his son. He did that something else on his own body. Wait, Jared, are you deaf on your left ear? I don't think so. Maybe. How would I know? How do you test that? No, I'm not. Is there something on my left? Is there something that would indicate to you that I am deaf on my left ear? Like when you look at me, do I look like I'm deaf in my left ear? What do you mean? How would you know? Orcsec, let me follow this question out, okay? Why do you ask? That's an appropriate question. Why do you ask? The way you turn your head when you talk to people? Oh, okay. First of all, there's a degree of confusion here. One, this is I know it looks like my left, but this is my right. That's okay. So I might understand the connection here. This is my camera's flipped, right? But two, I turned to look at the person that was talking to me. So despite the fact that my ear was facing them already, I do find when people are talking to you, there's a benefit both socially in actually looking at the person talking to you instead of completely ignoring them like a jerk. And just letting them talk into your ear hole. Maybe that's what it is. Is they were like, maybe Feel Awesome was like, why are you looking at the person you're talking to? What's wrong with you? They can just talk at your ear hole, dude. They can just talk at your ear hole. Yeah, talking to my ear hole. No, I'm not going to make eye contact with you. Talk in my ear hole. What are you thinking? Of course I don't want to talk to you or look at you. You can talk into my ear hole. I do like looking at my wife too. Yeah. I want to look at my wife, dude. I do like looking at my wife. Not making eye contact? Yeah, I mean, I look towards the person. I don't actually make eye contact. That's a fair call out. That's a fair call out of my point. It's eye contact is kind of rare for me, but I will turn to face them. Is that a spider web robe? Oh, that's beautiful, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Make eye contact, you see their soul and will be distracted. You might fall in love. What a badass. Yeah, I know, we're pretty low level right now, dude. I didn't touch this character over the weekend because I was healing my wife. That's not a euphemism. Like we played WoW this weekend. What's up, Al? We went through mechanical training with her. Looking at your wife and child might get you killed in WoW. That's true, dude. That is absolutely true. I, too, claim that I have issues with holding eye contact while staring at people's chests with the intensity of a hawk. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. I want to see how this works. That was pretty short. Okay, hold on. Stuns target for 1 second. Okay, so it's a 1 second stun, so it's an interrupt. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Where'd that guy go that told me to go play with my kid, dude? Where is that guy? Where's that weirdo at? Weirdo, you still in my chat room? He told me to stop streaming, so he left. Oh, he's helping. He's helping. Did he say that back? No, he just said go play with your kid. He ain't saying nothing else. He might have wanted to watch me play with my kid on stream, which is not something I'm comfortable presenting to him. He went to go play with his kid because, of course, he's an upstanding parent following his own advice. Good call, good call. Good idea, good idea. I don't want to play with my kid at 7 in the morning, dude. Who's out here trying to play with their kid at 7 in the morning? What is that, dude? That's early. That is too early to play, dude. That's way too early to play. It's 4:10 p.m. there. Should all leave our jobs and play with our kids and not worry about providing for them. That's a great plan, dude. That is a solid plan. Guys, should I always run? Okay, hear me out. I think I got a plan. You know how I have... Okay, so maybe you guys don't know this. Kids haven't even had their coffee at 9 a.m. That's a good point, too. Okay, so here's my plan. Like our YouTube channel is small, right? Our YouTube channel is real small. Our Twitch channel less small. Sizable. Presentable. But our YouTube channel is not. And I kind of do love having a small YouTube channel because it adds, like, it brings people into the stream that are like, get off the internet, dude. like all day. What's wrong with you? You got to get off the internet, you loser. And they do that because, like, there'll be like 2 viewers on that YouTube channel, right? Now at the end of the day, like, every day on YouTube without putting out videos, you know, we get 10 subs or so. Because I don't really care about growing it. But if our YouTube channel ever, like, grows beyond the fun of bringing in, like, the really weird guys, we should just start a fresh YouTube channel. We should always have. I'm not saying turn the others off. Oh, you are beautiful, girl. I love it. You are also very handsome. Give me a hug. With the war paint. All right, give me a hug. I love you. I will be praying for you today. That you have, I love the bow. I'll be praying for you today that you have a great, careful with that, that you have a great day at school, okay? Okay, there's pants under. All right. Oh, you got a bow. Hold on, show that again. Show everybody how you fire your bow. No, they can't see you when you're on the ground, fool. Hold on. All right, you guys got to go, right? All right, I love you. All right, bye, kids. Bye. I love you. Have a good day at school. You're beautiful. All right. Look at the school uniform. I know, dude. It's her first day back. What's up, Scrumbles? How you doing, dude? It's her first day back to school. That's why I took the weekend off stream, as I needed to make sure that the house was as caught up as possible. I know she's growing up fast. It's crazy. She's 10. She's 10. Absolutely insane. But we should always have a small YouTube channel, dude. Like, I will restart. I will run 3 YouTube channels. I don't care. So that we can have the fun of, like, of those guys. They're too magical, man. We gotta keep that. Is there a cast on this? There is. Oh, that's kind of awkward because it operates as an interrupt. Because it's a 1-second stun. But there's a cast on it, so it's not instant. Okay, so there's a little skill. There's a little skill regarding that. All right. But yeah, we always gotta have like one of those crazy YouTube channels, dude. We're gonna make that always happen. Go play with your kid, whatever this isn't. This isn't. You go play with your kid, whatever this isn't. See, this is what I mean. Yeah, you're right, Unlawful. We should all call out from work today and play with our kids. That would be the call. That's the whoever suggested that originally. Dirigible. That was the right thing. You know what I'm saying, dude? Hell yeah. Crandall, thank you, sir. Oh no, so Orczak, they will. The particular YouTube guys, this isn't a job. Are you telling me that I can't make? Hold on, how many viewers do I have right now on Lawful? Are you telling me that I can't survive off 2 viewers? That's crazy, dude. What if I'm like really, real frugal? Got 7 people, dude. That's crazy. Holy moly, super duper rich. Yeah. Not gonna get big when you prioritize this over your kid. What would you suggest? What would you suggest if I wanted to be a full-time streamer? What's the advice you would give me? W advice. That is W advice, actually. Unlawful is giving good advice. That is true. Yes. Absolutely he is. 1,000%. He's going around. This is an insane way to bait engagement. Your kid's putting you in a home. You suggested it. No, that's great. That's perfect. And honestly, I don't think this is the wrong building. I don't think going to a home would be that bad because there's always somebody to wipe your butt and stuff. That's good. Look at this poor streamer, dude. You proven to be a disgusting loser. Nobody wants to watch you now. Fuck off. See, guys, we gotta keep it forever. We like we gotta keep this, man. It's too good. Like this is something that yeah. Oh, he's real mad. Yeah. This is what I mean, dude. Is like I love. Why the hate? Because he thinks I have. He thinks. I mean, to be fair, Crandall, he thinks I have 7 viewers, and that I called it a job. So I do get the weirdness. I do get the aggressive response he's having. It does make sense. In the context of like the limited information he has, he is really mad. But it does kind of make sense, you know? Oh, does that make me take that all the way back? No. Where do we take that thing? It does make sense, you know? And I gotta tell you, I don't know if I hate the idea that they're going around harassing people like that. Why don't you see this chatter? He's probably on one of the second YouTube channels. It depends on the YouTube channel. Because it should be connecting for you guys. Oh, it's not! Oh, guys, hold on. Wait a second. You guys can't even see them. Why is that? It might have got disconnected. 1 second. Let me. Actually, that's a fair point. You see him? Oh, is it here? Hold on. Is it here? Hold on. Do you see him on the big one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, you do. All right, you guys do see it. All right. Okay, I thought it wasn't connected. You see him on Twitch. Okay, good. Oh, hold on. No, I'm mad because you're weird for being this dystopian. He just learned that word. Like, you have a child. If you're providing for... First of all, that was a girl, but not acknowledging your responsibility. Either way, like 30 people is not enough to call this a job. You got me good, dude. You got me good. Absolutely. I agree. 30 people is not enough for this to be a job. 100%. You don't see them on YouTube? Oh yeah, they're on shorts. They're on shorts, DJ. Yeah, all the mouthy ones are always on shorts. Can you explain dystopian? We should ask him. No, he's not on Kick. He's on. We have 2 YouTube channels, guys. Yeah, there's 2 YouTube channels, and so if you're on Twitch, you can see all of them in the chat window on the side, but all of them can't see you guys. They can only see on like the full size one. Yeah. Sounds like Kick. No, the Kick guys, honestly, Kick is great. Kick is, the people on Kick are really cool. Short separates the channels on purpose, DJ. If you do the combined thing on YouTube, it doesn't recommend it out. Where's Ren? Can't find her. I have no idea. She's not in here. All right, I love you. He's not wrong. No, he's not wrong. Like, that's the thing. I actually think... Here's the thing. He's not wrong. This guy over there is not wrong. He's just presumptuous. That's all. That's all it is. What is it that attracts all the loonies to YouTube? So here's what it is, Cask. So here's what it is, right? You're at 2K views on stream. Dystopian is when a father refuses to take care of the child for their own... No. That makes sense. That does make sense, Unlawful. That does make sense. I should mod you. You seem like a really responsible guy. So here's what it is, Cask, to help you understand. Is we have 4 channels. And our YouTube is really small. So it creates a... Because I never cared about YouTube, right? So it creates this weird illusion that makes people get mouthy really quick. No, they're not. Yeah, he's not trolling. This is what they do, right? So here's what it is we could be at like 300 viewers on Twitch, right? But our YouTube channel, what we have is I have a here, I'll show you really quick for those of you on Twitch that wonder why these people are crazy. So if you look, there's I see a chat room with everybody from every single platform. Then we have like this vertical, this small video. This one is for YouTube. Right? This one is for YouTube. And so Unlawful, what Unlawful's on this small frame, and he thinks he's the only guy here, right? So what it ends up doing is it draws in these guys who think what they're doing is talking to somebody who's like new or desperate and really wants to be a full-time streamer as opposed to somebody who's been doing it for years and as a community on Twitch, right? And who just happens to run his thing, right? So I see everything, but these guys don't. Are we new and desperate? We are. That's where we're trying. You guys on Twitch see the full screen. Well, I guess I'm pointing on 2 different screens. You guys on Twitch see the full screen over there, right? And so you guys also on Twitch, I have it set up so you can see the chat of everybody. And so the interesting thing about this is, even as I say this, in general, the people who come in from YouTube and are weird are still so confused that they can't, like, navigate that, right? like they get really confused that like somebody does that. It sucks if people get off on discouraging people regardless of size. Well, here's the thing is yeah, treating people aggressively is weird, right? Like there is a weird quality to it. But okay, hold on, we got to decide where we're going. I'm going to go in and turn this in, that'll level me, and then life will be better. And so the interesting thing is like the majority of people who are engaged with that don't understand the nature of it. I don't doubt you're successful in streaming, but you glossed over what I said instead of debating this. I mean, this debate is this is debate with wife, I'm sure. Unlawful. Can I clarify something for you? Actually, so rather than treating you like some weirdo on YouTube, I'm going to treat you like a normal dude for a second. I don't like saying this stuff because there's something a little DSP about it. Because DSP, whenever anybody comes in and like makes fun of him, he's always like, "Well, I make money playing video games. The video games don't matter. Like whatever. There's more important things in life." Absolutely, 100%. So when I say this, I want you to. When I say this, I want to navigate it carefully. I make enough money streaming on Twitch that it's literally my job. Actions. Ooh. It's like literally my job. Like my wife doesn't work. Well, my wife has a job for fun, but my wife doesn't have a mandatory job. And so that's confusing to people because a lot of the time you'll have people who have like 1,000 viewers and they don't have that scenario. Between my relationships with companies, the incredible support of the community that watches on Twitch, sponsorships and stuff like that, do you feel like people will leave because you say what I quoted? Wait. No, are you saying that I didn't want to play with my kid at 7 in the morning? Is that what you're upset about? Are you upset that I said I didn't want to hang out with my kid at 7 in the morning? Is that the weird thing that you're like, oh, dude, Asmar, your guys' support is like incredible. I'm so humbled by it for sure. Is YouTube worth it at this point? It's funny. I'll tell you what. Here's the thing: is it natural? It does actually. Yeah, it is off day. It is because despite like the guys who like we get some really great people over there. Some of my favorite new viewers are from that. But yeah, so like unlawful. Like to clarify, the idea of go play with your kid is no. I'm actually like working right now. Like I'm literally working right now. Like when you're working in a management job and your kid comes in and says hi, you can say hi to them really quick and you can be excited to see them, and then you say, "All right, sorry, I'm working." Right? I'm working right now. Sorry. And so my kids this morning, my wife is driving my daughter to school. My son goes with them on the drive because I have work. Like I actually have work. Like literally it's the same. Like I have a schedule. I have people that expect me to be places and do stuff, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, we get a ring for this? Oh, it's if we kill. Is that a quest to kill something scary? Yeah, it is. Okay. Right, where is that? That's fine. We leveled. Okay, 14. Let's level our skills and then we'll go out to Durotar. That guy must be unemployed because he can literally not wrap his head around the idea of being work. Yeah. Work. Like when you're working is not the time to play with your family if you take your job seriously. Yeah, like which is why my kids will come in. We'll be sweet. I'm so thankful to see him. I'll kiss him and I'll say, "All right, go off and do the thing." That you work at home scenario and your kid wanted to play early in the morning, you shot him down, you're in a blessed position, you choose to debate your responsibility. I'm going to ask a question I don't want to I don't want to. I'm going to ask you a question, but it's not a gotcha. I like. It's going to sound really rude, and I don't mean it that way at all. Do you have a job? And do you have kids? Do you have a job and do you have kids? He's going to say yes, but I don't know if it's true. I did hear about Hayden Maverick. Yeah, what a bummer. That's real early, huh? 36. Dying at 36 sucks. It is always without ending or conclusion. All stories and ideas of yours. Wait, what? Maybe. Are you saying that I... Wait, hold on.
I haven't got all
You might not be real. Yeah, she was really young, huh? What a shame. What a shame. All right, now we have a bunch of stuff here. Overpower.
Beware.
She's very young. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Crime scene cleaner and a stepfather. I don't think I believe that.
What now?
Biohazard remediation. That's interesting. That is interesting. If somebody came to you at work, like here's the question: if somebody came to you, if your kid showed up while you were working, would you stop to play with them, or would you say, "Hey, I love you, but I'm working right now. Hey, I love you so much, but I'm working right now."
I am forsaken.
Kids love to clean bloodstains. Yeah, get them in. So I'm covered in blood. We're gonna bring them in. Well, these are all good. These are all real good.
Our time will come.
Let the crime scene sit for 15 minutes. No, that makes sense. That does make sense, guys. That makes sense. That's a real thing he's saying, I guess. Every time I come across the screen, can't wait till you finish your thought. I do get easily... Yeah, I know, Ilya, yeah. You can believe whatever you want, I guess. No, that's fine. I think actually...
Speak quickly.
Oh, boy. What a wonderful dude. What a wonderful dude. If my kid shows up with your fiance, you take off your pee-pee and spend time with them. Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think you have a real job. Like I'm not trying to be bad, but I think what ended up happening here on Lawful is that because how do we do it? All right, how do we do it? We don't do it. So PPE is a legit term. Very nice. Speaks the way your brain thinks. That is true. I'll jump from thing to thing. No. All right. So Unlawful, I set you in the corner because you're unpleasant. That's what it is. I really hope that I really hope good on you in your life. And I hope, I don't know, man. I don't know what I hope for you. I'm not really, I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure what I hope for you. I just, I got hopes for you, I just don't know what they are. It's a little like...
I can't take this. Go and play with your daughter that was meant to have left for school with her mom 5
No, that's a good point.
minutes ago.
That's a good point.
And instead of earning the money that puts food on the table, you should play with your kids all day, you old two-viewer loser.
No, that makes sense. That does make sense. I do understand that. Yeah. We gotta get off the internet.
Beware the living.
We gotta get off the internet. We are talking about peepees in here. Yeah. We are talking about peepees. We gotta get off the internet. Gotta stop making money for the kids. Gotta stop making money for my wife. They can fend for themselves. I'm just gonna play with the kids all day. Which sounds like an insane amount of work. That sounds like an insane amount of work. All right. I'm really tempted to go finish this one down here, but it's also like kind of really dangerous, dude. What's our... But if I do this is the last quest I care about. I'm gonna go do this before we're gonna go finish this quest just very carefully. Yeah, my kid will fend for themselves. Yeah. Stop playing games and working and go be a responsible parent. Yeah, no, I need to. We gotta figure that out. We gotta figure this one out. If you want a 36 to run you through something, I will. I probably won't though. I generally, unless it's my class quest, which is just really nice to get done early. But I will let you. I will if something comes up. He did have battle paint. That is true. That is true. When people do stuff like that, you wonder why spend the energy. Well, I mean, so it's always interesting. I think the interesting thing about it, he was. I muted him because he's really complicated and annoying. But this does let me talk to you guys about like people like this. It's really interesting because what ends up happening. I think if you were to navigate this, so here's what would normally happen, right? Like a person they're on YouTube Shorts, which kind of shows that because here's the thing, here's the only way you find my stream on YouTube is if you are browsing YouTube Shorts. That's the only way you find it, which means you're scrolling. It goes to the Shorts feed. But the only way it gets to you on the Shorts feed is if you've been scrolling too long. So it'll show you a couple shorts, and if you just keep scrolling, which really is a commentary on the type of people that find us sometimes that are like that, because they're probably sitting there scrolling a little too long. But then it'll throw YouTube Shorts instead of throwing shorts up. We'll throw a shorts live feed up. Once you've done it too long, they're like, all right, here, watch a stream. So that's how those people find us. And so what those people do is really interesting because we get it every day. We get it throughout the day, right? Some of them I ignore. Some of them are too funny to ignore, right? But what happens is they find somebody who they think has 2 viewers, 5 viewers, and they'll do that during the day where, like, you know, we got like 250, 300 on Twitch, whatever, right? And we're just kind of moving forward. We're doing our normal thing. But what they think is that it's a person who's live streaming to YouTube, is clearly very serious about streaming, right? Like I speak like I've been doing this for a while. And so it's really confusing to people because they do identify that and they go, what the hell is wrong with this guy? He's wasting his time. And you're like, you know what? That's kind of true. If that were the case, it is kind of properly identifying something, right? Yeah, they're not listening when I speak about multiple streams, and that's the disconnect. Is they don't realize, like, they think I'm just talking to nobody. Like, I've had somebody ask that and be like, "Are you streaming elsewhere? I'm so sorry if I seem rude, but are you streaming somewhere else?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, I am." But like a normal, I think a lot of the guys who are mindlessly scrolling just aren't there, right? That's true, YouTube viewer loser, right? And so it does create this how do I say it? People are like insanely naturally self-righteous, right? Like that's how we are as people. Is when you find something that you don't like, you've got to tell them. Okay, I don't like that there's nothing here because they're going to respawn. Like you have to tell them. It is so hard for you as a person not to tell somebody when you think they're doing something that's wrong. That's how we are. And so you get you kind of get these guys who they've got to do it. They've got to let you know. They've got to let you know what you've done. They've got to let you know that that you're wasting your time. But there's a disconnect because clearly, like, you know, we're actually doing a thing. But I mean, would they be right in another scenario? Like, yeah, kinda. Right? Like, okay, we need to be careful over here. Should they do that? Should they do, you know, is that an effective way? Is that a smart way of, like, expressing yourself? No, it's not. But then there's always this thing. The game... Wait, hold on. The game has been completed for over 20... That guy was great, dude. That guy's one of my favorite. Yeah. Leave Classic alone. The guy who says... what does he say? What's that one that guy says? Looking over your shoulder? Yeah. Join the council. I think I'm going to not play with that guy. How come I chose different professions? Because I want to get better at the game. Yeah, because I want to get better at the game, and I don't know engineering yet. That's really like it. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing because like the appropriate response to like that, like let's say if I were to go to a YouTube channel, right, and on that YouTube channel, I go and I tell a guy, hey, you're a loser, you got 5 viewers. Why are you doing this as a 40-year-old man? You are such a loser. Why are you doing this as a 40-year-old, right? And then that guy, if it were revealed to me that, oh, this guy, like, you know, this is actually like legitimately a job, we make a living doing it, right? Like, I would think that my response would be like to log out. like I would think my response would be like, oh my gosh, like I would think that that's it. But the general response from these guys, because like it should be embarrassing, but the general response from these guys is always like, shut up, like you shut up. I'm like I don't get it, man. It's always very funny to me. Oh, I didn't put demoralizing shout on. Actively ignoring to tell you to guy. Well, that guy has. So he said he has a stepkid, and he's a crime scene investigator. So no, I mean I don't know. We can choose to believe that his actions are still weird. Okay, we need demoralizing shout. Here. Sounds believable? Yeah. Oh, crime scene cleaner. He wipes up the... Okay, well, that's still a respectable job, dude. That's a gig. Can't hate on a guy for having a good job, right? Doesn't give appropriate appreciation to the professional life coaches that volunteer their free time helping people on YouTube shorts. That's true. That's true. Probably would assume that pays great. I would assume that's a great job, dude. I mean, I've always told you guys this, but like the best thing about streaming as a gig is that like my family is upstairs. When there is an emergency, I can leave work. Nobody tells me. I don't have to check with the boss. Unless you consider Carlo my boss, which I do. Like I can be like if something happens, I mean, like today's a good example actually. Is the reason I'm streaming so early is it's my daughter's first day of school, and so I want to get in an entire shift, right? Like I'm pretty serious about. He's kind of everybody's boss, yeah. I'm pretty serious about. Carlo runs a tight ship, yeah. I'm pretty serious about keeping my schedule. I think that's a really important... What up, Unixot? That's a really important thing to me, to keep a schedule. It's probably one of the reasons that I actually get to do this, right? Is that a guy I need? Yeah, the Dark Soul. I don't really have... I think I just have to kind of kill stuff here until Dark Souls come out. Yeah, I think so. But, like, so today is Greta's first day of school. So what is my parental duty today? Well, my wife actually asked a friend to pick her up from... I can pull bomb... Oh, you're right. I can use my bombs to pull from range. Dude, you're freaking genius. Oh, my gosh. I love that. I can't really kill two of these guys, I think. Can I cancel that? Okay, if I hit escape. But yeah, so today is Greta's first day of school for this, whatever semester she does. Semester? Trimester? I think she does semesters. And so my job is to pick her up from school today, because my wife has to take my son to eating therapy. And so what I'm doing is I started stream really early today. This is why we're streaming early. I started stream really early today, and so that I can so that I can pick my daughter up at 3 instead, because normally I'd be working. So like again, that's like the huge benefit of like streaming is I can be like, hey, the family has a need, awesome. I don't have to check with the boss. I don't have to do anything like that. So like we chose to go full time for the sake of my family, and it has been killer, man. It's been fantastic. Been working on it to know better before having a kid. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, having a kid is great, Unix. Really good. It has not been a minute. It has not been... Oh, you mean like... Okay, I read that wrong. It has been a minute, as in you've been here for a minute. Yes, thank you so much. 79 months, dude. Hell yeah. It's incredible. Thank you, Aaron. I love you. Thankful for you. All right, I got a cute little healer with me now. A very cute healer. It also is like really compatible with the other needs in my life. Like I had to drive to Denver for something really important the other day, and so I was able to change the hours I was working so that I could go to Denver, and I could make that happen, right? Oh, hold on. Getting used to these still. You like that, OG? I sure the hell do. I sure the hell do. Been a minute, but ain't talking about 60 seconds. That reads cool. I am doing good. Yeah, we are doing good today. We're having a nice day. Behind us. Do you need quests, Gober? It was when he met with me. No. That was a different one. I actually had like a super. Not that yours wasn't important. But yeah, I mean, I can do stuff like that. Make sure you don't screw everything up as usual. No, never. Did you? I mean, I want to make sure we're getting your quest done too. We gotta make sure you're leveled. Mission go back to school is a goal to learn for the sake of learning. Do you have something you want to gain from the degree outside of that? Bald Hero. So here's the deal. Like everybody, like we talk about this every once in a while. I always want to be careful when I talk about this stuff. We all have like completely different worldviews from each other. Several characters higher than you. I will throw Jared or Doofus into the lake after these quests. Okay. So like I understand we have like a lot of us have significantly different views from each other. We all value different things, right? Quick question, how long will it take me to get the degree? I don't know. I have no idea. So here's what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I am getting a master's in theological studies is what we're going to be going for. I'm kind of doing it for two reasons. One, I really care about that stuff, right? I really value those things. And because I value those things, it's not just like a, hey, I want to learn these things more. The truth is I already exist in a context where, like, I just need one more regular shackle. We can go down and get it. I already exist in a context where I'm decently studied in those things, but the paper is nice. Although I will tell you, Greek and Hebrew are the things that are going to take probably the most time. That's the stuff that I'm not practiced on. But eventually, the goal is to be available. Should the need arise within, like, how do I say it? Okay, so my goal is not necessarily. I don't feel like a call. I don't feel like a call to be a pastor. That's what. So I'm trying to navigate this without using too many foreign terms. That's why I'm stuttering. Okay, so what you do with the degree that I'm getting is essentially within certain Christian denominations, it is mandatory for being a pastor. That might seem strange to some people because a lot of denominations don't care. Mine does. The people that I agree with on certain things, they, as a denomination, we really value. What about Arabic and Quran? No. Although, so I don't know Arabic. I have read translations of the Quran, but again, for people who, for Muslims, they wouldn't consider. A Muslim wouldn't consider an English translation actually the Quran, but that's a totally different conversation. I will visit what people are asking there. But okay, so here's where I'm at. In my denomination, they require the schooling. They value the schooling because they want to make sure that there's consistency, there's knowledge, that people are studied, that you're not just getting a passionate person in a pulpit teaching the stuff he wants. They want to make sure that person is studied, right? So they say, yeah, like a master's is mandatory. That being said, I'm not like, oh, I've got to be a pastor. That like what the actual case is I really care about this stuff. I have my entire life, and so if I want the paper, I want it all squared away. Oh, what do we need one? Oh, the head of Grimson. I forgot we have to go in and kill. No, we do have to go in. I want to be prepared should I ever go, yeah, this is what I want to do. And there's no downside in my life currently, besides the expense. There's no downside currently to me going through those studies. Like, there's no downside at all. I think you need to come back and get it. It's on my... Oh, that's your quest. That's your quest. Yeah. Like, I think that stuff's really valuable to me, and I kind of, more than anything, just want to be ready to serve if I ever see that need, and it matches where I'm at in life. Which is likely. Like, as I get older, and a lot of the time, young men who like go to seminary, they're like looking for jobs, and they're looking for wives, and they're looking to, that wasn't rude. Stop. I'm a normal dude. And I'm not in that position in my life. Like, I'm in the position where I have a job, I have a family, I have a house. I could just keep doing, what I'm doing, but I do have this window where I can go, oh, I can do schooling. Yeah, okay. That opens up some options in the future to do some stuff that I really care about. And so that's why I'm doing that. But yeah, I gotta learn Greek. I gotta learn Greek and Hebrew. I learned really basic Koine Greek when I was in Bible college as a young guy. But it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since I did anything with it, and so it's just all gone. The other day, a really kind friend bought me a really nice Hebrew Old Testament, really nice Greek New Testament. I bought some grammar books. That way, since I'm delaying a semester, I can start my language studies again now, because that's going to be the most challenging thing as I step into seminary. Is like language study. Language studies are rough. They're something. So I'm going to spend my pre-semester doing language studies, so that when I start my degree, I'm kind of prepped for that. But yeah, that's what's going on in my life, and that's not, how do I say this? I'm a reader. Like I like books. I know I always joke about how I've read 300 Warhammer books, which is true, but I'm a reader, and so like this isn't like a new category for me. Stop speaking. So they get confused. Yes, yeah. They start in the confused state. All right, now we do it. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on, and I don't hide that from you guys. Again, like I always preface this stuff saying that, like, I know we all come from like different backgrounds when it comes to thoughts, right? Like, like some of you guys might hear that and be like, yeah, that's it's stupid, it's a waste. Like, and it's like, yeah, dude, we just think very different things. We think different things with worldviews and philosophies, ultimate realities, like all that stuff. And so I've always made a habit of recognizing that like we kind of exist in this context where like I remember when I was a kid, I was always really uncomfortable with the idea of like when a friend comes over and like you ever been to like a Thanksgiving meal with people who believe different stuff than you, and then they try to get they gather everybody up and they say, all right guys, it's time to pray for the meal, but they believe such incredibly different stuff than you, and they kind of like preach to you while they're doing that, right? They're kind of like hey, like the way that they pray, they're praying like you believe the thing they believe. I learned early on that a lot of people, no matter the belief, no matter their worldview, they always think that when they're doing that stuff, they're being really faithful to that and that they're trying to change you. And so, like, I'm always really careful when we talk about stuff like this because I fully acknowledge, like we all have, like, real different beliefs than each other. And in no way do I think that the majority of you think the things I believe. And and I don't think that's weird. I'm not, you know. I think that conversations about deep subjects are conversations that are earned. And I think that the internet is not the casual engaging with each other here is not where we earn the right to do that, right? Any knowledge or skill is worthwhile, whatever it might be to improve the person. Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's great. Oh, why am I? Come on. Yeah, I mean, Unisat like to answer that in a vague way. Yeah, I mean, I'm decent. I'm as dumb as I sound a lot of the time. Like I'm a decently read person. In some things, definitely not all things, but in some things. And I you know, like we've had people in this community who know a lot of stuff about one thing, and they think it like means that they think they know a lot about everything because they know a little bit. Yeah, I mean, Unixot, how do I say this? I'm familiar. Yeah. I'm familiar, but those are the deeper conversations. The deeper conversations about stuff are they're really good for private conversations or coffee conversations. They're not so good for when a dude's playing video games, you know? Okay, right click cancels that. Okay. You want to go kill Aragul? What's up, tech dude? Yeah, you want to go kill Aragul? We could take him, dude. Just shield me. Yeah, just shield me. We'll be fine. Guys, I played for the first time ever, I played a priest this weekend with my wife. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really cool. We got bombs. No way he survives. Yeah. Don't do it. We're going to do it. We're going to go get him. He's dead. He's dead for sure. We got bombs. Yeah, Nearlith. Yeah. From the day I came to your stream, surely you remember. I would have to look at your chat logs, Unixot. You're one of my favorite shit posters. What class did my wife end up creating? She is a warlock. So a warlock priest combo, dude, is I'll tell you what, man. Like, we are kind of killing it. New content for Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. Yep, absolutely, guys. Yeah, tomorrow we're not playing WoW. Tomorrow we're playing Darkest Dungeon. I'll probably do a decently length stream. And no, I did not die. I did not die. No. My wife rolled a warlock yesterday. And I rolled, or 2 days ago, and I rolled a priest, and so I've been teaching her the game. You got 3 pull. Obviously, we're fine. Good looking with really thank you. Apples and milk. Good. He's a big boy over there, dude. Yeah, it's so yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun healing, or I mean, not that there's a lot of healing. Not that there's a lot of healing going. A 3-pull panic, yeah. It does make me panic, even though I know I don't need to. But yeah, there definitely is a degree of panic. Self-found drops so far, almost in full greens. Nice, dude. That's a big deal. That's awesome. Yes, that is. Didn't even roll for. Oh, no. Take one. Take a hit. Get the level. Take a hit, dude. Take a hit! It'll count for both of us if we do it that way, dude. Isn't that beautiful? 2 hits. Holy moly, dude. Amazing. Discussing interest in being in a reasonable system doesn't work well. Okay. Wow, you just running, dude. You don't care. You don't care about extra experience at all. Incredible. Amazing. Is this WoW? It is WoW. We're playing WoW Classic, operator, on a hardcore server. So. If we die, that's bad. If we die, it means we have to start over. Apples and milk. He was telling me apples and milk. He was very excited about apples and milk. My cute little healer. This is a risky character to be in a group with. No, I believe it, dude. I believe it. I do believe that. What up, Isabella? How you doing? Do not care about this character? No, that's fine, man. That's fine. We're making it happen, man. We're here all day, guys. Played all week and only died twice. So I was saying this earlier. Now that more people are showing up, for a while, the bonuses I will definitely sacrifice them if we get caught. Oh, hell yeah. One of the things that I realized is okay, people within our guild really struggle from 15 to 20. And I think I finally realized why. Because all you guys are grouping together, you're just shredding through quests. It's crazy. You run out of safe quests to do. Consistently, because I grouped through all of Silverpine. Did I die? I did die. I lost my 43. Yeah. So we leveled through all of Silverpine. By the time, or almost all, by the time I was done, I didn't have any safe quests. And it was, and I was only level 13, and it's like, oh, dude, I think that's happening to all of our people. I think all of our people are out leveling their zones, and then they go to a zone that they're just not prepared for, and then they go, I'll play alone. Lay dead with me? Yeah, that's us. We're all buried in a mass grave in this guild. But yeah, so I think that that's like the case. Like, as a lot of our people that I see getting to 15 and 20 up to 25 are consistently grouping. So I think that they're like, I really just think a lot of our people, the ones who've been dying, and a lot around that level, there's just this massive difficulty increase. And I think that difficulty increase comes from the fact that they're grouping all the time. They're not ever doing stuff alone. Where are you going, Gober? You going down to the dollar on crate quest? I mean, and I didn't realize why that was, but I think, because I didn't have that experience yet. When I leveled through this area before, I only grouped part of it. But we went so fast. Yeah, we're done here after that. We went through this area so fast that by the time I got I've never done the ferry, but I don't think that's smart for us necessarily. I know 15, 14, I mean, that's a dangerous place, man, but we could do it. I don't mind the extra quest because of what I was just talking about with, like, being leveled poorly. I've never done them. I've been told that they're, like, a mistake to do, but... But you might know better than me. Your advantage is your progression being focused on gear more than level, so you out-gear your current level, makes things easier. Yeah. Could do Barons at 14. Yeah, we can go to Barons. Let's do this, and then let's go to Barons. Yeah, I just think people are... I mean, because I finally experienced it, where, like, I logged in today, I was going to do that quest alone that I just did, and it was like, this is really risky, man. Like it was definitely a thing that I was like, this is unwise for me to do, and I backed out. Like I was actually gonna go to Durotar because I felt so underleveled. So I think I do think that's a thing that, like, should be brought up with, like, our group of people. Yeah, you got to say no when a quest doesn't feel right. Absolutely. Don't mind if I do. It's pretty nice. What's my two-handed sword skill right now? Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, I'm good to just equip it. Thoughts on big booties? Yours, Unixod? I think it's beautiful, man. I think it's great. I like what you have going on. Yeah, that's a good upgrade. Yeah, and yeah, that's great. We're happy with that. That's the one that somebody in our group got the other day. Inundo got that the other day. Unixot, whatever the state of my wife is at the time, that can vary a little bit. Thanks for pulling these guys. Good answer. That's the answer. You saw Nuna die as a shaman last night. Wondered where that crazy guy's been. Inundo's funny, man. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Inundo cracks me up. Oh. Oh, okay, we're just gonna go in, I guess. Fantastic morning, good dude, good. I love it. I'm happy to hear that. I also am having a good morning. I woke up very early to play video games on the internet. My wife partner, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got a real sense of that, Cuthwolf. Like I don't just think that's the right answer. Like that's sincerely that is sincerely like the way I like what I exist in. I just really like my wife, and I don't like other people. Like I really like her. I think she's great, man. There's a mana potion on that body if you want it. You probably don't care, but it's yours if you. It's yours if you want it. What the hell is the thing we do here? Ah, there it is. You like my wife too? Skig's trying to take my wife, dude. Did you hear about this? Skiggs is legitimately trying to steal my wife. And my wife saw him the other day streaming and was like, he's kind of a good-looking guy. What time did I wake up? 5:30. Yeah, I got up at 5:30 this morning. Yeah, thank you, David. Thank you for identifying that. She thought he was cute. Yeah, she did. She was like, oh, Skiggs is kind of attractive. And I was like, whoa, woman, whoa. And I said, Skiggs, you got to shut this stream down, dude. What the hell are you doing? He didn't shut it down. He didn't care. That man has no concern. Yeah, Cuthwolf. Yeah. Best Skiggs is 5'7". He is. I think he's taller than me. I don't think he's a lot taller than me, but he's probably. I mean, most people are, but I would assume he's. I still think he's small. We'll ask him. We'll ask him later. But I feel like he's. I feel like he's probably 5'7", 5'8", which is bigger than me. Skiggs unbuttoned the top blouse buttons and kept streaming. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll have you know, Count. I almost went one button down for you guys today. Can you believe that? Did I feel short in Denmark? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, absolutely. But I feel short everywhere. When I lived in Hong Kong, though, I felt average size, and it was awesome. It was so weird, dude, being like average size or slightly bigger than the average man. First time in my life I've ever felt that way. It was kind of cool. Like, definitely, I'm definitely the size of the average Asian. And yeah. It's reason enough to move there. Let's pack the bags, huh? You wouldn't do that for you? I almost did. I looked at myself in the mirror today, and I was like, that feels nice. That feels nice. It is hot in here. Felt tall in the U.S., but here you're very average everywhere you go. Yeah, you guys are a little taller. Growing up, I was with a bunch of, like, Mexican dudes growing up. I grew up in East Palmdale, so, like, really big mix of nationalities, right? And so with the Mexican guys, I was pretty average. Like, all the black guys, like, obviously they're taller than me. But, like, so we got a big contrast. But at least I was around other small people. A little bit smaller. Now the Mexicans are, like, short, but they're a little shorter.
What would you ask?
I am average size. I'm 5'6". Yeah, I'm 5'6".
I am forsaken.
Which is not very big. 5'3", but it's 5'6" energy or 6'3" energy. Yeah. That isn't that true? These guys just go back and forth, man.
Speak quickly. I am forsaken.
Okay, we do not need to do that. What level is that? That's a 16. We can do that. We can probably do that. We can do that. There's no reason to not do that. Yeah, I would assume you're about to level. I'm at 75%. Guys, I got to change my shirt in a little bit. It's pretty hot in here. Obviously, yeah, they like, black guys are tall, man, in general. Like, give you 5 real quick. All right. I'm going to sell my stuff. Shorter guys have huge... No, that's not true. It's an optical illusion. It's an advantageous optical illusion off day. Absolutely. Ears. No. I mean, for real, you know. You were 5'10" and think working a desk job made you lose a couple inches?
Speak quickly.
My dad got shorter. As he, like significantly shorter. As he got older. I anticipate the same for me. Beard having that presence, if that makes sense, seem like someone will notice walk. Yeah, so I'm short. But I'm also, I guess I'm, in one context, well-spoken. Not that I speak well, but that I speak well. So there is that. Got an awesome jump scare on Ark, no sequence-breaking route into the popular breach room and walked up to the right door. Someone opened it from the other side. She screamed. I love that. I love when somebody gets scared with live mics on. Makes so much sense. Yeah. I heard you speak whale during Friday's stream. Man, I loved Friday's stream, man. I had a really good time. You'll catch up. All right, I'm gonna go kill a few things. I'm tired, man. We're going to have to caffeinate a little bit today, but there was something I said I was going to do for my family today, but I don't remember. Oh, shop. I got to shop today. I got to shop. I went to Sam's Club yesterday, dude. People be making Sam's Club and Costco fights all the time, right? Sam's Club better, Costco better. They're the same damn store, dude. It's just that Sam's Club is like a quarter of the size. Our Sam's Club is even like the format is identical. You want apples? You go to the same spot that's at Costco. You want pizza? You go to the same spot that's at Costco. I bought my daughter for the first time sushi yesterday because she's been on this kick of like, I want to try it. So that was kind of fun. 10-year-old's first sushi. She was all excited about it. She liked it. It was good. Surprised. More like Sam's Club. Yeah, dude. It was, I mean, I haven't been inside Sam's Club yet. We became Sam's Club people recently because my wife, it's on the way home from where she is often. So, like, even Apple Pizza in the same spot. Same. But I, like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's the same thing. Not let her kids eat that yet, only the veggie stuff. No, she, there was some, like, salmon, shrimp. I mean, shrimp's cooked, but just real basic stuff. Like, I let her... She started with, like, the veggie stuff, and then I offered her some of mine. So she kind of freaked out, or was a little freaked about, like, the salmon, but she had a good time with it. I anticipate her engaging more. Big fan of rainbow rolls, salmon, tuna, avocado. Yeah. I forget what I got yesterday. Salad nugget. It sure is. Yeah. It sure is. But it gets kids used to the process, you know. Take you to the strip club I work at here. Thank you, Unixot. I appreciate that. I really think that's great. Oh, geez. You know what I just noticed? Okay, good. I was going to say, my sword is not leveled up all the way, so this probably isn't the smartest thing for me to do. but I think we're going to be fine. It's a private club. Yeah. No, that's great. If you just get me in, that sounds great. Cut the Wolf, that does sound nice. That does sound nice. Yeah, I'm over here starting fights when my two-handed skill's still kind of low. Not the smartest move on my part. What are we going for down here? Pendants, huh? We're going through the art quest again, working on identifying most are to you, but you hate the Blue Gate ones? Yeah, because the Blue Gate ones are like, go here, then go here, then go here. Oh, everything went wrong. Like, yeah, the Blue Gate ones are burdensome. There they are. Oh, did that too late. That's fine. I guess that is faster. That stun is faster than their cast. That is nice. Doomhowl, I'm not on Doomhowl, Vex. I'm on, we are on Skull Rock. Yeah, our guild's on Skull Rock. A little bit lower population server for sure. But enough people on, you get groups when you want them. You got to put a little work in sometimes, but you can get a group. You can get a group decently. Skull Rock, yeah. Yeah, we got an undead self-found guild on Skull Rock. Kind of left over from when all the streamers were over here before they all wanted to play with something else. You know, one of the best things about streaming on Skull Rock to me is you end up not getting griefed as a streamer as easily. Same thing. Like I always see guys I know on Doomhowl with their hardcore characters, high level characters getting griefed. And it's like nobody puts the like a lot of the guys who like really like to grief streamers. They don't have characters on this server and they can't transfer them over as easily. So there's like a safety net there that I'm kind of appreciative of, which is what I'm always talking about with the. With like high level raids and vetting people, right? Is like we don't have that same problem that the guys on Doomhowl do. Reverse grief reviewers with high level characters kill your mobs after you tag them to help with leveling and questing. But it's really unsolicited boost. Yeah. Kind of drives me. Yeah. You know what's funny, dude? How do I not when like grouping's fine. But if you're on a hardcore server, dude, and you're like you're having somebody speed up your leveling by like that process where like, hey, we're not in a group, tag the mobs when they're hurt. I find that to be just like, I don't know. Oh, that's my first one of those. Holy crap. Whenever I see somebody do that, dude, I just like, I lose a lot of respect for like the way that they handle the process, man. I think freaking what's his name who did that when he died on his warrior in Scarlet Monastery. Oh my gosh, he's one of the guys that everybody likes. I have found that I'm like, listen, I know it's gonna bite me in the butt eventually. I know it's gonna. But yeah, I was really frustrated. Yeah, Cuthwolf, I was really frustrated with that actually. I was really frustrated with him when he was doing that. But no, what's his? Oh my gosh, what's his name? I forget his name. But I know this is gonna bite me in the butt eventually. But like, I'm so unconcerned about making friends with other streamers within the WoW community, right? Like, I'm sure the social benefits are there if you want to play the game. Like, what's his face? I'm brain farting right now. Guy who always speaks in Japanese. Really likes role playing. Yeah, Shobek. So Shobek died. Shobek died on his hardcore character, not XQC. No, Shobek died on his hardcore character. It was one of his last hardcore deaths. He did just this monstrous pull, like absolutely insane pull. Jerome is a friend. Jerome is a friend of mine from not WoW. Jerome and I are friends from Dark Souls, right? I've known him for 7 years, but so Shobek, after he died in Scarlet, he was like, "All right, guys, we got to level up. We got to do this really, really fast." Shobek's Night Elf build this bandit this weekend doesn't surprise me. So Shobek, when he died, I saw him tell a bunch of people in his guild. They were like, "Okay, we're gonna power level, right? You're gonna power level me." And there were people that were running around with him, killing stuff, and he was like yelling at him for doing it wrong. He was like, "No, stop attacking them. Don't attack them until they're 50." And he got like mad at people. And then during the process, he was like, "All right, so I need a healer. I need somebody to follow me around and heal me through every phase of the game until we get back up. Okay, guys, that's what I need. I need to find some people who are going to do that for me." And it was like, dude, it was really crazy. I was like, I could not believe like the demand and the anger that he was like expressing to people. Like, who were like, "You'd better do it. You better do it." Yeah. Yeah, that was my moment where I realized thank you, sir. That was my moment where I realized maybe I don't like him as like just kind of a like maybe he's too much of a streamer for me. Up till that point, I was like, yeah, he's fine. People are really into him. But then I realized, like, I don't really like streamers. Like, not much. I understand the distaste for I don't like content creators. Maybe that's a better way. I don't mind streamers. I dislike content creators. That's why I don't watch any yet. Well, I don't like. Okay, so perfect example, Sequisha. He's a streamer. He plays video games. He's not concerned about, like, he's got a community. He talks to people. He shares his thoughts. He listens to people's thoughts. He has a dog. Like he just streams. And I like that. Lethal Frag. I love Lethal Frag. He's just playing games. He's having a good time playing games, liking what he does. Like, I like those streams. I really like that stuff. That's why I like speedrunners so much. Because speedrunners are just in the craft, right? They're just trying to do the thing. But when I like streamers, especially WoW streamers, and MMO streamers, like when they're like content creators instead of streamers with that, that distinction. There's a little bit of using the people who watch you. How do you have 7 of these already? Insane. Yeah, there's something there, man. And so that was the moment for me with Shobek, where I was like, maybe I don't like this guy. It's not just that I don't like cringe role playing, because I don't. I don't like cringe role playing. Pick up the pendants. I don't know where they are, man. Which pocket are they in? I think I'm checking the wrong pocket, honestly. They must be in the other pockets. But yeah, I was saying, like, I'm not like, I think the more I stream WoW and the more we meet our own people, the more I realize that I just don't have a lot of interest in engaging with those larger communities. And I think that'll bite me in the butt when, like, people want to do, like, streamer guilds. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it won't matter, Who knows? But I just don't want to play the social game of it. I like you guys more than I like more than I like content creators. Do I have to get along with every streamer? Yeah. I just there are here's what it is there are streamers within the category. So context, Vaxer, if you didn't know. I am new to streaming WoW. This community was never a WoW community. We play hard games generally. Like that's like our community is built on like XCOM's Darkest Dungeons, Path of Exile hardcore. Like we just generally play games that like kind of sit on the hey, I wasted a bunch of time. So like hey, I died and wasted a bunch of time. And I love that stuff a lot. Like a lot. And so with that in mind, did you finish your quest? Holy moly. With that in mind, whenever you go into a new category as a streamer, there's like people that it's smart to become friends with, and the longer I'm in the World of Warcraft community, the more I realize, like, what's up, Nutmutt? All right, Nutmutt on Kick. I got my Kick follows on our on follower only hour long, okay? And I apologize for that, but there's so many bots over there that they just spam your chat all day long. It definitely hinders the growth over there, but I don't care too much because when we do meet real people, they're awesome. So if you're a real dude, which I suspect you are with that name, I'm super happy to meet you, super happy to have you, and I hope that you, Vaxer, it's nice to have you. I hope that I actually get to meet you, or you could say hi on one of the other platforms, right? But it's nice to have you. But yeah, as I came in here, it's nice to have you, Vaxer. As I came in to start playing WoW, I realized, man, I love hardcore WoW. I don't really love... I mean, I don't love retail. I definitely don't like retail, but I don't even really love like standard classic. I just like hardcore, like a lot. And so I'm new to it, and it's been a category that's treated me really well. We've grown over here. To tell you the truth, we've grown over here faster than I have in years. And so apparently we're doing something right. Maybe. But like, this has just been, the longer I'm over here, the more I'm like, yeah, I really like the game and I'm here for the game, but I don't think I want to like, I don't feel this like deep need to like integrate with other streamers within the community. I mean, with the other than the people who I already know and love, like. Although, I mean, I've said this. If I didn't know Jerome previously, I probably wouldn't like him. Like, I probably would judge Jerome really harshly if I hadn't known Jerome during Dark Souls. But I love Jerome so much. He is like a perfect picture of a content creator, though. But I do love him. Became a content. He did. I would tell Jerome. I'm going to tell Jerome this next time he comes in here. I'm going to let Jerome know this. Huge gloves for you? Hell yeah. I'm going to tell Jerome that I hate watching because that's true. I hate watch Jerome a little bit. I hate watch his videos. All of Jerome's YouTube videos I hate watch. Even though he's like, am I going to BlizzCon? I'm not. Balnaz, I don't go to a lot of things. So I basically get max one trip a year. Because I got a family. And I don't like leaving them. And so I essentially, in a normal year where we don't have a baby or something really important going on, I get one trip a year. I can leave my family for like a week a year at the most, and that's hard for me because I don't even want to leave my family. Like, I freaking love my family. I need 3 more. I don't know why these aren't dropping. You got to show me which pocket to look in. But, so, like, a lot of the time that trip ends up being not for something fun, but for something for work. Like, because I work with, like, a lot of publishers. And like a publisher will like fly me out somewhere to do some recording for something or engage with some product that they want hands on, like stuff like that. And so in general, but again, maybe BlizzCon will become more important to me as we continue to stream WoW and enjoy it. Maybe it'll become more important to me at some point. But it's not there yet. For me. And I will tell you, it would be really hard for me to do that and not QuakeCon. And that's a selfish thing, but I've never been to QuakeCon because I do other stuff throughout, like, if I do something else during the year. But like, I really like those are my people, you know? Like, I'd really like to do QuakeCon. Even though it's not as glorious as it used to be, there's people I'd like to see there. I don't do like TwitchCon. All right, we did it, Gober. A big success. Had taken a long time off Twitch. Used to watch and partake in the Souls no hit stuff. Yeah. Them's some good. Yeah, those are our guys too. Like, coming back, you notice many of them are gone or changed. Yeah. The very first streamer I ever followed, who later became a really good friend. He was actually in chat last stream. Was Faraz. Faraz Khan is the very first streamer I followed that was not my brother. And so it's interesting that we eventually became close friends, but I used to watch all those guys, Faraz and Hob, during like the first season of No Hits and stuff like that. I loved it. Yeah, what a good guy. I love that guy, man. I love that guy. He got slandered pretty hard. But he also didn't care. Yeah, Faraz is very protective of his friendship to people. He'll have like he's very protective of his friendship, and I am absolutely honored that he has. I am absolutely honored that he has called me a friend. Like, incredibly honored. Like, he keeps that pretty tight. So yeah, Faraz, Hob, Ahadi as a speedrunner was always one of my close friends. Luality, K Witty, those are like, as far as Twitch, those are my people. Jerome was one of them. That was Twitch for me. That's like the era of Twitch that I kind of grew up in. It is very different now. We're so good at this game. Aren't we, Gober? We're all going to die. Gober's going to die. If anybody is new, I've lost... So I've got a 46 and a 43. I lost both of them. So we've been quite a bit further than this. Is Gino still around? He is. But Gino does... What does Gino do now? Resident Evil a lot of the time? Still need to fix those hotkeys? I actually started to. I haven't had anything that I want to put on Q&E, but no, I did today. I moved another to my mouse, and as we get stuff, as we get abilities that I want to use, they're going to be on my hotbar with different buttons. Yeah, but Gino is. You've always had your gap closer charge on E. I like it as 1 for like 2 decades. Yeah, Gino's still doing stuff. Gino was like 3rd phase Dark Souls to me. This time we'll do so while we press. Oh, yeah. We'll hit level 89 today. Yeah. Today. Mortal Strike on cue. Yeah, I need to. I mean, as I get the abilities that I want, I'm going to put them where they belong this time. I'm there now. 89 by tomorrow is acceptable. Yeah. We can. You can give me a little wiggle room on that. There's 69 joke in there somewhere. There might be.
What now?
Engineering. I went with engineering. Yeah.
What would you ask? Farewell.
Oh no, we don't care about that quest. Screw that quest. There is no reason for us to do that. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to freaking travel, man. I'm ready to go get on a Zeppelin.
Victory for Sylvanus.
I do believe we're done here. This is where we part. I will see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Duvisal, Obi, and Servalpine. Good call. Good call. Sir, thank you so much. I am now an acceptable level to get out there, so thank you. I'm excited for Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. If anybody doesn't know, I have been playing a lot of WoW. WoW is pretty consistently half the stream these days. And I'm pretty damn committed to it, seeing as we have a guild. And I'm not going to, freaking get tired of you guys and throw you in the toy box. But Darkest Dungeon does come out this week. There's a new patch, or there's a new content patch, new DLC. There's a new DLC that comes out tomorrow at 10 Pacific. So I will be on about 2 hours before that, and we'll just do PvP until they send me the key. They told me they're going to send me the key about 30 minutes before, so we'll see. Held his hand through Silverpine for me to quit WoW tomorrow. Nope, not quitting. But yeah, so we're tomorrow we're going to do that. There's going to be some cool stuff, man. They wrote me and asked rates for Darkest Dungeon content in the future. I don't know what that means. They said I don't mind saying this. They said there's some opportunities for content, there's some paid opportunities in the future. There's some paid opportunities involving Darkest Dungeon in the future. And they said, are you interested? And I said, yes, here are my rates. And I said, I will give you the friend rate because I really like Darkest Dungeon. And so they said, hell yeah, that sounds freaking great. Thank you. And so we're whatever that is, whenever that is, that we're locked in on it. So that's going to be exciting for me. I'll be back. You think I'll be back? I'm not going to be back ever again. Ever again. So yeah, that's nice for me because I mean, you know, that's been, I think, one of the interesting things. So I will tell you, I know I have concerns obviously about Red Hook getting purchased.
I have exactly what you need.
I have a couple concerns about Red Hook getting purchased by who is it? Who purchased them? I don't even know the company. I forget the name. The Dead by Daylight guys. Is it Behavior? No, it's not Behavior. Is it Behavior? It might be Behavior. I have, you know, I got concerns about all that. A little bit. But just because they're a big company and Darkest Dungeon, Red Hook is not. But I will tell you, we are getting some good stuff out of it already, which is interesting. The Dead by Daylight characters were kind of what we expected because they're kind of, honestly, they're kind of dumb. They don't look like the characters. I'm not going in there. They don't look like the characters. They're kind of goofy. It doesn't really match much, right? But the fact that we are getting DLC for DD1 because the publisher wants some of that DD1 money, I mean, we're benefiting from that. And if they and the comic book thing is kind of cool. They have a graphic novel that they're releasing, so that's pretty cool. I mean, they're doing stuff that I do think Red Hook would not have been able to do. Stuff Red Hook would not have been able to do on their own. So there is some. I don't know. Maybe this one will turn out okay, or they'll surprise us with a really strange monetization models down the line or something. Who knows? Melee power. Oh, that is cool. Improved moralizing shout. Effect and duration. Those are cool. Melee attack power bonus and battle shout. Increase area effect, duration of battle. Area of effect and duration by 10%. I don't care about that. I do care about that, maybe. Demoralizing shout kind of rules. Gives you an 8% chance to generate an additional rage point when you deal melee damage with a weapon. Oh, no, I want that. I definitely want that. Yeah, I'm probably going to go down, even though it's not the most ideal, I'm going to go down the Fury tree. Mostly because I would like to engage with it a little bit more. I know we're probably going to want to switch to two-handers for that. I don't know. Maybe I'll play with the idea of it. Or two one-handers, rather. We made it. That was nice. That was good. Good for us. Got to keep my eye on my phone today and make sure my wife doesn't need anything. No, we're good, gamers. Check my emails and see if there's anything cool in there. What do we got? Cool. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so to delay my semester, I don't have to do anything. That's awesome. The admissions office just wrote me, and I was like, is there anything I need to do? What's my cooking at? Decent. I was worried that there was going to be a process to delay enrollment, but they just told me no. What's my first aid at, actually? That's important. Cooking's at 50. Yeah, we're at 50. Oh, I got some bear meat in my backpack. Or my bank. That's like really nice for me. I was worried that there was going to be a process there that I was going to have to do. What's your cooking at, Gober? Oh, I have something to turn in over there. Well, that's nice, because I already have the flight point. So, let's do that. I guess I could jump off this tower. I'm always so nervous to still jump off towers that, like, I know I can. You don't even think you learned cooking on your priest? I will cook for you and eat it all. That's what I'll do. Guys, I didn't shower this morning. It ain't good. But I guess only you guys know. For Guild Found so we can have a guild cook? Nope, not doing it, buddy. Not switching to Guild Found. I'll tell you what. You will remain self-found and you will like it. You will keep that buff all the way to all the way to 60 so that people can marvel at your skill. Guys, if my computer shuts off randomly today, I apologize. It did it last night. Once, but then I couldn't get it back on. It took a little while to get it back rolling. I don't know what happened, but we do have some concerns. Just a few. And keep it at 60 for otherwise, what's the point? Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Flight point. Oh yeah, I guess I should do this dungeon today, shouldn't I? I'll gather up some of you guys as long as we have time. I do just have to be done at a certain time so that I can pick my daughter up.
Strength and
All
honor.
right. We do need to do hidden enemies. I know that. What do I get for turning in this quest real quick? Yeah, I should probably go get that. Yeah, we're gonna go snag that now
Dumb.
before I do this stuff. I was saying this earlier. You guys see that clip of freaking Pops, that older streamer, drowning in like ZF or something, dude? He like AFK'd. He went to go take a piss, and he was just in the water a little more than he thought. He was not floating on top of the water. He was floating under the water, just barely, and he lost his character, dude. He came back with a good attitude about it because I mean he's a hardcore player. He loses characters all the time. But man, what a way to go, dude. Have plans to eventually drop skinning for herbalism. Get all the herbs you'll ever need for 300 alchemy. Drop herbalism for alchemy to get ghost dye. Finish tailoring BOE epics. Drop both props for mining and blasphemy to get enchanting rod. Drop mining for enchanting. It's the self-found way. I admire that. And then your character will die, and that'll be great. Because you'll have had the experience, you know? Star Wars Zero Company just lets you preload for 10 days early? We all die. Yeah. 10 days early? Yeah, we're going to play that too. Yeah, we're going to play that. I'm going to have to like stream extra or something, dude. Between Darkest Dungeon, Zero Company, and this. Just to let you guys know, like, expect that's the stream for a little while, guys. The stream for a while is Darkest Dungeon, Zero Company, and World of Warcraft. Like if you guys are like, Jared, are you going to play this other indie game that came out? No, I will not. I will be playing Zero Company, Darkest Dungeon, and World of Warcraft. That, like it would have to be something real special and real surprising to make me drop any of those for any amount of time. Die in the first pull when I fake taking aggro. Yes, one shot your mage butt. Good. Oops, all skin stapler. I'm gonna do skin stapler in October. We're close enough. I might as well just save it for October. We kind of did the other one instead, the submarine, which I'm glad because I like that wasn't scary enough to feel like an October game. I would have been disappointed for that one, but it was perfect. It was perfect on launch day. So I really liked that. I really liked the new Static Dread. Play it. It's better than old Static Dread. Don't listen to anybody who thinks otherwise. They're crazy, man. Drop them all for Fireman. I have already played Fireman Simulator. Hold on. Firefighting Simulator. Why do I have 21 hours in this? I thought I had like 4. I thought I had like 4 on this. That's funny. Alien Fireteam Elite 2 comes out in a couple days, and I don't care about it too much. Although I kind of do. That's like the closest Alien... Yeah, I forgot about Fireteam Elite. There's too many games. Fireteam Elite 2. What day does that come out? Must have been a big fire. August 25th. Oh, okay, that's actually a little later than I thought. We might do a day of this. We might do one day of this, which is we did 2 days of it, or 2 days of the other one. Don't care for Elite 2. First one wasn't that great. The first one was very good, but you had to play with friends who wanted to play on the right difficulty level. if you played on its first difficulty level, it was too easy. If you played on its second difficulty level, it was fantastic. But then you couldn't play. Where the hell do I turn this in at? Didn't I have a quest to turn in here? Am I crazy? Oh my gosh, it's not even here. I'm an idiot. Okay. Damn it. I thought it was here. Yeah, Fireteam was very good, dude. Well, I wasted a flight over. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that the turn-in. I thought the turn-in was literally here. I didn't look close enough on the map. But no, Fireteam was very good. Fireteam's biggest issue was if you played on a sufficiently challenging difficulty level, which was normal. It was the highest one you could. So they had unlocked difficulty levels. So from the start, you could play it on like normal, and normal was actually balanced perfect. Every fight was hard. You get through it. You feel good about it. You get to the end, and then it unlocks hard difficulty level. Well, hard difficulty level, because of the way the leveling worked in it, you were not leveled up enough for hard difficulty level because like it was actually unplayable if you'd only played through the game one time. It not even a skill issue. Like you would just like you would get flooded, killed like really fast, just like in real life. Yeah, and so it ended up being this thing where like in order to play it on the fun mode, you were gonna have to play it twice on the fun mode, and it wouldn't be fun anymore. And so it was good for one playthrough. Even though they tried to treat it like a live service game, it was good for one playthrough, and that was it. But it was a really good playthrough. It was a lot of fun. So Fireteam 2, thank you, Marvin. Fireteam 2, I anticipate more of the same. I anticipate it being really good for a single playthrough. If I can get copies for me and the boys, we'll play it. Wasn't Fireteam also only 3-player? I wonder if Fireteam 2... I wonder how many players Fireteam 2 is. I don't see anything that indicates how many players it is. It's 4-player? Oh, okay. Did the graphics say that? That's what you didn't like about it. It was good, but the replayability was rough. I mean, yeah, but do you really play through Walking? Wait. Are you telling me that it showed? It showed. What are you saying, please? Oh, up to 4 players right there. Right there. 4 players. Okay. Yeah, I think the first one was 3 players. I think it was 3 players. So you lost character we leveled because you pulled 2 and didn't run and die. Then you made a new one to go again, got to level 6 and realized it set you to Doom Howl by default, so I had to remake again, and then you saw me last night on the right character. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Wonder why I put you on Doom Howl. What a bummer. Yeah, so 4-player is nice. I'm comfortable with that. I think that's great. All right. Time to walk out here. Go get the flight point. Get our cloak. Do the quest over here. The prereqs. And get ready for dungeon time, dude. That's why Moko said nobody was on Deadcore. Oh, I understand now. Last night Moko was like, I was like, yeah, do /who Deadcore, and Moko said nobody was on, and I was like, oh, that's weird, because there's usually like 10 or 15 people on in the evening. It was because you were not on the right server. Well, that makes sense. That's kind of funny. Kind of sucks, but kind of funny. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what are we doing here? I'm going to drop off some stuff. I don't need all of that. We'll sell it later, probably. Let's go ahead and drop that. Just got to keep all the stuff, right?
Go
All right.
forth to victory.
Give the guildmate a lick. It is what it is. Nice. Yeah. That's not too far. I'm really enjoying. So I've never played a priest. I'm really enjoying. Man, I've just been enjoying the process. So my wife rolled a warlock. She hasn't played in 15 years. So she rolled a lock last night or 2 nights ago. And so I rolled a priest because I was like, I've never played a priest. I've never even seen their abilities from that side of the wall. And man, I'll tell you, it's been a lot of fun. It's really cool. Like Warrior is comparatively really hard compared to like, and I'm looking as I'm learning Warlock with her because I'm teaching her, how to engage with things the right way. Like I'm realizing like Warlocks, even priests, like I'm realizing that a warrior is really hard and slow going. There are, it's kind of, I don't want to downplay. I think I know why people are dying, like I said earlier, like in the guild, like in their 15 to 20. But like I look at those and I go, holy crap, this is like way easier. Like warrior, you like constantly are like, oh, okay, hold on, I just got one more guy, and that completely changes the dynamic of this fight. And I'm gonna have to use a potion. I'm gonna have to status effect. I'm gonna have to do exit. Like when things go, if a single unit comes over and you're a warrior, like a second, like if you get an ad, like it is like you immediately have to be like, okay, am I okay? What are we doing? What do we have to do to survive? Okay, we're fine. Or okay, here's the situation here. I have to back out. I have to do this, right? Yeah, constant gear check. Yeah, it's interesting. I just didn't realize like, and Gober told me, he was like, if you try another class, you're gonna be curious how people are dying. But I will tell you like I just didn't realize how hard a warrior is. And it's more just like you just can't commit to you can't, no, an engagement can't get out of your control. The other classes that like with a priest, it's like, okay, like things unexpected things can happen and I know I'm okay. As a warrior, unexpected things happen and you're just like, all right, what are we doing? How do we handle it? How do we do, like, how do I not screw this up? Okay. Warlocks have very early talent that increases shadow damage on the target whenever Shadow Bolt crits. Shadow Priests get a talent that makes the enemy take more shadow damage whenever they cast any shadow spell, a match made in heaven. Oh, yeah. Like a lot of it, I do understand that to some degree, like we have people who are dying because they're new. Like that without a doubt that happens. That's a thing. People are dying because they're new. And that's okay. Like a lot of our people are dying because they're new, but it's a combination also like
What do you need?
Does that just take me out here? Yeah. I was saying this, so Moko, I was saying this earlier. We leveled through the first 2 zones in a group. Presumably also any healer's best friend, so you should always have a friend as a warrior. Yeah. You want to... So, but here's the challenge. If you group only... Take offense to that because I'm dying because I suck. If you die... like... Okay, so I grouped this character. I grouped all the way through the first zone and all the way through the second. We went through Silverpine together because Silverpine is scary, right? It's the first time that I didn't go solo for a large chunk of that. I was always grouped. And I didn't realize how underleveled you are if you group. As a group, you shred through quests. You're not grinding out any extra experience. sure you get extra experience, but it also distributes the experience differently, right? You underlevel, and then the second you, good morning, Kaiju, the very second you ungroup, you are increasing the difficulty of the encounters you're on by like a crazy amount because you're underleveled and you're not used to being ungrouped. Like I do think that like cases of some of our friends who always group, I do think that it's not just a skill thing. I think that it really puts the math against you. You're on a level 60 in a huge streaming guild, dying right before raid, causing the whole thing to collapse. We don't want that. I will tell you, as we keep solo duels about, it's like, and I enjoy the pacing of solo better too. But there is times where you're going to group, right? Like it does make sense. It does make sense to group up. It is an MMO, and that's a part of the game that you don't want to miss out on. But like, and then there's some quests that I'm like, I can't do that alone. That's stupid to do alone because of spawn rates or unit composition. But it still is. It still is. I definitely prefer being alone a lot of the time. But yeah, like, I really think that a lot of our people just get to Barons and are underleveled. Underleveled and maybe a little inexperienced, but mostly underleveled.
What do you need? Sub. For the Horde.
What do you got? What do you got in here? What are we doing? Might as well start doing whatever, anything and everything, right? Oh, I was saying, like I'll tell you, man. As our guild continues to get better, as people continue to grow, we have some guys who are 60, we have some guys who are 50, and as our lower levels, the point is as we get to the point where we're doing like higher end stuff. Like if I die, dude,
Lotar.
I think this is the hard thing that like people streamers struggle with. Is like streamer guilds, like a streamer like this, like streamers will pump the brakes on everything because they want to make content, not because they want people to progress, right? Like oh, we were gonna do this thing, but now we can't because we can't stream it because the streamer's not there, and it's like that kind of sucks, dude. I would like hypothetically, I'm 60, we're gearing up, and I die. Like the guild doesn't have to wait for me. The guild shouldn't wait for me. It's my responsibility. It's my responsibility to be ready for them. So many people die because of lack of knowledge, gear, and patience. Absolutely, yeah. I think so. Sanatory. I lost a 46 warrior, and I lost a 43 warrior. Both of them were to mechanical lack of knowledge on a couple mechanics. One of them was a little lack of experience with a combo of a mechanical misunderstanding. Another one was like a full mechanical misunderstanding. Both my fault because I didn't know. Not bullshit on the game's part. It was definitely my fault. Stuff that I need to learn. It's just part of the game is learning. But it's like I feel good about both of those being like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Well, I can learn from that. Like my second death, I didn't take social calls seriously. I should have seen the social call. So I attacked a mage who called to two other units that were outside of the proximity that I would piss him off at. But he still did a social call, so it was an extended call for help. And I think that was a big learn for me because I was like, oh, like I'm constantly being like, hey, do I think I can attack this guy without pissing off the other? And it's like, yeah, I can, but not with a social call. I just didn't know. I just had no idea that was like that as dangerous as it was. So, learn from that. You're going to die at 60. It's inevitable. We just help people level alts and make new characters run with them. Yeah, 100%. If you hit 60 and you have friends who are lower, you make an alt, you play with them, and you kind of build, you kind of start banking characters, and you start leveling up the ones you're on. Yeah, Sanatory, yeah. So yeah, I just didn't, I'm learning. I'm still learning. I'm still new, but I'm madly in love with what this is and how it plays on hardcore, and hope one day we can get a full raid group of level 18s to fight Son of Aragul. You almost have it. We almost have that. Freaking, I would love to see you guys do that. Hell, you know what? My wife and I will do it with you. Set up the event. Let's do it. That would be fun. That could be fun. I actually think that'd be a really fun experience for some of our newer players, because that is, like, here's the thing. I'm not about, like, events necessarily, but I do think there will be Deaths at 18, just FYI. Oh, yeah. I'll do a little research, but I think it'd be fun for some people to engage with, like, a larger group in that, and I think doing an event like that is worth it to some of our people. I think there's actually, like knowledge growth there for people. Okay, before I start doing this, what am I dropping? I don't need silver pine. Hell yeah, Michael. Me too, man. Me too. It'll come at the right time, okay? But it will come. It will come, but it'll come at the right time. 20-30% hit rate. You think we could Zerg it, but there'd be sacrifices? I'll come up with something that's like, we're not going to roll over it, Gober. I'll do the math on it and see what's reasonable. That we won't roll over it, but that it's risky still. I was looking at some old school RuneScape stuff yesterday I saw some YouTube shorts, and I was like, ooh, this looks good, man.
Go with honor.
Okay, I'm going to have to go change my shirt in a second. It's too damn hot in this room. Morning, Sai.
Strength and honor. Go with honor. Strength.
Hope you're doing well.
What
Not too long after you bumped into you guys last night, you died to the sun. Appeared out of thin air. So the solution to that, which you obviously already know, is to walk along the mountainside roads. Or walk along the mountainside, right? If you ever, like, that is the solution, is to almost every single time you're out in the middle of nowhere, be terrified. And get to the mountains. Because he walks down paths. He doesn't walk up the mountains, really. You're killing spiders? He will not follow all the way over to the spiders, like the far side. Yeah, if you're killing spiders, you should be able to be all the way over and not catch him. But I mean, again, it's knowledge, right? Yeah, that's rough, dude. That is rough. I'm gonna have to be over there with my wife in the next day or two. Is this still WoW we're talking about? It is. It is. Spam press tab. I do that too. Yeah. When I'm running around now, I'm constantly tabbing. When we were all there yesterday or 2 days ago, I was like, I like the entire time I was very scared the entire time, being really aggressive about like making sure we knew where he was, sticking to the wall. Starting to sound like Dark Souls? Nah, he's scary.
Blood and thunder.
Made a new warrior that's sort of berserk, so you get an invite later tonight. Yeah. Well, somebody will be on. If anybody doesn't know, you can always do /who deadcore. And you'll find anybody on there. I set it up this weekend that anybody can invite with a note saying, please make sure that everybody who gets in is self-found. Because if we have anybody, including any of you guys, no matter how much I love you, guys, if you accidentally get in the guild with a character that is not self-found, I cannot keep it in. We can't break that rule, because otherwise it gets like all crazy. Guys, I'm going to go change my shirt. Get myself some more water. And we're going to keep going today. Hello, Sai. Sai, I'll tell you, I do need to do some solo questing. I am sufficiently under-leveled for stuff I still feel like for a warrior. Why am I changing my shirt? It's too hot. It's really hot in here. But we will start prepping in the next level or two. We'll get a group together for dungeons. I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. What a fool, wasting food. Would you believe I ate every single one of those? Every bean, Bloodstone. Here you are, throwing away your dinner last night. I know you did. I know that you did. I know you threw away some dinner. Even though there's starving people all over the world, but I ate every one of those beans. Fed them to my friends. Absolutely incredible. No, my son wanted to show me pictures he was drawing. So sorry, I had some family duties just now. Thanks for being patient. Had to change my shirt. All of that. Had to get myself just a little snack. Just a little snack. They taste like fart. Every single one of them. That's why I ate them, dude. That's why I was eating them. It's my favorite thing. Greta's already at school, yeah. I gotta go pick her up in 4.5 hours. First day of school, yeah. First day of school. Family duties. Cooking duties. Change shirt on stream. I could have. I don't got a problem showing you guys my body necessarily. There's nothing wrong. Nothing super wrong with it. She's having a good time. Yeah, last night she was telling me how nervous she was last night. It was kind of cute, but yeah, she's oh yeah, these things freaking book it, don't they? Yeah, she was pretty nervous last night. You know, as children are. Having concerns about showing your kids and talking about their schedules on stream? No, that freaks you out there? No. I don't. We're they exist in safe places, Scrumble. The amount of effort somebody would have to put in to navigating that would still be ineffective. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Here's the deal: is if somebody really wants to, this is why this is why I use my real name online. Is like, for instance, I can give you a good example. Trainwreck, right? Trainwrecks, big streamer, huge streamer. You can find out every single thing about his life. The internet, no matter how much you hide it, if somebody wants to find something out, no matter what, if somebody wants to find something out, they can and they will. That's why you always hear about big streamers getting swatted, like no real. That's nice, but I'll sell it. No real, like, you can't really protect yourself to the degree. If anybody wants to, they can figure stuff out. So rather than try to exist in two worlds, a protected one where you guys can't, where I try to pretend like you guys can't figure out anything about me, and a place where you really do, where you really can figure stuff out about me. I choose to just unify it and understand that, like, you can find info on anyone. Anybody can do it. Yeah, most of the worst shit in the world is by people who you know. Yeah, I mean, you're not streamer, dude. You'd make it as difficult as possible. If somebody wants to, the difficulty. I mean, like literally, dude. If somebody wants to find something out about you and you have any public footprint, they're gonna find it out. When my kids are at school, I mean, like they really could. Like, when my kids are at school, they're at a safe school that takes security serious. A school that understands the world, that the world is a scary place. When I'm home, I mean, we have guns. Like we are about as protected as you really can be. Location's really easy to figure out. Yeah. So I don't mind. I because anybody who wants to really figure anything out can actually figure it out. Like, I was using Trainwrecks as an example. Like, everybody knows Train's name. Everybody knows where Train lives. They literally know where his house is. Everybody knows where his house is. Like, that's all you need. See those guns? Thank you, Tech Dude. Thank you. We're not there yet. I lost a little bit of muscle weight. I'll tell you that, dude. For sure. Polly. Thank you, sir. That was very nice. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, sir. Thank you for letting me stream. Wasn't scared in private network. Your booty hole pics are out there. Yeah. Yeah, we're I am unworried because I understand like what the actual dangers are, and
What's up? Time
everybody's more or less in danger to some degree. So I don't worry about it, and I take the precautions of like the physical precautions. So it's not that I'm careless. It's not that I'm careless. It's that I see where the effective safety line is drawn.
Have a good one.
I see where the line of safety is actually drawn. Loot band is out. You want a key on a giveaway, but if I get another one, I would give to the community here. That's very sweet. Make life existence so boring nobody would bother dealing with you. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, right? You could absolutely just be so boring.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, that's a Wailing Caverns quest. Curtis, are you enjoying Lootbound? I have heard that it is doing okay. Although not doing super well, but doing okay. You just won.
Hey there.
Was 10 minutes ago.
Passing
Nice.
through?
Nice. I think people are being potentially highly critical of it. Difficulty problems? Yeah, I read a few reviews, and it sounds like a game. It sounds like it could have.
Talk to me.
It's another game
Yo.
that is going to, or that suffers from
Glad I could help.
understanding that, like, other people outside of the developers are going to play it. Up there? Okay. I'm going to grab everything we said. It has a key to give away if you want. Oh. All right, Curtis. Well, let's do a giveaway for Curtis's key, guys. I do like that. I do like... Okay, we don't need to do guns. I do like that. No. Curtis said... No. Plasma's right. Curtis is giving away that key. Thank you, Curtis, for the kindness. It's really nice. Thank you, Curtis. No, Plasma. We're gonna give it. Yeah, we're giving away Curtis's key. We're gonna go ahead and give that one away. Okay, that's the Baron Longshore quest. Trouble with the docks. Okay, cool. We're good. Can you set up the bot so we can handle it professionally? Yes. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I think that's great. Let's go ahead and run a giveaway for Curtis's. Let's go ahead and run a giveaway for Curtis's key. Let's do that. Hold on, I'm trying to set it up. Loyalty giveaways. Curtisino has a gift for you. Max tickets, guys. We're gonna run a special one here. I'm gonna set max tickets to 100,000, and they're gonna cost 0. Subscribers get 10 times the luck. Subscribers get 10 times the luck. All right, giveaway is open! Exclamation ticket 1. You can get as many tickets as you want, up to 100,000 tickets. Oh, Orczex right there. Orczek, I see you got 100,000 tickets in for for the game Curtis wants to give away. Again, 100,000 for you. Polly did 1 ticket. Not the most efficient. This is going to be. We're going to leave this open for. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There's a lot of tickets. Brother wants to use CPU. Don't run away, dude. We got to figure out who you have to give it away to. Yeah, this is. Don't be a coward. 100,000, 69,420 right there. Okay, no running. Yeah, get back here, dude. Get back here. Get back in. Curtis is giving away I believe he said a loot bound. He's giving away a copy of Lootbound, is what Curtis is giving away. He's giving away. Hold on. This is ignore the. He's giving away a copy of Lootbound right now. Curtis is giving away a Lootbound. Yeah, he's giving away 1 copy of Lootbound. Claire has done 0 tickets. Tickets must be greater than 0. He's giving away a copy of this. He's giving away a copy of Lootbound. There it is. It looks pretty good. It's got 79% positive rating. I'm going to close it out in 30 seconds. I'm going to close out the giveaway in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Just want to feel like you're involved. You are involved. All right, that was 30 seconds. Close the giveaway. Drawing a winner. Orczak. Are we friends on Steam, Orczak? Let me get you my Steam friend, and I'll actually send you a copy of it. How do I do this? Here's my Steam. Yeah. Here. Here's my Steam friend code. Add that in. Anybody can, really. I don't care. And I will give you a copy of Lootbound right now. Thanks to Curtis. This is from Curtisino. Go ahead and add me on there. Add me on there. I'm gonna send this over right away. Orczak's right there. Beautiful. Accepting his friend. All right. Going to Lootbound. Adding to cart. Beautiful. This is a gift. Change the price since you added it. No, I don't want Lootbound and Warhounds. Hold on. I did not add that. Hold on. It just tried to give you. Oh yeah, I got Warhounds, by the way, guys. I was trying to do something naughty. View my cart. This is a gift. Okay, continue to gifting options. Select recipient. Orczak. Sorry, guys. On behalf of Creatacino. Oh, hold on. I have to enter a password. The courtesy of Curtisino. All right, that should be there. Congratulations, Orczak. Congratulations on your win. For some reason, I closed the chat window. I lost everything you guys said. Hold on, I gotta look over here. Lubrand's pretty good. It is yours now. It is yours now because of Curtisino. Did I miss anything else? Did I do something bad? No, I think it's perfect. All right. There we go. All right. Start a new run on Submarine. Dude, the second run I was really enjoying. You like Warhounds about hoping for more skins? I got it. So they wrote me and they were like, do you want to stream this? And I said, I didn't goof. I did not goof. Don't say I goofed. Look at his win chance. Yeah, his win chance was 115%. That's because I allowed 10 times subscriber. The 115% is fine. It's just how it maths it out. I was just being goofy. Yeah, say thank you. Say thank you to Curtis. Yeah. The percentage wasn't a screw up on my part. That's how it mathed it out. He did it. Excellent. Very good. We did it. 1,000% to win if there was more non-subs. Yes. Yeah, it mats it out weird. All right. Let's freaking go. You'll play it now? Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you, Curtis, for that giveaway. That was really nice. Grevin, how you doing, dude? Jared R. Salami. That's what. It's actually Jared Salami Bear. But he could even close the stream. That is up to him. I'm not his dad. I wish it was his dad. Seems like a good boy. Cheese and meat so good, dude. What's this quest to turn in up here? Is it in that house? I bet it is. Stream stays on? Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you, Curtis. Thank you for the giveaway, Curtis. That was very generous of you. Yeah, I got a copy of so Warhounds wrote me and they were like, "Hey, we think you'll like this game." And I said, "Yeah, I probably would," but I said Darkest Dungeon comes out soon. There's a couple other games that are coming soon, and I said I don't think I have time to play it right now, but I said if you want to send it to me, like I'll check it out off stream, and if I like it, you know, like I'll put it in my you know, who knows? Maybe I'll really want to do it. But I was like, no guarantee. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. So they sent it over. They did send it over to me. So depressing when we miss a swing. Would be real giveaway? Are you implying that wasn't a real giveaway? I literally just spent money. That was real. That was a real giveaway, dude. I spent a whole $9 just now, dude. Unbelievable. Yeah, something was given away. What's not real? I don't know, man. Finally got to play Death Stranding after getting hung up 3 hours in. Change your mind. It's a very good game. It's a very good game that I 100% understand why people don't like it. Like Death Stranding has a major hurdle to get over. Yeah, you're very kind, Curtis. That was a very kind giveaway on your part. Yeah, it is a start of the game's incredibly slow. You have to see what's coming. That first cinematic, if that first cinematic doesn't carry you through, yeah, you might not like it. But it's like it's gotta land, you know. First post-op appointment today for shoulder. Hoping the stitches come out today. Wait, first post-op appointment. Or post-op operate. I was very confused. Good, dude. Good. I hope so too. Stitches are annoying, dude. Tugging at you and stuff. Guys, we're gonna be in the Barrens for a month. That's life. That's life. Bet Jerry dies near the cat's eye emerald quest. Nope, not dying. Not ever dying, dude. Oh, Curtis wants to know if you snitched and that's why you have the stitches. That's actually a really fair question. More itchy is a spot on your chest they shaved. Oh, yeah, yeah. One time I shaved a racing stripe up my leg in high school because I thought it was funny. It was funny. But that was like the worst itch, dude. Up both sides. Just on the sides in a spot that's like ticklish all the time. It was not good. Yo! Orcsack, you don't have to do that. That cost you more than the game, dude. That cost you more than the game cost me, dude. Thank you. That was really nice, man. You didn't have to do that. Now I'm gonna have to kiss you a lot of times. Is there a thing to turn in up here? Oh, there is. I see what it is. This is very sketchy to go up here. This is definitely a mistake. Thank you. That was really nice, dude. You really didn't have to do that. Didn't know your game? No, I'm thankful for that. I will tell you. You know what I should do? I should thank Curtis for that. I should thank Curtis. Thank you so much. That's what I should do. I think we're all in agreement that we should thank Curtis for that. Curtis, thank you very much for the 5 subs. Yeah, everybody, please. You can thank Curtis. You can thank Curtis for that, guys. Figured it out with Phantom Pain, which uses audio while you're playing the game, but then Death Stranding spends most of an hour getting it away, playing the game before you've had a chance to become invested. I will tell you. I'll tell you what got me about Death Stranding, because I think this will make sense, but it also makes sense why I think people don't like Death Stranding. Okay, so Death Stranding starts out and sets this really interesting pace. Here's what it does immediately. You have like he's on a bike, right, or whatever. Dude, can you please die? So he's on a bike, he's driving or whatever, and as he's there, he's running from like. Okay, that first cinematic, you see the deer running from something, and as the deer runs, it falls, and it's like hit. The birds are showing up. He goes and he meets up with what's her face, right? And you see the scene with the hands. It's just paced to where they're giving you questions, but they never give you answers. So you have about a 5-minute cinematic that is hitting you with all these plot points that they're not going to explain. But it never gives you time to process it. So as you're watching it, it's like, boom, this thing happened. Boom, this thing happened. Boom, this thing happened. What's going on? I have no idea. Okay, I just have to embrace this stuff. Don't even have time to think about it and process it. Like, it's just boom, 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 boom. And then the cinematic's done, and you walk out, and nothing happens. And then a really cool song starts. And you're like, what do I do? Like, now you have this long walk to process all of the things that just took place. And the game consistently hits that rhythm. It consistently hits that rhythm of, like, here's a whole bunch of stuff that we're not going to explain to you. You better just accept it. And then it'll slow down. You can be like, wait a second. And then when you go back to the home, you can, like, his little home, you can, like, open up. Oh, let me tell my wife to not forget about the dog. You can, like, open up books and read stuff. Don't forget about dog. Death Stranding ending is that long? No, I mean like the whole game. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, there's a long cinematic at the end. Yes. Anything from the cinematics 5 hours into the game. Don't like the zombie guy. Don't like the lack of action. Don't like the story. Just not for you. Yeah. Wish they'd warned you there was an ending that was like 4 hours long before you're 2 hours in. There's a lot. The ending is like 45 minutes. Do the short hike to the city that then you stop playing and tell you things you don't care about often twice instead of sending you back out and talking. I really liked the pace of Death Stranding. It is one of the things I love about the game. Like I love that Death Stranding does a bunch of stuff and then nothing for long periods of time. Bunch of stuff and nothing for long periods of time. It creates a really special experience. But again, I every single time we talk about this, like people hate the same thing. People hate the things that I love. So it completely makes sense to me when people are like, "Yeah, that thing sucks." Like I'm like, "Oh yeah, I totally get it. I get why people think that." Like I'm very much in regards to Death Stranding, I'm very much part of the group that just goes, "You know what? Like this is a perfect example of how some things really land for some people and they really don't for others." And that's just kind of how gaming is. Didn't really get invested for 40 hours once the building unlocked more. Like to see them show off the toys in the first area. Then you have and again, like, see, that didn't bother me. I appreciate. I liked the pace of unlocks in it. I also never built a road. I never cared about the road. Right. I was going from part to part. I didn't do like the big building. I think you were streaming or playing through the game with an audience, you'd enjoy it more than playing. Yeah, I could see that. I also have the unfair position of. No, Murph, we just got out here, so I'm actually one more level, and I'm ready to get a group together for the first dungeon. Yeah, I think Death Stranding is a good example of, like, I really enjoyed the social parts of it, like on stream, where we could talk about, or where I talked about it and tried to understand what was taking place, and then because you fill that space, right? I had to. It made me engage with it more thoroughly. Not involved in games, start picking it apart. Same with movies, just want to enjoy stuff. Yeah, and I'm like the ultimate consumer when it comes to games. Like if I'm having fun with something, like I don't pick it apart. I mean I don't pick things apart typically anyway, right? I actually have to put like mental effort into being like, I am going to think about what is bad here, like. But yeah, again, Death Stranding is a perfect example of like I understand when other people don't like it. Inclined to have drones come to the nearest facility to do your construction, options upgrading, the way they can change. Yeah, I mean it sounds like you engage with it in a completely different way than I did. And again, like I'm never confused when people don't like Death Stranding. I love it, but I'm never confused. Classic WoW, yeah, there's a lot of downtime in Classic WoW too, but I mean, Death Stranding is very much like 80% walking and balancing, and 20% sneaking, and then all your bags fall, and then you're frustrated, right? But again, I love it. I love that game. I think it's absolutely incredible. But I've never ever had a conversation where somebody was like, I don't like this game, and I'm like, why? I'm always like, totally get it. Is Dagger Directive a game? Let me look. Let me see what Dagger Directive is. I think I know this one. No, it's not. I don't care about milsims. Yeah, I'm not a military shooter guy. I think that stuff's cool. I get it, but it never lands for me the way it does for other people. Seeing the objects from other players, working out how to connect them in a way that help other players. Nice experience to log in, get a report of how. Yeah, that's cool stuff too. Absolutely, Chris. How you doing, dude? Very nice. We're eating salami and cheese. Using the bike most of the last half of it, even in the mountains. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I love that bike. But again, a lot of my Death Stranding experience was social because I was streaming. And again, that completely changes the nature of all games. When you got 200 buddies on the couch with you, when you get 200 people on the couch with you, like a game is different. Oh yeah, Claire, that is cool. Snoop Dogg is a crip. Okay. Couldn't ever really get into WoW and most other MMOs. 200 people watching Norman read a shower, being uncomfortable because we all can't look away. Wondering how detailed those models are. So yeah, with WoW Workster, we talk about this pretty often, but like, I really enjoy the classic pace of classic WoW, but because it's an MMO from a different era, right? MMOs are incredibly different now. MMOs take a lot from cell phone games now, where they try really hard to. They try really hard to, okay, dry or formal. I think it was, we have a secret understanding that we're both gang members. And I didn't want to tell everybody that, you and me. I didn't want other people to know our secrets. They weren't listening just now. I muted the microphone except for you. But yeah, the like modern MMOs for me are general. Is that a DSP emote? Oh my gosh, Strumbles, I love you so much. That's so funny. It's not actually a DSP. It's okay. Dude, oh yeah, because the DSP is banned from the platform. I totally forgot. Dude, DSP, I'll tell you what. I don't like to hate watch people, but I'll hate check in every once in a while. I'll just check in and see how we're doing, you know? Like, I'll see what's going on with him. He is I've never seen somebody so bad at video games but actually think they're really good. Like he is a mystery. Begging to open. Oh yeah, dude, his begging is insane, dude. His begging is always, man, what a special guy. Like he is just the craziest. Yeah, if you guys don't know Darkside Phil, I don't know how to introduce him to you. Because there's so many eras of Darkside Phil, and he's miserable in every single one of them. Working with excited. Ooh, Sabusa, me too. I'll stream long so everybody can pop by. But yeah, it's like I don't know. Yeah, DSP's classic. DSP is the guy who got banned for Yorkin on stream because he didn't realize his camera was off. Like, he sits down and, like, you can't see anything, but he's sitting on the couch and he thinks stream is done, and he just goes at it. And like, he's that guy, if you've seen that guy. But here's the funny thing, that's not why Phil's famous. Phil is just the most miserable streamer you will ever see. Generally, any of his streams you'll go to, and Phil will be like, "Hey guys, I don't understand why the money's not coming in today." Like, he'll literally say this regularly. He'll be like, "I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if you guys just aren't interested in today. I have no idea why. I have no idea why the money's not coming in, but if you guys like this game, I mean, we got to hit the goals today, guys. We got to hit our $150 goal today." And he streams 2 times a day with 2 separate $150 goals a day. He has about 200 viewers, I think, on each platform. And you'd better hit both of those goals. And if you don't hit both of those goals, then he's going to quit the game because it shows that you guys are not... you guys just aren't into it, man. You guys just aren't interested in the game. That's evident. You guys just aren't enjoying it because we didn't hit the goals. Yeah, he wants $300 a day minimum. And the term is wage instead of rage quit. People call it wage quitting with DSP. Like he'll just shut it down. He'd be like, "Sorry guys, I know you guys were enjoying Castlevania. I was really enjoying it, but we didn't hit the goals, and that shows me that you guys just genuinely didn't. You guys just genuinely weren't enjoying it. Sorry." It's very funny, and here's the thing: is I'm saying this stuff, and you're like, "Oh, it can't be that bad." I can tell you with a high degree of confidence that if you go to his stream at any point, you will hear him say that or something similar within 5 minutes. Yeah, it's worse. And so every once in a while, I haven't checked on his stream in it's been probably 4 months for me. But like, and he'll just rant about how lazy game developers are because Phil will like be genuinely bad at a game. Like genuinely honestly bad at a game. Like he will die over and over to the same mechanic, and it'll be like, what the hell is wrong with these game developers? What is wrong with these guys? They're so lazy. They don't even know how to make a video game. He'll just do that. It's funny, man. Pre-select was he like not on? No, he was on camera. He was Unix. He was broadcasting. Yeah. DSP's like that one game journo who couldn't get through. Yes, correct. He is he's bad, man. Who is this? You don't know his name? DSP, Darkside Phil. He is. I'm actually surprised you don't know him. Yeah, I'm really surprised you don't know him. He is like, it's one of those things that like, usually when somebody's like a really just kind of crappy person, I'm like, yeah, you don't need to know who he is. But I feel very different about Phil. Phil, I'm like, oh guys, you guys got to see this guy. Like you gotta see Phil. Phil is too good to not see. Like he is just truly magnificent. Yeah, he's just kind of annoying and horrible and bad at everything he does, and he's so committed to it that people legitimately will be like, he's got to be trolling, and you're like, brother, he's not. Like, this is actually who he is. It's kind of awesome. The large majority of his watchers are hate watchers. He is known to tip himself because the way hype works is if you get other people hyped, they'll give, and so he'll tip himself. He'll tip himself with the goal of being like, all right, guys, cool, we're 50, we're 10% or we're like 50% of the way to the goal. 50% of the way there. Who wants to finish us out? Who wants to do it? Yeah, I got to show you guys this guy. He's awesome. He if you ever show his stream on your stream, he tries to copyright you or whatever because you're making content off of him. He'll like threaten to sue you all the time. So he's a con artist. In ways, yeah, in some ways, but it's interesting because like people don't really fall for it, but some do. Like, don't know if awesome's the right word. Awesome. Oh, should have done that faster. Awesome is absolutely the right word. It is awe-inspiring. It's probably the actual right word. Absolutely awe-inspiring. Not like good awesome, but awe-inspiring for sure. You will be like, what? I don't get it. Like, how is this human real? And so he's somebody who I'll hate check in on every once in a while. It sounds like right now he's begging people to pay him money to open Pokemon cards, is what it sounds like. Hell yeah, Phil. Get it. And he keeps the cards. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Because they're paying for the content. They love watching him. And the thing is, he has a couple people who, like legitimately do support him because they're like old Philites. Yeah, his entire life is funded by like 4 of them, yeah. Time to let a 9-hour, 30-minute roast. Wait, hold on. Are you making food for almost 10 hours? Or are you saying you're going to make fun of me for 10 hours? Which one? Yes. I shouldn't have asked 2 questions. No food. Okay, not food. Not food. Make fun of Jared. See, we're talking past each other here. I've really messed up this conversation. I wish I hadn't. I wish I hadn't have messed it up. Yeah, we're not. I'm not. Both if you want roast and food. Okay. Pot roast goated. Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what. Pot roast. Okay, so pot roasts are not expensive to make. I went to Sam's Club yesterday. And I'll tell you what, man. They had a pre-made pot roast that was $40. I was like, no way, dude. We don't come to Sam's Club to spend Sam's Club to spend money. I think my mom. I think my dog has been forgotten about. I hear her barking. I need to rescue it in a minute. I think my wife has forgotten that we have an animal in the basement. Roast was 17. Yeah, dude, and it wasn't even big. Like, your wife will sometimes ask 2 yes/no questions back to back, and you refuse to answer. Good call. Good call. Dog mom, Tuesday, Saturday again. Yeah, absolutely. Aren't I in the basement? Yeah, but our basement's like an apartment size. You guys have seen my basement, dude. My basement freaking rules, man. My basement's incredible. $17 to make fun of you. Here's 20. Keep the tip. Yeah. Oh, I'll take it, man. There are things worth making fun of me for. I'll tell you that. Absolutely. Let me... You forget, dog? When I get back to the city, I'll, or back to the town, I'll rescue my dog if it needs rescuing. Shall return. Must drive to the burrito store for a burrito. Sounds like a great thing. I'm playing WoW, go away. No, she would be next to me. She'd be next to me. I set up her computer next to me. She's actually on a pretty big cleaning kick right now. Dumb question. Never played this game, so you can tell me what it is. Yeah, I started gaming 3 years ago and played mostly masochistic strategy. Nice, Jalosi. Okay, so I am currently playing World of Warcraft, but with, I guess, this might be nice for you, with a masochistic slant. I am playing... Yeah, I can't go for both these. I am playing on a hardcore server, so if my character dies... he dies for good. There's no rezzing them. You can't have a priest. So this is an MMO. If you just started playing 3 years ago, an MMO is a massively multiplayer online game, right? So this is an MMORPG. And with an MMORPG... I don't like being out here. I got to clear a spot. With an MMORPG, there's tons of other people playing. You do dungeons together. You do quests. You don't have to play with other people, but you can. So I'm out doing my own quests right now. But if I wanted to go do a dungeon, I can go find a group to do a dungeon. But if we die, we die. That's it. Death equals appeal. Isn't that crazy? But absolutely. That's the selling point for me. Yeah, selling point for me for sure. Remember the appeal days? I don't, dude. I don't. Were people appealing for a while and they finally said no, forget you guys? That's kind of awesome. But yeah, so there's this giant world, right? Here's I'm in this area. It's a huge area. There's multiple places to go. I'm also playing an older version of the game. I'm playing a re-released version with a few changes, but a re-released version of the 2004 version of this game. And that's primarily because I just really like the pace of it. New World of Warcraft is very fast. You level extremely fast because they want you to get to the end of the game as quick as possible, so you can start seeing new stuff. And I like this version of the game, where the goal is the part of playing it is the journey. So right now I'm playing it instead of playing it to get to the end. Which is what generally the new one is. It's like the newer versions are hey, cool, get through this stuff so you can play the real game. And this is the real game. It's the journey. Hardcore started as an add-on. Yeah. If you died, you could appeal to some council or whatever they call themselves, and they would decide if your death counted or not. Oh, that's funny. Only hardcore you really enjoyed was Diablo 2. Many deaths to dial-up internet back in the day. Yeah, Diablo 3, I played hardcore. And after a few deaths, I was like, no, thank you. I don't want to do this. But ever since then, I've kind of fallen into enjoying games that have failure states. I really, really enjoy a game with a failure state now, and so that has kind of become really important for my enjoyment of the game. And so this game has failure states. Okay, good. Yeah, this game's got failure states in hardcore. So if I mess this up and piss off too many of these guys, I'll die. New WoW's kind of like Path of Exile, where you saw people just rush the game. Yeah, I could see the comparison. Although Path of Exile is very much also still enjoy the journey. But yeah, there is a degree of hey, let's get to the end of the game that exists within that one for sure. It is this game. Classic WoW is very, very much along the lines of if you're trying to play it to get to the end, you're going to just be so miserable that you're not going to want to play it. Because it is a very long... It is 10. I can't get 10 yet. It is a very long game. Uh-oh. It is a very long game. To get to the end content. Additionally, I'm playing with a rule called self-found, and what self-found is, Jalosi, is I have to get my own gear. I can't buy it from an auction house, which is a normal way people get gear. I can't trade. I can't have a friend give it to me. I have to actually be there to get it. And so it creates a unique challenge in that if I want real gear, I have to actually play. Okay, I'm looking for one more Thornweaver. There it is. I want to get around the hunter, though. But yeah, new WoW is very new WoW is very fast because again, there's 22 years of content that they kind of know, like, yeah, sure, it's there, but they sure wouldn't mind you. Oh, steel forged bars. They sure wouldn't mind you getting through it. Are these all over the place? No? Where is this? Like a seasonal reset? Nope. No. The server's just the server, and as people die, that's it. Come on, buddy. Yeah, no seasonal resets. So you'll have characters that have tons of stuff. Uh-oh. Hey. Oh, that was good. I actually would really like this guy dead anyway. Oh, this is probably the warrior quest. Oh, but I might be able to do the warrior quest this time because I can make bars. The estimated time in hardcore SSF is between 11 and 15 days played if you use optimal leveling. This accounts a time tax for players playing a bit safer in hardcore. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. One of our guys over on Twitch, Jalasi, is pointing out that, like, it takes about 15 days to level. If you're playing well. Like, if you're playing well, it takes about 15 days to level. And so with that in mind, people are very careful. People are very, very careful as they like you will have people playing well at high levels because they've just invested so much. Yeah, 220 hours played, so a ton of time. Yeah. To put that in perspective, for those of you who were there when I played Phoenix Point, I played about 215 IRL. Yeah, I played about 250 hours of Phoenix Point. So one character of this, getting it up to 60 on a hardcore server that you could potentially lose, that is as much as I played Phoenix Point, and I played a lot of Phoenix Point. Like, I hit that pretty damn hard. Okay, I gotta let my dog out real quick, guys. I'm not even gonna do a screen. I'm just gonna make sure that they. It could also be infinite. Yeah. Because deaths reset. That's true. Let me just really quick run upstairs. Make sure the dog isn't gonna hurt anybody. No, that's not a metaphor. The dog's in a box. Well, it's in its crate because thunder and lightning and stuff. But I'm gonna see if it's allowed out. All right. What's the best way to support YouTube or Twitch? Wherever you want to watch. Yeah, Jalossi, wherever you want to watch. I keep the other platforms up. My other platforms are very small, right? My Twitch is my largest place, but I keep the other platforms up because some people just prefer to watch on those platforms. Like, I have a pretty small YouTube, but it's like we got a few guys who just genuinely enjoy that. We do have more chatters on Twitch. We have a lot more people on Twitch. So if you like the interaction of that. But some people just like to have But there's also ads on Twitch, although install an ad blocker. Like that's Twitch does pick up ads. My YouTube I keep the ads off. That's a word of advice to any of you guys also that are on Twitch that are like, oh, I really hate ads. You can hop over to or on Twitch. You can hop over to YouTube. I don't run ads there. But some people prefer the platform, like whatever platform they prefer. Hell, we got a few people who like Kick. We got maybe 3 or 4 people who just who primarily on Kick. Reason you watch YouTube is because you have YouTube Premium is more convenient. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%, dude. I understand that. Yeah, that makes complete sense to me. I think that's great. Yeah, I wherever anybody wants to watch. I will say if you're on the vertical video, Jalosi, oh jeez, thanks, Bottle. If you're on the vertical video on YouTube, I have a full video on YouTube also. You have to click on my channel and go to it, but I keep both live. So if you want a full screen or if you want the vertical, it's up to you how you want to watch. But I do keep both of those. I think I have to come back up here. I think this is my warrior quest, but I think I can actually do it this time because I'm engineering. I think it's for a good chess piece or something, which would be sweet. Is it? Warrior. Yeah. I get... Oh, look at this. One-handed weapons. I think I get something... Okay, so I think this guy does give me something better eventually. I mean, I have a better two-hander right now, but... I can still hold on to one of those for dungeons or something for a little bit. Not that I'll probably use it. But a quest is a quest. Yeah, that Etermus thing, man. What a freaking awesome time period. We've had so many funny things on Twitch now, man. See, this is what I mean. Somebody earlier was like, hey, is keeping YouTube open worth it because we get, like, weirdos over there, right? But it's like, then we meet people like Jalasi who are like, yeah, I just started really enjoying games. And, like, hell yeah, we like games, too. Welcome. like it's absolutely worth it to me to keep it open. I probably just need to become better at ignoring weirdos. The YouTuber mind... The YouTube viewer mind sometimes cannot understand what we have going on. That's a cool looking sword, man. Oh, that's a cool axe.
For the Horde.
We're going to need to level up axes at some point. I like that the Etermus said a legion of zombie accounts, but it was like probably 3. Like that was something. Orcsec, how's Lootbound? Are you enjoying it? Is it cool right away? Seems like the sort of game. You'll be honest with you, leveling up a warrior sucks. Oh, dude, I don't even feel that way. But I also have only a lot of tutorials. I also have only ever really gone for leveling one. I will say I'm enjoying leveling a priest with a warlock, dude. I said this earlier, I think, before you got here, Sai, but, like, now that I'm leveling another class, I'm realizing how hard a warrior is. Like, a warrior is, like... Okay, we should, let's come down here. A warrior is, like, legitimately challenging. It's a pretty big... Yeah. Seems cool. Definitely for people who like Slay the Spire, though. That would be you. I really like... I mean, I like the backpack thing. Here's the thing. I hate backpack battles because What's up, Death Killer? Backpack battles is ugly. Backpack battles is such a cool game, but damn, it's ugly, dude. It is so insanely ugly. It looks like not a good Flash game. It looks like a bad Flash game. No, I don't even mind. It is so ugly, but it's awesome. I love backpack battles. I love the idea, but man, it's ugly. It's so ugly. If you like backpack battles, you like an ugly game, guys. Just relax and play in classic TVC. Nice, dude. Nice. But it's a good game. And a lot of other games are like, they try to imitate it mechanically, but all of them are ugly. Like, there's a spaceship one. It's ugly. It's so ugly. Vendor up near Harpies has that. That is really nice. How much is it, Sai? Super Auto Pets is an incredible game. How much is that weapon, Sai? $73 silver. Nope, can't do it. That's actually pretty expensive at this level. Yeah, I'm not buying that. It'll be fine. We're gonna get a better one soon anyway. Yeah, Super Auto Pets is incredible, but you don't get the cool. You don't get the cool backpack thing, like combining and. No, Dob, you just like ugly games, dude. That's all. I don't know what more to tell you, man. You exclusively like games that are ugly. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's not a commentary on you. Probably. Yo, thank you so much for that. Holy crap. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for letting me stream. It means a lot. Like a lot. That was dope as hell. Let me make sure I log in and click the bright buttons on my... Dude, thank you. That was really, really nice of you. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me stream. I'm really, really thankful to be able to be here. It means so much. Thank you. What am I doing over here? I'm trying to log in to my right stuff. Yeah, Bottle, I don't know what to tell you, man. Those games are truly ugly. Seriously, thank you. Thank you, Jalasi. Very, very thankful I get to stream. Every bit of that is humbling. That's funny though, Sai. That it takes you 10 times to kill something. Rogue comes out 2 shots, basic center strike. Absolutely. Slay the Spire is horrendously ugly. Backpack battles. They just say it's very obvious that it's 2-person indie, and they call it art. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. It's so ugly. Oh, Death Killer, come play with us. Yeah. If you want to play hardcore with us, dude, we would love to have you. Dude, just join our guild. We would love to have you with us, dude. We are undead, self-found only. So if you want to play with us, dude, that's the qualification. Like that's all you got to do. But undead, self-found only. If you want to be in the guild, but come play with us. Even if you don't want to be that, you can't be in the guild without that. But you could still group with our guys that are friends, man. Like it'd be dope to have you join us, man. Even if your friend doesn't want it, man, we're ready to play with you. How many people do I have on Twitch right now? 219 ish. Yeah, 219 ish. Although I suspect half of them are asleep. Half of them are asleep. You gotta wake up. There's a fire in the house. You're not supposed to yell that. Shibby gets mad when I yell that. Did you guys know that Shibby actually gets mad if I say there's a fire? It's very funny. He thinks it's not okay. Pray to Priest Lock Mage. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. You don't see how it's ugly? I think it's ugly. No one is sleeping right now. What time is it? What time is it in... Okay, who's got the latest time right now that is awake? Is it... It's not 2 a.m. anymore. Oh, it's still pretty early. It is still pretty early. I don't know what the times are on the other side of the world, but the earlier I stream... You're 9 Pacific here. Yeah, you're in U.S. For me, it's 10:20 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know how to... I mean, Bottle, I don't know how to tell you other than it's ugly. But, like, you know, this is... I feel like this is one of those cases where, like, You ever have a friend whose girlfriend... What's up, Dan? You ever have a friend whose girlfriend's just not really attractive, but, like, he clearly thinks she's beautiful? And you're like, I think that's great. That's how I feel about you and Slay the Spire. I think it's so cute. I think it's so cute that you like the way Slay the Spire looks, man. I think it's beautiful. Just killed the Elite Harpy. Nice, Selfish. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I'll have to look. Died again? No, I didn't die again. I was gone for the weekend, Lion. Yeah, I didn't die again. I was gone for the weekend. I had it was the weekend before my daughter went back to school. So I just haven't played for the weekend. Place where you're staying, we trigger the fire alarm maybe once every 2 weeks. Oh no, wouldn't be surprised if we're blacklisted by the fire brigade. Oh no. Got your warrior 23, got a cruel barb. Gonna try again tomorrow for 2. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're all having fun, man. I mean, dude, we would love to have you, Death Killer. You've been a friend for so many years, dude. It'd be awesome to have you in the guild. I would love it. Australia's 18 hours ahead of you. Congrats on having a daughter. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I got 2 kids. I love them. They're great. But yeah, it was she's getting ready to go to school, or she went to school today. So I wanted to take the weekend off so that I could make sure the family was like caught up. Is it paid? Yes. So World of Warcraft is $15 a month for a sub. If you're playing Classic, you don't have to buy the game. You just have to have an active sub. If you're playing Classic Hardcore, any of the older versions. Like but to play the most modern release, you have to buy it. Yeah, $15 a month. Get to Dead Mines on your undead cruel barb level 19. Boost your no, I don't need any boosts. I generally the only time that I ever do anything early with people that I try to do early is like the warrior weapon quest or any warrior quest, because those are kind of designed anyway to be group content. I think that's really interesting. There's this really interesting design principle that WoW consistently does, that nearly every single class quest, every quest that is associated with your class, boost your damage. Oh yeah. No, I don't. Oh, you're saying no. I'm totally fine. Thank you though. Every single a weapon drop could boost your power level massively. Yeah, the weapon drop you're saying. Well, I can't hold on. I misunderstood. Let me read that again in the context. You can get to Dead Mines on your yeah. The quest weapon that you get is like super good for what is it? RFC? RFC's quest weapon is like crazy good too, and that's the next thing we get. And I'm basically there. I'm just finishing out some quests and then we'll do it. It's amazing until level 30. Maybe we'll get it this time. Bottle, don't put up with his crap. Listen, Bottle, I'm not making fun of you, okay? I'm not like Yaja. Yaja is mean. So you don't. Oh yeah, Jolasy. So most MMOs have a subscription fee that you pay monthly. That's like I forgot that maybe you didn't know that because you said you were new. A lot of MMOs, not all, but a lot of MMOs, the best ones generally have a subscription fee. So like you pay $15 a month to play. Trying to get second be insane. Nice, Dan. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is so playing the version I'm playing, which is the older version. What's up, Junkrat? Subscription games are a scam in your opinion? Yeah, I mean there's a degree to that. Yeah, I understand. Live service games, there's a conversation to be had around that. There definitely is a conversation to be had. And fortunately for people who feel that way and don't want to be on like official servers and stuff, I mean there's like private servers, right? You can do that. I'm definitely not going to be somebody to be like, no, you can't do that. But I will tell you, here's how I've operated for several years during time periods that I'm playing MMOs. There was a very specific time period where I was like buying games every month. All the new games, I was buying them. And I was like, I'm spending a lot of money. And then I was like, I'm going to play World of Warcraft, pay a $15 sub every month, and I'm going to save money because I'm going to stop buying every game because I'm going to be like, well, I'm paying $15 a month for this. I'm not saying that's good, but I'm saying that's been like my general, like the way I operate. If you work it out, yeah. I play enough that like I don't mind. Servers cost money to operate. Staff costs money. Further development costs money, right? So all that stuff exists. But again, I think one of the key things that we realize is like entertainment is opt-in, right? Like I'm not owed a video game. Like nobody, just because something exists doesn't mean it's my right to play it. And so, when somebody has a game that I want to play, they set up the rule and they say, hey, it's going to cost this much to play, or hey, it's going to cost this much to buy, or hey, we maintain servers, we're going to charge you this much. And it's my choice to be like, okay, that sounds fine, or no, that's too much, I'm not going to do it. So that's really kind of how it ends up for me, is like when it comes to like the conversation of like how much is it right to charge somebody to play a game? Are subscription fees all right? I opt into the wave of thought of like, people really do get to decide what they charge for the things they make, and I get to decide if it's worth it or not. And so if I see the price of something and I go, yeah, that's too much for me, then it's not worth it to me, and I'm not owed the right to play it. And so I just go, okay, I'm not going to do it. Right? Doesn't take the amount they make. Well, and that's the thing is they don't have to. Tiny, they don't have to charge what it costs. They because it's a product they've made, they get to charge whatever they want, and I get to decide whether I feel like paying that or not. And if I don't feel like paying it, what's up, Silver? If I don't feel like paying it, then okay, that's fine. That's my choice, yeah, there's nothing in me that's like, well, that, like I just get to do it. Yeah, they've made enough. I mean, Tiny, 100% they've made enough, but it still is their choice how much they want to pay for a game, or how much they want to charge for a game. And it's my choice whether I want to pay that or not. It's everybody's choice whether they want to. And so, if somebody's like, that's not worth it to me, the thing that they're charging isn't worth it to me, then, then you don't got to play, right? On a base game, Iron Hearts, when they look up how the DLCs cost, $250 for subs. Yeah. It's totally up to this. It's a consumer market. We're not owed anything. If somebody builds something, they're allowed to charge what they want. And if they charge too much, then people say, no, I'm not uninterested in paying that. And if a person sees that amount, they go, okay, like that sounds fine to me. Do see your point, because you spend more than 15 a month on a game, yeah. And I when I started playing WoW back in when I did play pretty hard, I took a 10-year break, but during Panda, I was very much like, hey, like this is stopping me from spending money. And it really did, because I would play a $60 game that was 20 hours, I would beat it, I'd buy another one that was $60, I'd beat it, I'd buy another one that was $60, I'd beat it. Like, I was ripping through stuff. And the second I started playing WoW, it was like, I'm kind of just playing WoW, dude. I am saving a considerable amount of money. I'm saving a considerable amount of money playing WoW. Like, if you get 50 hours a month and you get more than your money's worth, yeah, right? Yeah. It's very much like I'm really kind of, I don't hold a lot of like weird opinions, and I think that my opinion on spending money voluntarily makes it hard for me to really complain about anything, because if something is worth complaining about, then I just don't do it. The zebra's kicking my butt. I think that's kind of where I land. Is if something is a big enough deal I potted it at the last second. If something is a big enough deal for me to complain about it, then I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to engage with it. Slaying mass zebras, yeah. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I mean, guys, I also kind of, like, I always do want to be fair with the conversation, because here's the thing, $15 for some people is a fair amount. Also, good morning, Jason. $15, I'm never going to act like $15 is not a lot. $5 is a lot for people. Like there are situations, countries, or places, or just life scenarios that make it so that, like, sometimes a little bit of money is a lot of money. I've been there. You know, sometimes $15 is like, hey, I'm gonna eat for the next couple days. And so there is a degree of, like, I totally understand when people are like, I'm not spending that. I'm like, oh yeah. Am I gonna play Sinking City 2? I'm not. Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out tomorrow, the new DLC. And so here's, guys, this is all you can expect on this channel. I have almost no wiggle room on this, okay? Almost none. Yeah, Dan, I'm looking forward to it too. Almost no wiggle room on this. I am going to be playing World of Warcraft, Darkest Dungeon 1 because the new DLC, and Zero Company. That's it. That's all, and then Apogee stuff on Apogee days. That is all you can expect on this stream for a little bit. So so you're saying there's a space. Yeah, something could impress the hell out of me, and I'm like, I'm not playing Zero Company, or Zero Company could suck. That is a distinct possibility. We have not seen enough about Zero Company to know if it's good yet. Like they're kind of being, yeah, I'm really excited for it, Kyle. 200 plus on PlayStation Plus Extra, but you get like 100 games on that. Yeah. I have a PlayStation Plus sub too, but I don't pay the big one. I pay just the internet usage one, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I hear you. I think I'm going to really enjoy Fury a lot. Looking down the thing, but yeah, it's like there's too many. I mean, didn't something come out today? Was it? Oh yeah, Mortal Shell, right? Did Mortal Shell come out today, or is that in the next couple days? There's way too many things. There's not enough time. Yeah. So I'm in love with WoW. We're doing this WoW guild, so that has like a big place, right? Darkest Dungeon is huge in our community, and it always has been. So you're gonna see Darkest Dungeon, and you're gonna see Jason.
Our brother showed up today. Sounds good, but he's also been estranged and on drugs for a few years.
Uh-oh.
We have decisions to make.
Hey, can I ask you, are there people around? Can I ask you a question? Meeting it for lunch. Okay. Do you need me to take the kids tonight? Do you need me to drive over and bring the kids over tonight? Is it that sort of a thing? So that you guys can engage with him more freely? Have a kid arranged already with sister. Okay. All right. Playing WoW for a few hours, Overwatch, and makes you enjoying. Hell yeah, Dan. Okay, sweet. Believe you're going to stop with Game Pass. You'd rather own a Steam game and be able to mod it. Yeah, you know what? Okay, can I tell you what my problem with Game Pass is, Kyle? Having split between co-op. Yeah, my problem with Game Pass... my problem with Game Pass is if DLC comes out, then I have to buy the game. Unless I misunderstand the way they function with DLC... if DLC comes out, I think I have to buy the game. And so you have to buy DLC. Do you have to buy the game? But then I own DLC but not the game. And that kind of feels weird. There's just something odd about that. Yeah, okay. So but again, I'm not a guy who plays through things multiple times necessarily. But yeah, that kind of is weird to own the DLC but not the game. Yeah, that is weird. There's something about that I'm not in love with. Definitely. So I also again, like, what am I playing on Game Pass? I always forget to cancel my Game Pass. And what is it, like $15-18 a month or something like that? It's kind of a lot for me not using it. This is Classic Jungles. Yeah, Classic. We're on a hardcore. Canceling now. I'm going to try to remember to cancel later. War Tales through Game Pass. Don't own the game, but you own the DLC. Yeah, you own all the DLC, so you have to buy the game there if you're going to buy it. If it's a game that'll stay on Game Pass, you can keep a sub. I guess not. Yeah, well, I mean, also they take games off Game Pass. That's a problem too. They actually do remove games from Game Pass. Yeah, you have to buy it. If it gets removed, they do like no game is guaranteed to stay on Game Pass. Mostly for one-time thing. It has its uses, like when Ty and you played Halo 4, and if it, there's functions for it. I feel like Game Pass is very much like, hey, I'm gonna have Game Pass this month because it's gonna save me money, as opposed to I'm gonna keep my Game Pass up all the time. Like I do feel like it's that function for a lot of people. Not even Xbox games are guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's some conversation to be had around Game Pass. Oh, I'm supposed to be killing raptors, not zebras anymore. Somebody asked, you asked me what the zebras did. I have no idea anymore. I'm murdering zebras for no freaking reason, apparently at this stage. Now we got to find raptors. Yeah, I'm. Oh, there's one. But yeah, subscription. Here's the thing. I think 1 or 2 subscription services are fine, but like, I mean, when I start listing off my subs that I have places, it kind of sucks because I got WoW, right? I got WoW. I got Game Pass. I got Netflix, I got HBO, I have Disney, I have Prime, I have Hulu, like, because we watch something on everything, and I have kids that watch things, right? Like, it all kind of adds up a lot. I was, Niff, yeah, I died. So we rolled again, baby. We're back at it. I guess I could go sell all my stuff before I start throwing things away. Yeah, my second above 40. In your new house, your office is close to the living room, so you bought a 15-foot HDMI USB extension with a dongle to connect controllers to. Steam in the living room is the future for me. Hell yeah, dude. It's freaking sick. That is fantastic. We were talking about that earlier, actually. We were talking about big screen or whatever it is. Curious for all the chat, do you guys still chase the games that have ultra-realistic graphics? Nothing you know. There is one game with ultra-realistic graphics that showed us that we still like them. Jalasi. There is one game with like hyper-realistic environments that all of us are like, oh, this is nice. What was that game called, guys? What was the? It was kind of like Might and Magic, but hyperlinear, because in order to get the graphics to that point, they had to do it. What was that game? I'll show you guys that. What a beautiful game. That game was fun. Anybody remember? Came out recently, and we were really we were blown away by like just how cool it felt, because a lot of games didn't execute this right. Here, I'm gonna hold up. Let me pull up my Steam and see if I can remember the name. Yeah, the Druid with the Rat, Fate Keeper. Yeah, that's what it is, Fate Keeper. Fate Keeper. This game is sick. Don't listen to the haters, dude. This game is fantastic. This game is, so here's the thing, instead of being big open world, this game is like, it's corridors. It didn't run well for you? Yeah, it is. It doesn't surprise me. It's corridors. So like, instead of like big open world where you can go everywhere, they were like, we can increase the graphical fidelity if we make it corridors. I don't think it's like Avowed, because isn't Avowed Zone Worlds? No, this isn't anything like that, AJ. Everything in this is like very linear corridors. This is not actually open. Like, you wouldn't be able to walk over here. You wouldn't be able to walk over here. You're walking here in the middle. Like, you're not exploring over on these mountains or on top. You're walking through here and going through a thing. Yeah, it's nothing like Skyrim, guys. But this game is so good. And this game made me realize, yeah, I think open world is overrated. I think open world is overrated, too. I think having a crafted experience is, like, totally fine. But yeah, this game, I will tell you, we had a really, really enjoyable time playing Fate Keeper. it's in early access and it's like $6. You get about 4 hours of gameplay right now, and however long they end up making it in the end. But absolutely worth it. Like very, very cool. Oh yeah, let's go get these spores. Oh yeah, let's sell our stuff. Yeah, it is. So I don't really gravitate towards hyperrealism, but I will tell you when hyperrealism is because the way they did it is mega scans on all the textures, right? They're the ones who actually like they're taking advantage of mega scans. Their mega scans look good, dude. Yeah. You won't get a long game because it's an early access, but I'll tell you what, it's hard to be upset about it. Absolutely hard to be upset about that. You like how Avowed went about it with an Atom Fall, separate zone. Yeah, open zones are good. Yeah, well, that's like what that's like the third what's that Russian game? Yeah, Valhalla is not an open world design masterpiece. I'm so sorry. Metro 3 did that, and it lost me the second it did it. Metro 3 lost me the second it did open zones. But it is really good. What server? We are on Skull Rock. You are more than welcome to come play with us. We've been having more and more people join every day. We've had a lot of fun building the Shattered Guild from the ground up. You guys got my commitment, so I'm in. Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart is very good. Atomic Heart's very, very good. I still find it interesting that you could see the stealth system in the game, even though they don't have it anymore. Super weird design stuff going on, but Atomic Heart's good, man. Atomic Heart was good. You're in Soul Keeper because EU. Oh, yeah, that's right, man. I really hate that the U.S. servers are different. Check to see if you have a tune there. Yeah. So we're playing, guys. What we have, our guild is an undead, self-found only guild. So if anybody ever wants to roll with us, get on Skull Rock, hop in the guild. If you're new to the game, it's a great thing to do because we have tons and tons of new players that log on each night. We got like 10, 15 people at a time generally, and a lot of them have never played before. And so we have a group of people who are all learning to play on a hardcore server together. All undead, all self-found. It creates such a fun... Nutmutt, you made it, dude. What's up? Nutmutt survived the hour-long follower-only mode on Kick. 6 at launch when it was crazy. Oh, yeah. It's, man, what a great game. Nutmutt. We love that, dude. It's very nice to have you, dude. Yeah, I'm so sorry I got to keep it that way with the chatbot over there. It's like there are a couple streamers who like spam other people's chats. Love the undead aspect. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a little discouraging when people die because they're going to play through the same spot again, but they're all playing together and learning together, and it's been a really fun experience. Hell is a Nutmutt. It's our friend on Kick, our new friend on Kick, Nutmutt, the one and only. They'll develop it ahead like plan. That'll be a steal. Yeah, right, Workster. Sucker for helping new players. Yeah, it's been cool, man. I've just been like, here's the thing: is I see people in the Discord and they're like, road to level 10, road to level 20, and then everybody starts like talking like, oh my gosh, we're getting out of 20, and so you have all these new players that are like for the first time getting out of level 20, getting into the Baron, like further into the Barons, do an RFC, right? You'll walk past people on hardcore trade gold pots. First of all, Jet Shark, thank you very much for 11 months. Although you've been around for a lot longer, and I'm very thankful for you just being around, man. Thank you. Thank you for letting me stream. I'm not a furry. No, Moko, I'm not a furry. There are some people who would really like me to be a furry, but I'm not. We're actually, so yeah, Dan, we're self-found, so like people can't do that to us, which is great because everybody has to earn the stuff they got to earn, You don't think you ever realized the tall grass actually reacts to the player model? That might be the new engine, Imperial. Because there are some differences. There are some differences between the old engine and the new engine. This is content-wise, this is the 2004 version with very minimal changes, but some of it's graphical. Which for some reason really upsets a handful of people that you can see reflections in the water. 14. Yeah, we need to be careful out here. There are fast moving dudes out here. Level 16's out there. Yeah, it didn't have reflections. Yeah. Friend of a friend started playing the. I sent him off with 40 silver and a couple stacks of fish. Nice. That can be fun, man. I love when new people get to play attack dogs. It's I started my wife started playing last night or 2 nights ago, guys. My wife and I, before we were dating, so about a little over 15 years ago, my wife and I played when we were like friends. She was like, "What's this game you're playing?" I was like, "I'm playing WoW." And she's like, "Oh, it's pretty cool. I'd like to play." So she played WoW with me. It was a lot of fun. We did, and yeah, it was it was a neat thing for us. She just kind of enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and cool, dope, right? But she started playing on our server. She's never played hardcore. She never played the 2004 version. By the time she got in, there were some expansions already, and so she is getting her first World of Warcraft experience, like old school WoW experience. And I'll tell you what, man, it's been really cool. We've been having a lot of fun. I rolled a priest. She rolled a warlock. We're running around together, playing with somebody and explaining stuff to them is awesome. If you give someone green weapon 3 levels ahead of them, it's something to work towards and look forward to. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, I really enjoy. I think Self-Found has been my favorite piece of this. Dan, okay, we gotta be careful out here. Self-Found has been my favorite piece of this because like I have this experience. Of when I started playing. I played EverQuest for like a month, and I had friends take me and power level me. And I didn't get to play the game. I didn't get to enjoy the game. I didn't get to learn my class, and it just kind of ruined the experience for me. And I realized there's a lot of value in doing stuff on your own. When everything really kind of means something, it's great. I did start early. Yeah, I guess we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah, I started early because it's my daughter's. It's my daughter's first day of school. And I have to pick her up today, so I only get to stream for like another 3.5 hours today. Yeah, 3.5 hours is what you guys get from me. Good luck to her. Thank you. This is a little sketchy. What am I trying to get? Fungal spores. Okay. I need to clear a spot over here so I am not in danger. Ludo quest item and group pickup. Yeah, so Dan, what we do is we turn on an add-on that is for common loot roll. So that people don't do that. Yeah, we turn on common loot. Last night before I left you alone, what UI am I running? I am running Dominoes is how I have mine looking the way it is. Dominoes, yeah, Dominoes. I mean, I can put stuff all the way up here. Like, yeah, I'm running Dominoes. Okay, if I try to run over here, how screwed am I? Not that screwed. Consumes on the right. He means that I have all my stuff over here, that I've just positioned all that stuff far over. I kind of hate being here. I am, yeah, I'm kind of asking for death here. Yeah, you can do that with it. Yeah, mine looks really. Mine is just extremely clean looking, and I think it makes people think it's different than it is. But yeah, it's like I use Domino's. Domino's is really nice just because you can make it. My goal with streaming like UI is that it's as clean as possible. I mean, you guys can't even see my guild chat, my threat meter. It's all behind me where I can see it. Yeah, I'm not going in there, man. Kids officially starting the homeschool year today. I remember school starting in September growing up. Yeah, Greta started today. Yeah, that was sketchy as hell for me to be out there, dude. That was very nice. That was very nice of you. 2,700 undead mage on Skull Rock, not self-found though. Well, if it's an 8 undead mage, you can catch up to that real quick. If you want to play with us, let us know. Otherwise, I mean, we'll group. Like we only the guild is undead, but like, dude, if people want to group, and the guild's just an easy way to keep track. But like, hell, I don't mind people grouping and having fun. You know, I don't mind that at all. I don't mind people playing with other people they like. Okay, Razorfen Crawl is like what, 15 to 17 or something? What's RFC? I can't keep it in my head because Ragefire. No, yeah, Ragefire. Sorry, not Razorfen Crawl. That's RFK. Yeah, Ragefire Chasm. 13 to 17? Okay. Does anybody need to do that? 15's fine? Yeah, who needs to do that? I'm going to go do the prereqs for it. If anybody needs to join, we'll get a group. RFC, yeah, not RFK. RFK. Yeah, I'm new. I haven't like mentally fired or filed away all of the. I'm also acronym blind. I struggle with acronyms. You're good to go? Okay. Anybody else need to go? Print, please. Okay, hold on. I got to print something for my wife. Yeah. I'm gonna go get the prereqs done like right now. Ooh, you're working out. That must mean our son is taking a nap. Okay, guys, we're gonna start prepping for Ragefire right now. So if you need to do your prereqs, do them. I'm gonna go out to Thunder Bluff and I will get the quests at Thunder Bluff. I'm gonna fly. I'm over here by Thunder Bluff. I already have the thing for it. Yeah. We're getting the quest from Thrall. There's like some in Thunder Bluff that I'll go pick up and I'll share with anybody. Gober, are you around? If you need to, what professions? I chose freaking engineering this time. Gober was here earlier, but I don't think he's on anymore. Is there anybody who wants to heal? I'm gonna set up my defensive stuff too. Fog earlier roaming in the Barrens. I'll ask him. Fog Snatcher. Heard you died. No, Fog Snatcher's not on right now, I think. Have a 16 priest you can jump on. Yeah. If you want your priest to go through, dude. Yeah, we can of course. Mr. Spray and Pray. On kick, I see you. Yeah, I mean, just getting another couple DPS is going to be easy. Is Fog Snatcher still his name, guys? I only have him as a character. Yours are all 20-ish for Wailing Caverns. Okay. Am I tanking? Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I will be. Kick chat doesn't show up on the screen. Yes, it does. Absolutely, it does. Look over there. It 100% does. Shows up with they all show, everything shows up with a decent delay on the screen. Yeah. Yes, it does. You little spammer. He got you. Might be logged off. Yeah, that's fine. We can take Yaja if Yaja wants to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna get the quest here. We'll go do the prereqs, and then we'll do it. That Curse Blade is mine. Well, there's also the quest. The quest weapon's like really good. I can't hear you with the club music playing over here on Kick. Speak up, Gober. I was just talking about you. Hey, Yaja's gonna take your RFC spot unless you speak up. Because Yaja gets your RFC spot. Yaja gets it. Yaja was here. I already said Yaja was gonna do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's not happening. Take it. Look at that. What a generous man. What's a reward staff? The staff's like stupid good, dude. It hits so hard. No, Serpent Bloom's not it. It's just these two, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, the staff is really crazy. What happened to my witch? Henry, we had an accident that involved some pirates and a net. Actually, a lot of nets. Tons of nets somehow. There were so many nets. So many nets and a mage. Truly unfortunate. At least he didn't die to a bug this time. True, dude. Yeah, nets, fuzzy handcuffs. Yeah. It was not good. It was truly horrible. It's killing it. Yeah. Some fireballs. There was some fire. There were some cloaked guys. Just buried in so many nets we couldn't untangle them. Yeah. All right, I got these ones over here.
Hail. What brings you here? Go in peace. Peace, friend. Ancestors watch over you.
All right, I got the two. Oh, you know what? I need to set my inn. I gotta go back by. I forgot to set my inn at. You died the same way. Yeah, those pirates are they're nasty, man. Gober's clearly a shadow priest. I'm assuming you guys all need to do the prereqs. So if you need the prereqs for the quest, get them picked up, or get that one picked up and meet me outside of the cave, and we can do that. I just went around in a circle. I thought there was... I don't know what I'm doing. Arathi can be a bad place to go. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Dan. Yeah. We Arathi... There's a lot of stuff in Arathi that's very much like, hey, I'm gonna go by Crossroads one more time. Getting extremely good at preparing sandwiches because your single man skill tree branch is way too unlocked. That is good. I do like that. I like that a lot. All right, let me... That's it. Feels good and bad at the same time. So deep in the sandwich skill tree that it's mostly eating sandwiches and hot dogs. Oh man, I'll tell you what, man. We started doing some of those pre-cooked meals at Sam's Club, man. They're that's where we're living right now, man, because we're just so busy with like everything right now, especially with Judah's therapy, his eating therapy, that we haven't had time to like be like, hey, we're gonna cook a meal. So we got some of these enchiladas last night from Sam's Club. We bought what we're eating tonight? We bought a big old pot pie, like a giant pot pie, like a legit one, where like the crust is like laid, like a real pie, like with a, what I'm talking about, where it's like strips, like a cartoon pie. Pretty freaking cool. Pretty cool. We're excited about it. It seemed affordable. Level 8 Undead is in a guild. Daddy Issues only has one member. Does that mean you inherited it? Yes. It means that they left. It means they all left. Yeah, and they had to give it to you. Yes. Chance of Sunday to get your Dutchman in and out. I did not, Murph. We actually went shopping yesterday instead. We went shopping at Sam's Club instead of going to get food. But I need to do it. I showed my wife a picture of the Dutchman. It's a burger, guys, not a move. Gonna be around. How long am I planning to stream today? I love that stream is blanked. I am planning on streaming for 3 more hours. Lattice, yeah. I'm planning on streaming for 3 more hours. Because I gotta go pick my daughter up. What you gonna be doing, dude? Kick censor stream. Okay, so the word stream. Here's the thing. I need to uncensor it. I think it's fun. I actually kind of think it's funny now, so I want to keep it. But it highlights Kick's censored issues. So here's what Kick does with censored things. On every other platform, if you were to come in and say a banned word, your message doesn't go through. If I I have the word Shellers banned on Twitch. I have the word Sheller banned because Sheller was one of our moderators, and I thought it was funny when people couldn't talk to him. So we banned his name, right? Because people would try to talk to Sheller, and it wouldn't let him. And so Twitch, on Twitch you try to do that. If you try to do that, it just won't let it through. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, Spray and Pray's right. But the thing is on Kick, if you censor a word, all it does is censors it. If you say, I don't want this word, because I was trying to block bots. The bots kept coming in and being like, watch the stream, watch my stream, watch my stream, watch Jack Flat stream or whatever, that Tomcat stream. Like, the bots come in on Kick like crazy. And it's always this guy, Tomcats. And so if you ban Tomcats, if you ban like I was like thinking it operated like a normal banning system where you could ban a word and it wouldn't go through, but it doesn't on Kick. It just blanks it. And so, you know that guy? Yeah, that guy sends bots to everybody's chat rooms, dude. To like, and he denies it, but they're from him. They're from him. He tries to he just spams people's chats. Kick would be a lot more people would like. Oh, he is an ass. Yeah, he sits there. He will send bots to everyone's channel so that people will go and yell at him, which counts as viewership. So usually his chat is full of people yelling at him for spamming bots in his chat. But him and like 2 other guys have like really ruined Kick for new streamers a lot of the time. Like, it's discouraging for people to have somebody talk in chat and they look and they go, oh, who is it? And then it's like a bot saying, come watch Tomcat's stream. He's boofing a milk. Like, he's boofing an entire gallon of milk right now. Come watch the stream. Like it's always stuff like that where you're like, okay, I kind of do want to see that. But point being is like, yeah, so watch my blank. It's super funny because it doesn't do it like a normal thing. Guy gave you a follow out of nowhere too? Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I banned his ass immediately. He hit follow. He just goes past. He's doing anything he can to get people to look at his channel. He followed and I said, nah, dude, I'm not interested in you. Get the hell out of here. Maybe he's boofing a hot sauce? Yeah, that's true too. Okay, hold on. We have quest. Oh yeah, we got to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, guys, do your prereqs and meet me outside the cave. Not the quest, not the dungeon, but the cave. I'll get group invites out. Yaja, whenever you want to whenever you get in, I'll invite you. Oh, are you Zellfish? Or is that somebody else, Yaja? Shellfish? Probably does it with free time. Yeah, he really wants to make it as a streamer. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, yeah! You're Zellfish. Oh. Yaja, are you not in the guild? What's wrong with you? None of your alts in the guild, only the warlock, but you're self-found. Okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to add you, or do you not? Are you avoiding that? You don't have to be in, obviously. You do what you want with your alts. But do you need invites, or are you not? Great name for a D&D character. It's his real life name. His parents hate him. So you don't need an invite. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Better not steal it. You got a trademark on it. I don't believe that's true. Twitch says, give us some feedback for a $5 gift card. Do you guys think it's an actual $5 gift card, or do you think it's a chance at a $5 gift card? What do you think? I feel like it's a chance. I think it's a chance. I bet it's a chance. It's a fish. No, it's actually through their. It's through Twitch's dashboard. It's not a fake one because it's through their internal delivery system. If it's a fish, I'm impressed. $5 is probably what you get. I could see that. Or a free sub. Oh. Sandwich? Because I thought sandwich when you said that, and I realized you didn't mean sandwich, and it became instantly less appealing. I would take a free sandwich from Twitch, dude.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Yeah, we'll do the prereqs, and then we'll find the other players. If you want a free sub, get over here. I'll give you a free sub. Get over here. Oh boy, take a sandwich. I would like a sandwich. You meant a sub for the channel? Yeah. No, I figured that out afterwards, and I was disappointed. Truly. Streamer earns much more. That's true. On Kick we earn, what is it, like, yeah, 95%. Gifted subs on Kick are dope. I will say I'm always so close to getting my next tier of Twitch partner. Like partner plus tier 2 or whatever. Every month we're like pretty damn close. Self subs on Twitch matter a lot because then I get a larger cut. But self sub or but also, like, you know, people, there are, the Twitch culture likes the Twitch culture. I like when people give wherever they want to give. That's nice. It is impossible for me to actually complain about Gibbon. That is very nice. Man, RFC is always so depressing. The only reason to do RFC is for the experience and the quest reward. There's nothing in RFC that I actually care about because the quest reward is so good. Like, it's so good. How much Twitch cut? So I get 60% of subs. Although bits and all the other things are like flat. Like they don't take that. But I get 60%. The thing is Twitch is a much larger website. But the next tiers I get 70. Do you have the quest from Undercity? Also, oh, that's a good question. I might not. We might want to jump over there and grab that before we do this. You can share Undercity? Yeah, I just got it. Yeah, so like 70% is the standard when you hit like the next tier. Good pants reward. Okay, I do like pants because my pants suck. Dude, we're still... Holy crap, look at my shoes. Look at my shoes still, man. Those are so bad, guys. Self-found is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Just 50 tier 3s and you got it. Yeah, right? The reality is that Kick is able to do such good cuts because they don't need the money. They have a very small staff, minimal infrastructure. Like they are like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they they're funded basically fully by gambling. Like they are funded they're funded by gambling. And so they don't need the money because really like I love Kick. I think the Kick community is freaking great. Minus some of the streamers. I think the people over on Kick are awesome. And with that in mind, like I keep that in mind when I say this. Like there are parts of Kick that are designed very much to get people to watch more gambling streams and then gamble money, and they know that it pays for the service. They don't care. They don't like.
Imagine playing so many hours and being only level 15
I hate you.
16. I can't imagine that, and I have it from trusted source that Jen also can't imagine that.
Thank you, Bay. Thank you very much, sir. I mean, like, yeah, Kick makes their money in gambling because they're backed by that. So it's a loss leader, and they're okay with that. And that's up to them, like how they want to do that. But yeah, that's why they're able to give such big cuts. Because I guarantee you, Kick itself is losing money. Did I die again? I did not. I took the weekend off. What's up, Vec? Bay, are you around right now? What are you, Bay? Are you around? Do you need to do RFC? Vec, thank you for the raid. Hi, how was stream? I hope it was really good. Welcome in, guys. We're prepping for a dungeon right now. Excuse me. 2-3% shamblers. Nice. Heal it after work. No, we got Yaj is gonna do it. We're just looking. Was most successful? Awesome. That sounds great. You looking forward to DD1 patch day tomorrow? I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about DD1 patch day. I'll tell you what. We're gonna have a damn fine time tomorrow. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Got so much work. Yeah. In order for DLC Torchless Deathless, nice. We're gonna do like the everything run. Got some subs and friends also got you excited. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the big run. We're gonna do the 101 equivalent. Yeah. But with all the new buildings, so it's gonna be like much tighter. Oh yeah, Bay. I don't know if didn't you quit your last run? Like out of didn't you quit because it got too hard? So 102. We're gonna simplify and help people understand that it's just gonna be an everything run. I'll find a way to express it to new viewers, because the thing is like those numbers mean something to our community, but yeah, we gotta find a way to get it like just to be like we're doing everything, like all boss, all upgrade, I'll just do the big title. Blood Moon, all boss, all whatever it's called, like all the things. Bay's been walking in my footsteps, shelving games. Yeah, dude, he got Bay. So Bay was playing and he quit.
You know what else gets very hard? 101% torchless. How is that going?
That what came out? Something came out. I did shelve that because we found something else more fun. Sure, literally died by the skeleton bump in the night. Crit deals 6 HP and does. Yeah, that sucks, Vic. That does suck. The beard shave was great. Yeah. It's we're gonna be excited to be playing that. So guys, this stream for a hot minute is gonna be World of Warcraft, Darkest Dungeon, and then Zero Company comes out. So those are the 3 games, and you're going to be like, Jared, are you going to play Lootbound? No, guys, I'm not going to play Lootbound. I'm not playing Lootbound. I'm playing World of Warcraft, Darkest Dungeon, and Zero Company. If Zero Company's any good, it might just suck. Could just be bad. All right, I already got my insignia. Star Wars thing. yeah, a current year Star Wars thing that sucks. No way, dude. You're kidding me. Lootbound of Zero Company bad? No. I know we don't have time for that because like guys, here's the thing is I'm legitimately committed to guys, did I miss the quest for this or something? Is there a quest to pick up for this guy? Or is this not the same guy? It's a drop off the other dude. Okay. Oh, okay. So this guy's just a this guy's just a different guy. Does this guy he's going to drop something? This guy's a level 14 quest. Oh, I don't even have this. I don't think I ever see this guy in here. Just a rare spawn? He's only... Oh, yeah, guys. Here, let's kill him. I might drop a random green. Yeah, let's get him. Heal me. I mean, I got exclusively got greys and whites right now. So whatever, if he drops anything, that's exciting. Nope. Okay, we just got to get Yaja and Insignia. Very sad. Back to work. Goodbye. Yeah, he was a very poor dude. That guy. You did not pull a Jared. What does that mean? Yeah, I hope Zero Company... Yeah, Sinking City 2 came out today. I like I'm going to play it, dude. I don't have time for Sinking... No, it comes out tomorrow. I think it comes out tomorrow, AJ. Right? Or was it today? You've been accused of shelving games. I don't shelve games. In no world do I pretend I'm going to go back to there's only a couple that are on the shelf. There's a couple that I'll go back to, but the large majority of them I'm not going back to. Let's be honest. I don't finish games. If I'm uninterested, yeah, I just leave it alone. Rogue is shelved. Rogue is shelved. We can go back to the shelf anytime we want. Absolutely. And Phoenix Point is shelved. We can go back and play that. But, like, there's other games that I've just quit, dude, because I was like, nah, this thing's not good. This thing's not good for us. Tomorrow is Sinking City 2. Yeah. So Sinking City is tomorrow. The same day as Darkest Dungeon. What's going to win, you know? Like, one of those clearly wins out of all the things. Yeah, it's like I mean, Sinking City 1 is one of my favorite Twitch experiences. Like, I really like Sinking City 1, like, a lot. But, like, if it releases on the same day as Sinking City 2 releases the same day as Darkest Dungeon. What's the one game you'd like to see a remaster of or a remake of? For me, it's Dino Crisis for you. I'm not huge on the remake thing. Because a lot of the time you can just put a little bit of effort and it's like... I think maybe one that I've talked about is... oh my gosh, help me remember the name. It's old PlayStation RPG, has Dragon in the name. Primal Rage, that'd be sick. Actually, a new Primal Rage could be cool. Legend of Dragoon. Thank you. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon. I have affection for Legend of Dragoon, and I think that would be a fun. I think that'd be a fun game because that game's so old that a remake would be a remake, not, you know, it would be totally new. I think that's one of the only ones I really feel that way about. Besides that, not a lot. I have never played Kingsfield, but after watching Kingsfield, I'd like a new Kingsfield. That would be cool. But that would be a new one, not a remake, you know. But I'd like a continuation of that series. I think that'd be cool. Like an official continuation of it. After watching Mono play Kingsfield, thought I was pretty good. Don't wish for. So here's the thing: you better remake a Chrono Trigger. Would be an awesome way to ruin it. Oh yeah. I was gonna say because Secret of Mana had the bad one, and I think Chrono Trigger would probably be similar. So yeah, other than that, like I'm not huge on like everything needs a remake. Because generally, I'll just be like, oh, I'll just play it again. Like if something is like Diablo won't get shit on so hard in 2026, yeah, absolutely it would, yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, if you remake Diablo 1, it has to be new Diablo, and it's not going to be Diablo 1 anymore. And I think that's the problem with a lot of good remakes, is like. An awful lot of good remakes, you would have to not just remake, but you'd have to give the Final Fantasy VII treatment to, where it's like it's not the same at all. It's just a shared story, because the large majority of games, if you like at this stage, if you stick with the old format, like people don't actually want that. Let me up there. Nostalgia just lies to you. Plenty of old games just suck after you experience a bunch of newer ones. Yeah. You want to remaster? Well, that's what we're saying. Is I think a remaster of Diablo. I mean, there's going to be certain people who enjoy it. It is really it is fun because of the nostalgia level. But I don't know if you've played Diablo 1 recently. But like Diablo 1, it's very cool. It's very fun. But it is not for the standard audience anymore. Like it will not. Diablo 1 will not survive normal game players anymore. It will absolutely, like, it is rough. Yeah, and I think a lot of us older guys who played it have enough nostalgia to be like, yeah, this is fun, dude. But like I think the pacing of it would be brutal. Yeah, the gameplay, the pacing of it and the lack of stuff, the pacing of it and the lack of stuff is kind of brutal. Point is I don't think you can just remaster Diablo and expect new players to enjoy it. I think it's very much like old players are going to enjoy it, and that's that. You're not gonna get a big. And so then that brings into question, like, was it worth doing? And here's the thing: most people who would like to play Diablo 1 at this stage, would actually be okay with just playing Diablo 1. Like, good example. Warcraft 1 remastered. I mean, there's been some significant changes. It's a lot better than it was. Is Warcraft 1 remastered actually good? Not really. Is it interesting? Yeah. And am I glad it exists? Yeah. It's interesting, and I think you can engage with it in an interesting way, but for the normal person who likes video games, yeah, that's not a good game, man. That's not a good game at all. It is lacking a lot. This is taking you forever to get this insignia. I mean, and well, like Warcraft 1 got some massive quality of life improvements. Anybody who plays it now that didn't play it originally, dude, it was rough before because you could only select 4 units. You didn't have right click. So as somebody who's used to playing RTSs, you would constantly be unclicking stuff. You still need one of these? Oh, good, you got it. Finally. Warcraft 2's better. Vec, I'm doing so good. Thank you for the raid. Guys, follow Vec. Thank you. That was really kind. I'm really thankful that you guys came in here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's find... Had more peeps? No. You're great. You're great. Twitch's raid system's funky. I know that by experience. Like StarCraft Remastered, they didn't go overboard. Oh, does anybody else hate that cartoon pack? It's optional. I just want to say how ugly it is. I bet Bottle loves it, dude. I bet Dob loves the StarCraft skin, the cartoon one, dude. He probably loves that crap. It's so ugly. How do you feel about that thing, Dob? You look at the most average game and go, it's hideous, your standards are way too high. Look at this. I got him. Yeah, that thing's so ugly, dude. That thing's so ugly. I did get you. You did. I love you so much, dude. Don't even know what you're talking about. It's a funny thing. Oh, it's there's a cartoon version that's like a Flash cartoon. WoW can be a little ugly. It also can be beautiful at times. Yeah, it was a whole reskin of StarCraft, and it's all cartoons. And I watched I was trying to watch a StarCraft speedrun the other day. I was like, hell yeah, I'm ready. And I had to watch, and it was this cartoon, dude. And I was like, nah, I can't do this, dude. You think it's hilarious? Oh man, it's the StarCraft texture for that thing is like, I think it's so bad. But again, it's for fun. Like, I get it. The videos are funny. I've never watched them. Yeah. Oh, is there a sexy Kerrigan in it that I didn't see? Drop some stuff off over here.
What can I help you with?
Take my stuff, man. Take it all. What do we got? What else you got in here? What else do you want to take? I'm gonna sell the rest. Strider meat. Yeah. There. Carbot made a perfect video about Expedition 33. Oh, they replaced our graphics and replaced 2000 Flash stuff. I'll tell you, it is cool. They are cool graphics. Bitey, no, I'm not biting. That's very kind of you. No. Do you want me to find another game that I think is ugly, Dob, and we can talk about it? No. How about if I tell you the ugly games that I think look cool? That could be good. That could be like you could return it to me. Oh, Erratus is ugly, dude. Oh my gosh, Erratus is ugly. Erratus is like hideous, dude. No, Darkest Dungeon looks good. Dude, Erratus is hideous. Looks like a freaking mobile game to the extreme, dude. If Erratus came out today, everyone would call it AI slop, dude. 1000%. Everyone, it's only because you're chibi and Jork, damn it. I'm not! I could be, man. I don't know. I don't think I am, but I could, like... You could trick me, probably. You could probably show me a picture, and I'd be like, "That's pretty good," and then you'd be like, "That's chibi, dude," and I'd be like, "Damn it!" Oh yeah, Backpack Battle's ugly. Darkest Dungeon YouTube released a trailer. Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this, but it's on the same audio channel. Hold on. All right, this is what we're playing tomorrow, guys. I tried to look at the guys. I just tried to scroll down and look at this trinket. I started looking for my mouse to look at it. Okay, all right. I'm so sorry. This kick is going to get me every time. This actually looks funny. I'm going to laugh every time we do this ability. I'm going to laugh about it. It is goofy. Oh, okay. That's that map. There's a serious lack of Wayne, dude. That actually kind of hurts to not hear. Yeah, the runaway kind of looks silly in chibi form. Yeah. Shellfish. Well, that wasn't a very exciting trailer, I gotta be honest. Not the most exciting. Hold on. Anything at the end? Nope, not the most exciting trailer. Kind of just showing the characters, but I mean, it didn't show the buildings or anything, and it's always good to go back. No new boss. No, there's probably not a new boss, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they're hiding something, but we'll see. It didn't show the and more. 2,000 hours in DD might make you feel less excited. Why is Red Hook doing this? Pure fan service because I can't imagine this is going to drive much sales. No, absolutely. This is I mean, dude, it absolutely. So here's the thought, Grape Nuts. This is because the publisher wants to make some money off of their most popular product, right? This is a great way to do it. It plays to fan. It's actually a really smart move. It plays to fan service, gets new people into DD1 because it's going to reinvigorate all of the streamers. It's going to reinvigorate their communities. It gives them reason to sell all the DLC because you got to realize when people buy Darkest Dungeon, they buy all the DLC. When you invest in Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon 2 makes more sales. Like this is an affordable way for the publisher to make back their purchase.
Friend. What is it you wish?
Like without a doubt.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Yeah, DD1 or DD2 is getting a DLC. Yeah, DD2 is still getting a DLC. It's coming later or early next year or something like that. Yeah, DD2. They've already said DD2 gets more DLC. Yeah. I mean, realistically, Bottle, they already have stuff recorded from Wayne. Like almost without a doubt, DD2 has Wayne stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure when, but they've confirmed like there's one in the works currently. But I mean, this is like real minimal effort, and they get a good guy pass for investing in a game that's like 10 or 12 years old or something. People love that, you know? Yeah, games that it's already a great game. They're not going to get bad reviews. Like this is a really great strategic move by the publisher. What's up, gamer? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I don't think they're changing anything. Yeah. Was that it for the quest? As we go back and forth and... Oh, that's right. At the end we go. Okay, I'm going to start looking for... Gotta try to get into Kingdoms. Kingdoms is the best Darkest Dungeon. I gotta do the dialogue with Niru. Oh, do I? Oh, you're right. Okay. Thank you. And then I gotta go. Then I gotta run back. Oh boy. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Do we run back and turn in, or is it inside now? Turn into Thrall? Okay. Oh, he was just in the way. He was just, he was... Sai was just standing in front of the turn-in. That's why I was confused. Is there anybody in chat who needs RFC? Even if it's your first dungeon, guys, this is a great opportunity. If this is the first thing you've ever done... and you want to log in and do it, if you're like 15, 16 DPS, we'll take you. Overwhelmed didn't like Beastman. Haven't tried Witches or Crimson Court. Oh man, the Witches might be my favorite one. The Witches one was very fun. The Crimson Court one was really fun too. It was good. It's worth playing. Yeah, Witches I think is my favorite, but a lot of it's artistically. You get a level 7 warrior. You can't do that. Not doing that. Also, aren't you supposed to be working right now? What's up, Elevator? How you doing, dude? Happy Monday. Is it Monday? It's Monday. Happy Monday. Finishing reports. Coward. If I hadn't died and wasted 2 hours. Any takers in chat? Jen, are you here right now? Do you need this on any of your 12 characters? Any at all? What's up, Death Thinker?
Friend. What is it you wish?
But as level 7, would it make difference if you're working? No, it would not. It would not. It would not. Contribution would be identical. Let me put us in freaking group finder. What level? I died last week. So we're back to like 16. Oh, which reminds me, I need to go level, don't I? Yeah, we died at 16. Catnip furry. I'm going to get catnip furry in our group. What skin should you install? Human skin. You're not going to trick them without human skin. They're going to figure out what you are. Yeah, human skin. That's an easy enough. Look for Fog. Fog, I tried to message him earlier. I think he logged off. Not in it for the quests. What's highest level? Let's see. We're all 16. What level is this guy? I'm confused. What the hell is he asking? You're 17. That's easy. What you trying to get? He must be trying to get an item or something. Yeah, Fog died. Yeah, Fog died. I already have the furries dungeon. Oh, no. Yeah, Fog passed away. Had a 20? Oh, geez. I was good on that. Cool. We got this guy. He's just trying to get XP. Stinky Cow. Somewhere around 12 to 14 last night. Is he the same class, or what is he doing? Elemental, but still shaman. Okay. Whisper. And he's the same name, Fog Snatcher, right? Oh, he answered. Or he got the message. Maybe. Who? Fog. Oh, he's a 16 shaman. He probably doesn't. Hell yeah. We got Fog Snatcher. Oh.
Blood and thunder.
All right. Mocking Blow, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Strength.
All right. Mocking Blow. Mocking Blow, I need to put on my bar. Let's put it as E, right? Maybe I want to start doing that. Maybe I'll do them from this side out. Then we'll figure it out after. Mocking Blow. Always passively stalking? Hell yeah. Action bars? No. What am I looking at? I don't even know how to do that. Key bindings. Action bar 2. 3. Where's the shifts? Where's the shift? Oh, no, that's going to be through Domino. There we go. Surely they will discount the DLCs. For a Darkest Dungeon? Probably. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't totally tell me yet, but we will see. Oh, we can summon these. We can summon these gentlemen over here too. That is nice. I'm coming. Oh, can't tell 20? Oh, okay. Always never buy them when they're $1? Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Brim, brim, brim. All right. Pretty exciting. So for anybody who doesn't know, we really like this guy. Fog Snatcher's super cool. He's just genuinely an enjoyable guy, really positive. Yeah, just fun to play with. We've grouped with them. We've grouped with them in like Scarlet Monastery. So he died, I died. So we're all back to kind of down here. Did he fail an STV? Let me ask him. Yeah, let's see. Ulda. Tank pulled from the backside, which is bad because you get patrols and packs of them. We're just waiting on... I'd assume he's flying right now. Yeah, he looks like he's flying. Maybe not. What's he doing? No, he's flying. He's flying. He's going fast. I'm going to fill up my water in the other room, guys. Give me like 30 seconds to do so. Oh, Fog's so great. Yeah, we love this guy, man. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, guys, if you're in chat, thank you for hanging out with us today. It means a lot that you guys let me stream. You guys let me play video games all day with you. All right. Excellent. Catnip is coming in. Disguised as a person. I got food? Yeah, I got food. Holy self-found party. Oh, yeah. This guy's not self-found. Let's see what he's got on him. Oh yeah. Share let's share quests. Let's see. Do we have the what's the undead one? Did you share it already? I might have it already, actually. I don't know which one of these it is. Playing with the core group means some nice folks. Oh, yeah. All right. Power destroy? Okay. All right. Logs on randomly to not lose GM? Yeah. Ready, gamers? His pockets are full. Counting on you. This should be. I mean, we're in such a good. We're leveled so well. Okay, I gotta use some of my new bindings. Keybind gaming, yeah. I gotta. I'm starting to move all my bindings to like better locations. Had a group guy who bound ice block to I for ice block. That's awesome, dude. F for flashlight. I get so mad when people say T for torch. Like, what the hell is that? What does that mean, dude? Look at us freaking schmoovin', dude. T for taunt. Oh, jeez. Let me dip my torch in kerosene first. Yeah, why do you guys call it that stuff, man? E for everyone. I do like that. I do like that. Look at this. This is, I'll tell you what, man, I absolutely love bringing in new people. But moving through this at a normal speed is kind of nice, dude. Kind of really nice. My hand was one over from where it should have been. That's why I was very confused. Speaking of moving at normal speed, I think Jen may be getting more comfortable with the chain pulls. Good. That's excellent. I love that. I like that a lot. I should have bought a gun before I came in here. Is Fog tanking? He's pulling for me. He's pulling for me. He's being a true gentleman. We can get a background check before buying a gun, and wow, maybe, I don't know. I haven't bought one today. Haven't seen one do it in hardcore. forgot to say the only reason you won the first Shambler with only level 0 is because 3 of them resolute. Oh, that's fantastic, Vac. That is fantastic. That's so good for you. Yaja, were you going to let me die? Yeah, were you going to... Was he it? Oh boy. Look at all these drops we're getting in here. Person that'll end up using Power World Shield on me. He might, dude. Come on. What's wrong with that? On a warrior, don't cast Power World Shield. Yeah, we hate it because we need to take damage to get rage. A lot of the time, that is a significant portion of our damage is rage. And so if you Power World Shield me, I'm not taking damage anymore. Technical reason you love the 2 characters is that they're dance characters. Yeah, usually early game you have no movement. Yeah, it's going to be fun to have more mixed in there. Yeah, you only shield a warrior when there's like a major thing going on. You used to always shield your guild tanks just to annoy them. Oh yeah, because we have to unclick it. It drives us insane. Look at freaking Fog, dude. He's pulling aggressive, this man. He doesn't need to be pulling, and he is now. I made a mistake by telling him I didn't have a gun. Don't have time to throw on a shield, then hit. Yeah. Just real emergencies only. Come on, dude. Freaking hit. I'm missing every damn shot. Off to your doc appointment, Murph. Take it easy, dude. Good to see you. Thank you so much. I didn't even think about buying a gun before I came in here, man. I should have. Oh, wait. His usual start time is 11 a.m. Oh, yeah. Sorry. What time do I start? I will start at 9, or I will start at 8 a.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. Pacific, but the DLC doesn't come out until 10 a.m. Pacific. So we're gonna we'll do a waiting room for a little bit. Like I'll do 2 hours of I'll do 2 hours of Butcher Circus before. Will be the plan. Is 2 hours of Butcher Circus. Now we'll do 2 hours of Butcher Circus. Beam bath 2 hour prep to make sure our skin is real nice.
Mess with the bull, we get the horns.
Yeah, we'll be doing a good length stream tomorrow, guys. Get our run started real well. Starting to run week 13, feeling good? Good. Yeah, we're starting fresh tomorrow. I'm very excited about it. Very excited about a fresh run. Do a fresh file or just your old one so you can see the stuff faster. Yeah, we got to do a fresh one. We got to do a fresh one because it's my other runs are too far in. They're all like we have like full rosters. Yeah, so we got to start a fresh one. Plus, I mean, if we're going to go for everything, we kind of need to see like the grand scheme of what's like being trained about for a few runs. Yeah, we got to see what we got. But we're going to do a full content run. Like everything. Kaiju, thank you for gifting Sai, sir. Thank you very much for that. That was very kind. $100. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the gift sub to our friend. Appreciate it. Very kind, very kind. If you group for a dungeon, you got there, your tank was like, I don't have a gun bow, you'd leave. Gober, that is not true. That is not true. We don't need it. I got bombs, dude. What are you talking about? I got bombs. No, Gober, the challenge that Gober has is Gober has too much responsibility in his life. So he has to find an outlet. He has to find a place to express his frustration. That's just the truth. Gober recently explained to me that he has so much responsibility, it would shock us. That is what he said. Truth. Yeah. No, I know. I know the situation we're in. I know what we're doing. Kaiju, thank you so much for 100 million. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind, sir. Gober is the nuclear codes. He might. That is possible. Canada doesn't have nukes. Oh, that's also true. Did my wife start playing? She did. Yeah. My wife did start playing. She rolled a warlock, and I'm a what do you say? Man, dungeons feel so good after questing for so long. Oh yeah. Yes, she rolled last night or 2 nights ago. Very, very fun, very cool to be playing with her. Yeah, just genuinely great time teaching it to her. I mean, she played a long time ago.
At Dirty Clark.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Behind. Thank you, Kaiju. Yeah, it's been really fun playing with her at night. We used to play Warhammer together, so yeah. So having a chance again to play an MMO with her has just been really enjoyable. All right, gamers. Yeah, keep the heels like locked in on me, please. This guy does suck.
Our ancestors be praised.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Ooh. Now the cool looking cloak's gone, dude. That's always how it is, man. Oh, are you guys? I'm missing conversation. Are you guys talking about the stream? Hold on, I missed conversation. All right. How many do we have down here? Oh yeah, we just go in. Catnip's a Grey's enjoyer. I was hypothetically a Grey's enjoyer until the way he dismissed his guild, and that kind of, we've talked about this. That definitely rubbed me the wrong way. It made me dislike. I don't know. That's the streamer problem, you know. That's what streamers do. Streamers be ditching their guilds for content all the time. Finally bought a Switch too because we can play a lot of Nintendo games. New Orbital's game look awesome for us to play. Nice, dude. So, oh yeah, you guys are watching. Yeah, you guys. Are you guys watching? Hold on. Are you guys watching right now? Can I talk to you with my voice? Can I use my voice to talk to you guys right now? Is that possible? Did you guys actually come to the stream? Holy moly! Jump if you're watching. Okay, sweet. Catnip's watching. Is Fog watching? Fog, are you watching? He doesn't have to. Fog doesn't even know we stream. We don't tell people we stream because we don't like streamers. We don't like streamers. Yeah, the Grays thing was a bummer. Grays, I mean, here's the challenge with streamers, right? Streamers always got to think about content. I don't think that's true, but I think it's a frustrating thing about streamer guilds. That's why, like, when I inherited this guild, I was like, oh, I don't care about content, dude. I want to actually play the game. I love World of Warcraft hardcore, dude. I'm not looking to make content. I'm not looking to throw away an entire guild of people. I'm not looking to throw away a guild of people. I'm looking to play and get better and enjoy the game with people and make it so other people can enjoy. Yeah. But it's yeah. I hear that, man. All right. Yeah, he tossed it away. It was genuinely disrespectful to the guild, and that's, I think that's where it actually majorly changed the way I think about this stuff. No, it solidified the way I think about this stuff because, like, you can't have a bunch of viewers that you say, hey man, I really need you to do this. You know, this whole experience exists because you're so awesome, and then be like, sorry guys, I don't care about you anymore. Like, there's a major contradiction to me there, and yeah, it's like that's the thing, and so we have taken care now that we took over this guild. I've taken care to, like, make sure it's a real guild and that we're taking care of people. That we're making sure people are enjoying themselves and getting better. Okay, it is a poll. It's a more significant one. Sorry, I thought we were gonna poll less guys. Content creators can be sleaze, but yeah, and it's just part of the problem, dude. It's what happened with Jerome. It's what happened with Gray. But yeah, it's funny. I know Catnip can hear me, but I don't think Fog can because Fog doesn't know we're streaming. But it would make it easier, but I don't go around telling people we do this. So not here to run a guild to get viewers. I'm here to have fun with viewers in a guild. I have changed all my bindings, so I'm struggling to move. I'm using Q and E now, but I used to use those to sidestep. And I'm thinking I need to change the turning to, like, permanently be sidestep. Yes, yeah. You've leveled up. Yeah. I changed it, but now I'm realizing the problems in what I'm doing. A and D should be strafe, no keyboard turning. Yeah. Hold on. It's tripping my brain up every time I try to do it. It's movement keys. Movement. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's helpful. I'm learning, guys. I'm getting better. I'm starting to get important things going on. Doing a really great job today. Thank you, Tech Dude. That's very nice of you. That's very nice. Do these three pull together? I think they do, right? We can't, like, pull... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Catnip knows better than me. They evidently do not pull together. All right, I'm going right away, or I guess, yeah. Learned something new today. Yeah, me too. Me too. Beautiful. Got some meat on him. Jump down onto that mob. Oh, dude, so dumb. You can, okay, so like you can legitimately tell if somebody's gonna be good at hardcore or not based on whether they want to risk jumping down, dude. If they want to risk jumping down, they're gonna take risks later, and that's gonna, and that, like that's gonna happen. Fun stream interrupted. I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be freaking great, dude. There's your gun. Yeah, I'll just roll greed on it, though, because I'll end up making one anyway. Gun makes it. Yeah, well, not this time. Yeah, tomorrow, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, man. when do we start our League of Legends Arena God challenge? I gotta tell you, man. I watch a lot of League. I mean, you know that I watch a fair amount of League, man. And I do love it. I absolutely love League, but I don't think I love playing it because of what it requires. The amount of work you got to put into being a League guy is pretty nutty, dude. Only thing you primarily watched on Twitch was League. Nice, dude. Excellent job. Jerry, this conversation with you and Shibby. Oh, are you talking to Shibby? Oh, you are talking to Shibby. Did you know you can actually just... This is going to sound crazy. You can actually talk to Shibby. Finally got pants. I do finally have pants. They're little shorts, actually. They are shorts. They are little shorts. Shibby blocked you on Discord. Well, listen, that's not a big deal. You can still talk to him, dude. You can still chat with that guy. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was nice. Lethal blocked you on... I blocked you on Discord. Well, the nice thing... So that's why you pinged... That's why you pinged him... I'm not brave enough to do that. That's why you pinged him here. That makes sense. I get it. I get it. Because he can't even... He can't block you here. It goes onto the screen. We all supposed to block Gober on Discord? If you want to, you're allowed. I would never stop you from blocking Gober. You know who couldn't handle this conversation? Kratosino. Kratosino couldn't handle this. I know that. I know that. He would panic. Kratosino can handle anything you throw at him. That is not true. That is so far from true, dude.
What are you looking for?
He gets real sad, dude. He just can't do it. Sell the banana, sell the milk.
Go forth to victory.
Yeah, Cretacino not so good. All right, I'm going to disband. Well, sweet. We got Fog Snatcher. We had a good experience with this other dude. Good freaking stuff, man. Good stuff. It's always so nice, dude, to have like positive experiences with like random new dudes. What's the highest level I've hardcored? I haven't hit plus 50 yet. I hit 46. 46 was the highest I've been. But we haven't done that. I mean, it's not like we've had a lot of tries either. Like, I don't feel bad for... I feel like... So we did a 46 and a 43. Those are the only, like, significant, like, large levels we got to. But I feel pretty good about that. It's hard to feel bad about that. I never noticed how badass that looks. Look at that thing, dude. Yeah, Curtis gets scared when we talk about banning or blocking or anything like that. He gets real nervous. Why? Because he gets blocked and banned from like a lot of places.
Welcome to
Because
serve the Horde.
he gets blocked in a lot of places because he is Brazilian. He's a little too Brazilian. Irritating. I said Brazilian. Believe it or not, ladies don't like internet Brazilians. I don't know why. Something there. Yeah, he's Brazilian. He'll say something he thinks is funny. We don't know. No, not internet Brazilians. Yeah, he's a walking TOS violation. Absolutely. 100%. Funniest things about we crusty nerds is how little patience we have for other flavors of crusty nerd. Yeah. Talking bikini waxes? No, not Brazilian. No, guys, not Brazilian. Not the Brazilian hair thing. No. Brazilian humans. Yeah, Brazilian humans. Not the Brazilian butt. Well, Brazilian butt bugs are a thing. It has been told to me that they really are. Oh, that axe is really good, man.
Farewell.
Yeah, the cricket. Yeah, they put the cricket up there. You've only had your messages purged here once, and that was for Jen Polio comment, and it was worth it. Yeah. Sometimes you roll the dice, man. Sometimes you got to roll those dice. Train axes here. We sure can. Right around the corner. We're going to do it. That axe looks cool, too. What's the other quest item we get for that? A main hand hammer. Oh, that thing looks so cool. Oh, yeah, we're definitely taking the axe, dude. Yeah, let me go train that. So many things to train. We sure do. Absolutely. Brim. Should be over here hiding somewhere. The weapon master, I think. Then I gotta make sure I hit stuff for a little bit. Got a weapon master here.
Go with honor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were back here. Where are you? Right here. Weapon Master. All right. Do I want a bow or a gun? Dude, I want guns. I'll do guns. Oh, guns are in the other place. That's fine. Two-handed axes. We're training that. And leaving the staves. I am going to need a stave eventually, and I know that. Yeah, I'm going to train that now, because eventually we're going to get the Wailing Cavern staff, and that thing's stupid good. Like it looks dumb, but man, it's good. So, guys, tomorrow, the next 2 days are not WoW days. I'm trying to play WoW like a lot because I'm really enjoying it. We're doing the guild now all together, and it's a lot of fun. But the next 2 days, I'm not going to play WoW. And that's just because there's a new release. And it's really important for me as a streamer to play that on those 2 days. So I'm going to... No, I didn't give up.
He gave up on WoW because of the death.
Why does he say it that way? Why does Brian say wow that way? He can't say it like a normal person, man. Wow. But then on Thursday, I'll do a half Darkest Dungeon day and a half WoW day. And I'll start doing that. What's up, Slav? You love my mustache today. Thank you. I honestly going to trim it a little bit. It's covering it's covering my lip. I did die on my warrior, so I rolled another warrior because we're freaking gamers, dude. That's what we do. We just freaking go. We just make it happen and cry in our sleep, man. That's the spirit. We did it right away, dude. We did it right away. No real sadness. We learned lessons, and that's enough for me. Get a little bit better each time. You were painting the whole garage ceiling. That is tiring. And it feels bad. It feels bad because you freaking are breathing paint fumes no matter what because you're like up on the ceiling, man. That is man, I really should if I'm going to play with Fury, I really should start pocketing good one-handed weapons now that I think about it. Got anything else to do here? No. I need to take a flight. Although I wasn't going to get one from that. There was like a knife. Going to be one time only? Yeah, I used to be a house painter for a little while for a family business. My uncle or whatever. And man, you have the quest for so we just finished RFC, so I'm not quite to Wailing Caverns yet, but yeah, we'll end up doing that. I'm going Fury this time. I know that it's not as like efficient for leveling, but like I do want to get used to each spec. I do want to get used to like the pacing of them all, and that way I'm not like level 60 and suddenly like dual specking and don't really know how I want to be, you know. So I'm kind of making sure that on this third attempt, I'm actually spending time to do that, which means I need to actually get two good one-handers and try them out and feel that. We gotta go to Thunder Bluffs for some turn-ins, I believe. Yeah, and then Undercity. Very nice. Yeah, Fury. I'm excited about experience. I mean, it sounds really fun and cool. It sounds like it has a lot of sustain. Like you can just keep. It sounds like you get so much rage, and you just keep getting to do that. So you're not hitting as big with like all your, regular. Each hit's not doing as much, but you get a lot more rage. So I would assume arms, from what I understand, sounds like it's higher damage, better control. But I do really want to experience Fury. One of the first jobs was house paint prep. I got paid $150 per house paint. Did 3 houses in one day. 16,450. Oh, geez, dude, that's really good. I worked for family, so I didn't get paid very well. But I did learn a lot. Fury's not the way. Yeah, I know. Like, I'll probably end up dual specking crits, but like, here's the thing: if I hop into Fury like at 60, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing at all, like I haven't touched the tree, like it's gonna create a dangerous learning gap, if that makes sense, at 60, where I'm like, oh, I got to learn this new thing on a hardcore server. Like, gonna be prod at 60 though. I'd like to know everything. I'd like to know it all. I want to be good at the game, man. I want to be good at the game, so I want to at least connect to everything a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'll end up dual specking. It's a 2-button spec. I mean, again, lack of familiarity on my part, right? I'm not saying anything crazy. God, don't treat me like I'm crazy saying, I don't know, like I'd like to learn the game. No, don't learn the game, Jared. Do what I say, Jared. Don't learn the game. All right, that makes sense, I guess. Nable's way better in dungeons. Yeah. No, I've already done it. So like I'm familiar with that, crits. Yeah. I am familiar with arms. And that's the whole point, is I'm familiar with that, but the Fury tree means nothing to me. It's like in the context of knowing everything, like absolutely. Like I totally do understand that arms is the way to go. But I do want to be touching this other tree a bit, at least as I begin to level, and then I mean, at some point I always respec anyway. Once, after I've kind of touched it a little bit, I'll be like, okay, cool, this feels right. This is what I'm doing. But absolutely, 100%, like doing those big whirlwind hits, like I'm absolutely familiar with that. Last time I leaned that way and it felt really good. Same with Fury's 5% crit. Yeah, can you guys stop being fucking stupid? like I understand, guys. Okay, don't be pedantic little weirdos, dude. Okay. Holy crap! Freaking. Jared, I don't think you get it. Yeah. You should be better than to ask that. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's true. Insane. Absolutely insane. See, you're new to the internet. Damn it. If we can't be pedantic weirdos, what else are we going to do with our day? That's fair. That is fair. Some of you guys biologically can't help it. I forget that. I do forget that.
Well met. What brings you here? Well met.
Is this not the Pedantic Weirdos channel? I know, I'm so sorry. You know what? No, that's fair. Goodbye. That is fair. We are. You know what? Screw it, guys. You can be as pedantic as you want here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, I do get the point. And realistically, I'll switch over. Especially as we get to the point where I'm like we're back at Scarlet Monastery. Like I'm very comfortable with that. I'm very, very comfortable with that. But at that point, a single gold for respec isn't going to mean anything. And we'll have and again, we do end up getting the Whirlwind, which is like really helpful, right? Major power jump when you get that guy early. So, and that what that Whirlwind does land really well. So I totally get it. I do get it. We should go up here. Yeah.
Farewell.
I got to go turn in the Undercity one. You know what? You know what the craziest thing about our community is? Here's what it is I understand what happens, and I still can't fight it. Because, okay, let me explain this to you guys. Here, look, I'll show you this. When Shibby does this, he's trying to... When Shibby does these little smiley faces, those are, he does that to indicate that he's trying to piss you off. The challenge is other people don't know that, so other people take the... This isn't bait for me. This is bait for somebody else. That's what that is. That's bait for another human. That's not bait to like get me. That's to make somebody else in the group go, "Oh yeah, I got somebody with me." And then that person gets annoying. And so it's not that Chibi is annoying. It's that another person reads that. Another person reads that and goes, "All right, I'm not alone. I can be like this too." And then you're like, "Oh my gosh, dude." And then that guy bleeds into somebody else. Shibby adds a little adds a little poison to the well, and then somebody else is like, "Oh, don't mind if I do." I got mad when I read that. I got mad when I read that because I knew exactly the crap he was doing. Because that's what he does. He also does it with the frog. Although the frog, when he uses the frog face is more doing it to you. Here's the thing. The smiles are not targeted to you. The frog face is targeted to you. The frog face he uses to be like, screw you. But the smiley faces, the frog face is cute. The frog face you use as a win button. When the frog face is like a public period. Like you say a thing and then you frog face. And when you frog face, you go, "I'm done. I'm not saying more." That's his frog face. That's what frog face means when he does it. Is frog face means no more discussion. He'll do that, and then no more discussion, I win. That's the frog face. The smiley face is to rile up other humans. Like, I've known Shibby for years, and this is what he does. It's crazy. Because I watch it happen, and when he does it, I'm like, "Oh, damn it. These guys are falling for this, man. These guys are gonna do it. They're in, man. They're in. They're doing it. They're falling for it. He's leading them. He's leading them to a bad place." That Shibby. We're not going to become guild found. Yeah, Gober, we're not going to become guild found. We're not going to become guild found. Sorry, Buckaroo. Damn, that Shibby line. Yeah, he gets me, dude. He gets me. I see it. That's why I even said the swear, dude. I was mad. I was mad not at Shibby, but I was mad at Shibby. But not at Shibby for what Shibby did, but for what Shibby is willing to cause in my life. That's what it was. He's willing to deal damage to me through other humans. It's what Shibby represents. Yeah. That is not true. That is not true, Imperial. No. Chaotic neutral Shibby. Yeah. That's probably at least partially accurate. Man, the sword I had was actually pretty good. It was way better than I thought. Shibby used the smiley faces and stopped answering. You may have mixed up the smiley face and the frog face. No. Absolutely not. Nope. No, I did not. That British fugitive. That guy, dude. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, did you guys... That was crazy, Shibby. I've never heard of another person call themselves Shibby. And then there's this British rabble-rouser who identified himself on a newscast as Shibby. He said, "My nickname," on a very serious newscast where people are questioning him about his behavior. He offers up the information, "My nickname is Shibby." Like that's a normal sentence. My nickname's Shibby. Giving away secrets. You guys are going to get frogged, dude. You'll see. It's going to happen. Get frogged, dude. I should have trained guns. It's fine. They aren't as good here. Yeah, the Discord frog is like the most offensive one, dude. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, the Discord frog is like... The Discord frog is straight up rude. It's awesome. I love the Discord frog because it is there's something disrespectful about it. You know what I'm saying, man? What channel is that frog face from? No, what channel is it? Yeah, do tell. The finals? That's awesome, dude. That's great. Man, that game's good. Finals is so good. Should have stayed down there hitting stuff. I gotta remember to level up my axe here. It's nice to have you. This axe looks so cool, though, dude. Damn. I love it. A lot. That's so nice. Yeah, you do give up a lot. Like I do see Fury, it's interesting, dude. Fury's like, how do you guys? Okay, so question to guys who want to have a spec conversation. When you're in your 40s, you've already hit the bottom things. Do you guys keep investing in a tree, or do you go down a secondary tree for anything like when I'm level 60? Should I be like 5 in Fury and then the rest in arms, or should I be like arms until Mortal Strike, essentially, couple extras, and then go down Fury for Rage Generation, or like how do you guys normally navigate that? Because some of these things in here that like once I have this and I have my, whatever weapon specialization I want. Like, some of these just don't land where I'm like, oh, I would like to put more points into that thing. Don't spec rating unless you're rating. Okay, so that wasn't my question. Put the rest in another of their talents you really want. Yeah. I was asking, depends on what you're doing. Arm Sphere or more DPS warriors. Tanking. Okay, so none of these are so I mean, Sai answered that's what he usually does. But I'm kind of asking about like those of you guys who like really, really actively play, know the system, know what's like real good. Like, do you end up speccing almost exclusively into one, or do you end up hitting the top tier stuff and investing in other ones? Like that's like, I don't think I'm asking a confusing question. Maybe I did. Warrior specific? Yeah, I'm talking warrior specifically. I'm talking like, yeah, I'm talking warrior specifically. No input. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just thought we had a few guys that really like doing input in here, but maybe that's inaccurate. We gotta check our emails. What are we looking at? Anything special? Oh, nice. Jason asked how... Okay, my cables apparently showed up, even though they said they weren't going to show up for like 3 weeks. Less important to go into Fury except for the first 5. Okay. So like, you just keep investing into... Spec on 3 trees yourself. Okay. There's a few top you like, but Sweeping Strikes is the big one for dungeons. Yeah, Giant AoE. Yeah, I totally know. Whirlwind, sweeping strikes, like absolutely, 100%. I've been there. I got up to 46, so like I at least I have the dungeon whirlwind sweeping strike experience. It freaking rules. Absolutely, it's amazing. On board with that completely. But you spec onto 3 trees. There's a few top you like. Okay. So you kind of you go for the big things you like, and then you just kind of spread the spec. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we'll turn this in. We'll port back out, and then I gotta level my. Might put more if you do weapons specializations. Well, the weapon specializations are part of that, right? Investment. Which is like into 40, I guess. Really solid stuff on the other trees. Yeah. Okay, that answers my question, guys. That answers my question. I was asking about like normative behavior. But yeah, that 5% crit's nice. Especially when you stack it with another 5% crit from two-hand specialization. That's really nice. Mixing it with whirlwind sweeping strikes, because something's going to crit in there. 10% crit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, Duel, I am familiar with that. Absolutely. I know I keep saying that, but like I'm 100% been there. Agree. Understand it for sure. Bloodthirst isn't even super important as it scales with total attack power, which doesn't get strong until in-game and big gear. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll I'll adjust around a few things because I do feel the experience. I feel how good Arms is in dungeons, which is important to support everybody else, right? Like we want to make sure we're doing that. What do I want to build? Well, I mean, my questions got answered. I get it. My questions got plenty answered. Zachary, when are you going to do Frogger 3, dude? When do we do Frogger 3 on your channel? That'd be dope, dude. Frogger 3. Is there a Frogger 3? Can't believe you didn't Google it. There's got to be, dude. There's no way there's just a Frogger 1 and 2. There has to be a Frogger 3. It'd be crazy if there wasn't, right? That would be insanity. Oh, dude, I'll tell you, I enjoy healing. I get it. You're playing a different game. Like, I 100% understand. But as far as a viewing experience, dude, healing is not the most fantastic viewing experience. I have no interest in that for you guys. What's she playing? She's a lock. Unless you're a baller healer DPS build. Yeah, I mean, so what I mean is like general viewing experience for people who like are unfamiliar with WoW, like, which is important to this community because we play a lot of stuff, right? Like we stream a lot of stuff. I find it to be important that there is. I find it to be quite important that. That what you have going on visually makes sense to people who are unfamiliar. And that's served us really well in our community so far, right? Is the idea of like a tank you see very clearly. Like the player is looking at a lot of the stuff that you are, minus threat meters, but or the viewer and the player are engaging in the same visual elements. Healers, I mean, you have viewers watch, like viewers who are unfamiliar with WoW. they're not watching the health boxes as much. They're watching what's going on the screen,
always on the winning
enemies, all that
side.
stuff. There's just a different thing going
Have a
on.
Dreadlord.
Oh, that's so much better. All right, are we good? We're good. Okay. Well, let's get our butts back out to the Barrens. You always wanted to go the opposite way and show your. You always wanted to go opposite way and show your triple box. Yeah, like somebody who's never seen because we stem from a community that is not a World of Warcraft community, and I'm forcing tons of people to engage with it. And so where I'm playing, if I'm healing and I'm playing like a box over here, right, and positioning's important and all that, but like they're watching like a normal person watches here. But a healer's watching over here a lot, and that's just like a totally different experience between the player and the viewer. I'm gonna piss really quick, guys. I'm not gonna do anything else. You guys hang tight, and I will be right back. Give me just like okay. Where did my hold on? I gotta find my freaking volume here. I watch bottom right corner where the sexy beard man is. That is very kind. So leveling from a buddy that you play generally you want. Yeah. How arms, yeah. I mean, arms is again, like with my experience previously, like arms feel so good. Arms still feels right. I understand that. You can level, spec into tanking later if need be. Yeah, I hear you. Dual spec and classic. Well, love healing yourself. Yeah. Healing's awesome. Healing's cool. I just started playing with my wife and handling that bit. And I'll tell you what, man, it's a lot of fun. Really, really enjoyable. Really cool. Wasn't aware of the... Yeah, there's dual specking. Yeah. Less relevant. Yeah, there's dual specking. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Like, I get it. It's a lot of fun to do those things. I think the thing that brought us to this conversation was Sai was saying, "Hey, is Jared going to heal on stream?" And the answer is probably not, because I am being, I'm just generally conscious of. Let me go south here. Let's go check. Generally conscious of I gotta level up my axe. Generally conscious of like the experience for like regular old humans who are not World of Warcraft people. I have found as being one of those people at certain times. I have found that visually tanking is like super easy for them to follow. Turn on stream, press the wand button. Yeah, like that's like standing back and being less involved is not quite the same experience for viewers who are not already heavily engaged WoW viewers. Somebody who watches a lot of WoW, they're engaged with it in such a different way, right? All right, that got us up to 37. Very nice. 37 from literally nothing. Happy with that. Should race to world first together. What are you talking about, Gober? I feel like you're making something up. World first what, Mr. Gober? But yeah, I've had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun playing with her as a warlock. New raid comes out. Guilds race to be the first to kill it on retail. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that. I don't care about retail. Not at all. I'll let you watch, and you can let me know how it goes. That's not a bad deal, Gober. That means we're gonna talk. That means we're gonna talk again, which is probably pretty exciting. Give me the play-by-play. Yeah, you can do that, dude. I'll give my phone number. You can call me if they're doing it in the middle of the night. You can Jared, wake up. It's happening, Jared. It's happening right now. AJ, I don't think you. Hey. Death Killer just made a mage. Hell yeah. Sweet Death Killer. I'll give you a guild invite. Hopefully you are self-found and undead, and if not, then you'll either have to re-roll or have to kick you because I did a bad job of double-checking. But I trust you. Can you call me in the middle of the night too? Yeah, man. You don't get my phone number, but you can. You could do that. What are we at now? Yeah, almost. Another guy or two. You are sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very happy to have you, sir. Another one. Sounds good to me. Have you been in the guild already level 7? Hell yeah, dude. You've been playing for probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. Hell yeah. It's freaking great, man. Very glad to have you. Man, I cannot believe I've been streaming for 7 hours already, guys. I gotta leave in about 45 minutes to go get my kid. That's why we started stream early today, is my daughter I gotta go pick her up at school. So I wanted to get a whole stream in before I had to go get my kid. Cause an extinction of zebras in WoW? Maybe, dude. It's possible. All right, we are. What can I go to? Is it 80 or 75? 85. Okay. Almost there. Well, that's the scariest. That's the scariest freaking deposit up there. Terrifying. Yeah, tomorrow Darkest Dungeon all day, guys. If you're one of our WoW guys, but don't worry, I'll be back. But new DLC means we gotta spend a couple days on it. Did I get anything else I cared about? No, not really. Oh, that is better. I have on a leather thing anyway, so let me put that on, and eventually we'll get a piece of mail that's actually better than that. Welcome to Self-Found. That's beautiful. I'm gonna get some freaking Del Taco on the drive over, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I won't survive without it. All right, let's heal up. $73. This whole area kind of gets a little sketchy, dude. Had some the other day. It was good. Yeah, I'm in the mood, dude. I had some the other day, too. I need that freaking Dutchman from In-N-Out, man. That's what I need. I need to try that thing. Real bad. Kuma? Yeah, I know, right? How's this? I know.
2026, not 2016.
Well, tomorrow... Thank you, Kuma, for 90 months. Tomorrow we're going to play Darkest Dungeon all day, dude. New stuff. That's gonna be interesting. Because then that game, that is like 2026, dude. When did that game come out? Or 2016. When did that game come out? Like probably 2015, man. First run in Lootbound game is cool. Doesn't hold your hand towards the final boss. You need to figure out how strong. Good. Well, I sure the hell am glad. 22,266. I sure am glad that we. I sure am glad Kratasino gave away that copy. That was incredibly sweet of him. It did come out in 2016. Yeah, so we're gonna tomorrow is another 2016 stream. Such a kind guy, that Curtisino. Yeah, dude. Pretty exciting.
I waited till you were
empathic.
Smile.
Thank you. Well, I gotta. That's not often that I'm quiet. So excellent. Brazilian is kind of like that. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's incredibly kind as well. Okay, I need these mushrooms, dude. Give me that. How am I finding engineering? Good. I mean, so far all it's been for me is throwing bombs, but it levels really fast. Like, real fast. Like, where are these mushrooms at? Gotta make my goggles. We will get to the goggles, yes. Yeah. Absolutely, we gotta make them goggles. We can see everything, right? That will be nice to have, like... I mean, we get those much earlier than a regular helmet, so that is cool. Now our axe is level. Yeah, I do know the time the patch comes out. No, I'll be playing Darkest Dungeon PvP. I will be PvPing in Darkest Dungeon for like 2 hours before it comes out. It comes out at 10 a.m. Pacific. So I'm still gonna show up at like 8 a.m. Pacific. And I'm just gonna PvP for a couple hours. Yeah. Just a Darkest Dungeon day tomorrow, guys. Again, it's new. It's new. It's a new patch. It's an opportunity. It's a as far as streaming goes, it's like good to do it that way. What's up, bud? Come here. What are you doing? Judah, hi. Hi, what's going on? You want to watch this? Well, don't you have somewhere to go? You got to go. Oh, you got to go to your food friend.
Dada.
Yeah, bud, you got to go to your food friend.
That's not talking to you.
You're talking to me. Okay, what do you want to say? Say it here louder.
Dada.
What?
Not Miss Aston is saying.
Oh, not Miss. You're not seeing Miss Allison. You're seeing Miss Sharon. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you fighting monsters?
Why am I fighting monsters? Well, they're bad guys. And when we beat them up, it makes us strong. Big and strong. Okay? All right, you got to go. Give me a big hug. What? Yeah, you got to go. You got to go see Miss Sharon. Okay? All right. Have fun with your food friend. See ya. Bye. I love you. I will go get her. Okay. Can you? I realize I'm in the other car. Can you give me the address? Can you just send me the? Oh no, it's at Village 7. Yeah, I'll get it. Okay. All right, there we go. Thanks, guys. You want to know why we were fighting the monsters, man? Well, we gotta fight the monsters. How dare you not stop streaming and play with your child? That sure was interesting. That was What are you doing not stop and stream every time your kid walks in the room? You're a bad dad. Are you a dad? I'm a stepdad. Okay. All right. All right, buckaroo. That's fine, I guess. You are not a dad. What if you are? You ever kiss a girl? You would take off your pee-pee to hang out with my kid. Yes, that's I apparently. Yeah, I mean, have you ever kissed a girl? Kiss a girl? I asked a question. Don't be a coward. Answer me. Have you ever kissed a woman? Answer the question. Stepdad, yeah, right? Yeah, who knows? That's how babies are made. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Sounds like we're educating people today, man. That is great. Kissed a girl. Well, that's... I don't know if you've seen Katy Perry recently. She kind of looks pregnant, Spoons. Kind of looks pregnant. A little bit. It's been a while that she's looked pregnant, but she kind of does look pregnant, doesn't she? Doesn't she look a little pregnant to you? Huh? It's a phase. I don't know. She might have got it, dude. She might have caught it real good. Okay, prowlers. Let's go find them. Cause pregnancy. It's like Brady Bunch scenario. Yeah, I don't know, man. The confidence of some people is astounding. I would like to eat that guy's body over there. Not the guy we're talking about. Well, it's in the game. I'd like to eat this body. Why, did I kiss a girl? She tricked me, dude. Making babies should not be as easy as kissing. That's the way it works, though, man. That is... it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Eat Katy Perry's body, yeah. It shouldn't be that easy, but it is, and that's just a fact, man. That is just science. We do need to be careful here with patrols. Make sure we're clearing a little bit. Means you kissed her twice. I did. Well, yeah, she kissed me. I won't admit to more than that, to tell you the truth. We won't be admitting to more than that. Always scared of sitting on toilets? Yeah. I think that's, like, really scary. That stuff like that can just happen, you know? You're eating, you can't die. No, I understand that. I understand. Okay, so AJ is saying weird, or AJ's saying weird because he's... Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what we were saying weird about, but I understand now. Let a girl kiss me. I did. Public toilets are icky. Yeah. There's sperm all over them. Not happy. I'm not happy about this. There's sperm all over them, and you can get pregnant like that. So much. It's all over the place. And that's just the men's room, yeah. We should talk about Classic Plus instead. We at least know stuff about the public restrooms. We don't know anything about Classic Plus, but we do know stuff about public restrooms. 5-stem leather boots. Yeah, but I'm self-found, so I'm currently poor. I don't know if I want to spend. Those would probably cost me 50 silver or something. I don't know if I want to spend that for boots that. Well, my boots are kind of crap. I don't know. We'll see. But probably not. Probably not going to buy it. 5 stamina is a lot if they're there. I don't know. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze at you guys.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
This guy's so excited, dude. 5 intellect belts.
Right back.
Time is
Leather
money,
armor
friend.
merchant. 4 stam for 19 silver's not that bad, but that's probably. I'm gonna 5 agility. No, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. But it is nice I can sell some stuff. That is good. Hold on to that.
Keep it real.
Can you wear jorts for Darkest Dungeon? We like time travel all the way back? That'd be fun. What else would I do? We could dye my beard. That kind of sounds cool, right? Dye my beard brown or whatever color it was. Take you to the stabbing cabin. What else? What else did we do? Had push-up redeem. Oh, that would be miserable. Pay extra for the drawer check. That's true. Look how stable the chair is. That's a good pitch. It's actually very smart of you. Which led to that. That's true. You know what's going to be crazy? Think the mouse is still around? We could get a cat for the day. We could borrow somebody's cat for the day. That sounds cool, right? That does sound cool. Have really bad allergies for the whole day. That does sound exciting. You know, tomorrow, I'll tell you what, the thing about tomorrow that's going to be ridiculous is because we haven't been part of that community for a while, there is going to be an insane amount of attempted backseating tomorrow. Like, it's going to be crazy. Tomorrow's kind of going to be a mess. Can't wait to backseat. And additionally, we're going to have a whole bunch of dudes there who I don't know, man. How do I... Tomorrow's going to be interesting. You're going to backseat me so hard? I bet. Can gladly backseat if you need me. I taught most of you guys all you know about that damn game. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, don't cite the deep magic. Yeah. We're gonna have some really exciting things happening tomorrow. Hate when the streamer gets his handheld. So Scrumbles, tomorrow we are playing a game that I am like super good at. Like some people just have a game that they like excel at. So tomorrow, Darkest Dungeon, I'm like, let's like I have about 5,000 hours in it. Like it's an experience. It's super fun. It's super great. I never get bored of it. And so, but that community tries to be backseaty. Are we doing Torchless? No, what we're going to do tomorrow, because here's the deal. Torchless, you're going to get reset heavy, right? And we don't want to do reset heavy. You guys want to see the stuff in the game. You guys want to see all the stuff. So we're going to do like a complete run with everything. So what they're doing is they're adding 2 new characters. They're adding 3 new buildings, a bunch of trinkets, and it says and more. And we don't know what that is. It could just be mod-based stuff. There could be content we don't know. But we are going to do like the actual full run. Like, so all bosses, all DLC, all the tasks that you're supposed to do. We're going to build every single building on our Blood Moon run. So hardest difficulty. And we're going to do all of that before the time limit. So like, which is going to be hard because there's 3 new buildings. With three new buildings, we don't really even know if it's possible to do all of that. So we're gonna have to play really well. Because the deal is I genuinely want us to see everything. I don't want to like I know we have people who are going to try to do like Torchless whatever. Are you going to try reset for Ante? No, I don't think so. We're just going to play. Yeah, we're not going to do a reset for Ante. Like people are going to want to get straight into it. It's doable without a reset for Ante. We're just going to do a normal run. No. It's still going to be a 101. Yeah, it's going to be everything. But we don't need an Ante for that. It helps. It makes it easier. But you definitely don't need an antiquarian. I got 2 hours to do that. No, it's fine. We'll just. I mean, part of the joy of Darkest Dungeon is rolling with what you get, right? It is really nice when you get that stuff, and it can be fun. But I do feel like just taking the game as it is like absolutely worth doing. So I mean, we've done it without with the other setup. We've done it without that. Man, there's so many guys here. So I don't see a reason why we can't just roll with it and make it happen. We just have to play really well. So with the new characters, it's going to add a bunch of new stuff that we're going to have to do, and the new buildings means we have to get a whole bunch more loot. Yeah, we really got to play like super well. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to do it with you guys, and I'm excited to have that experience and endure the people who are newer to that community who weren't part of like the original like community on there. It'll be fun. It's going to be good. It's going to be really wonderful. I'm very excited to show it off. Because there are a bunch of people who haven't seen the game. And it's like, man, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. Probably check it out. Yeah, it is. There is a reason I have 5,000 hours in it. Like, it is just fantastic. It's extremely challenging. It is one of the first games I played that really flavored the type of game I like now, where it's like, if a game doesn't have failure states, I lose interest very fast. Like I don't know. I love failure states in games, and that game has like a really aggressive one. If you get too many deaths, then you lose. If you take too long, you lose. Like it's tough. Failure states, as in you can lose. As in when you're playing Final Fantasy, you can't lose. You can load. Yeah, you can always reload, right? But when you're playing, do I got too many quests? No. Okay. Yeah, it has like XCOM has failure states, right? So just roguelike. Well, I mean, roguelike stuff does have failure states, although failure state isn't necessarily roguelike. Like XCOM, you wouldn't consider that roguelike. It's a tactics game, but it is part of it, right? So it's one of those aspects that is part of that. Like you can play XCOM for 60 hours in a campaign, get near the end, and then die. And then you have to restart, and you gain nothing from that run. So it's not like a roguelite or anything like that. Like it's like failure states are awesome. World of Warcraft Hardcore, there's a failure state. It's not a narrative failure state, but if I die as a hardcore character, well, I'm dead. I failed. I got to start over. Yeah, it's that hardcore thing. And so like games that are extremely punishing that have legitimate failure states, or games that like walk that line. I'm a huge fan of Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger, a lot of people who play it, they don't even realize they can save for like an hour, 2 hours. And when they do save in Fear and Hunger, the first one, it's a 50% chance to save. That's crazy. Like that's in the same like category to me. Is like you go to save, you flip a coin, and it says, okay, you're either going to save, or you're going to get in combat that's going to kill you. And like, so you could spend hours. Some people would say you're wasting time if you fail. So here's the thing. I'm playing a game while I'm doing it. Think like a board game. If you play Monopoly with your family, and somebody else wins, you lose, but somebody else wins, you didn't waste your time, right? Like you are you're playing a game in the process. And so that's generally like one aspect of like why I enjoy it, is because it's meaningful, like while you play. But additionally, it's really fun to do challenging things that other people can't or don't want to invest time in. So Fear and Hunger is like that. Fear and Hunger, the average Fear and Hunger campaign is about 40 hours. You do it multiple times, you can spend about 200 hours playing Fear and Hunger 1 or 2, right? And there's all these big failure states, or you could lock yourself into where you just literally can't beat the game and you have to take a loss. And so when you actually win, it feels really great. I have not played No Rest for the Wicked, Lion, but I will when it's 1.0. Yeah, I've chosen to wait for No Rest for the Wicked because I want to play it when it's done. Because it looks so good. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, again, failure states are just like they're so cool to me. How do you feel about losing content because you didn't do it at the right time in the playthrough? I think that's awesome. Actually, so Plasma, there is one of my favorite. That's like an immersive thing to me, right? Like when I played Prey, for example. Prey, not that is in a hard category, but when I played when I played Prey, I remember there was a choice, or there was a we were in space and there was like a cargo container. There was somebody in the cargo container. I opened the cargo container and I killed him, and I committed to that action. I could never see what the conversation was going to be. But like I did the thing. I did get one benefit out of it, but it chose a fork in the story where it was like, there's all this stuff over here, or there's this. And so by not engaging with content, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with like the, hey, this was my experience as I played it type of thing. I really, really enjoy that. Like a lot. I think it's just such a cool, when a game time locks content to like certain points in the story, certain actions, branching stories. I think that's great. Feels so good when you succeed. Yeah, Fear and Hunger, every turn of combat matters. You can even walk into a trap in the world, just die on the spot. Yeah, it's I just really enjoy meaningful choices in games. I'm not I mean, you can save scum if you. I'm using the term not in a derogatory sense necessarily, in a descriptive. You can save scum in a lot of games if you want, until you get until you get the thing you want, right? Like people do that in Baldur's Gate. No, we did not die today. Like in Baldur's Gate, you roll the dice, and some people will be like, "Oh, I didn't get the roll I wanted. Reload." Oh, I didn't get the roll I wanted. Reload until they get the roll they wanted, and then at that point, it's like, well, why even roll the die? Like, why engage with a system with dice rolls if you're not going to accept what takes place, right? Like I want to be engaged with a game that does meaningful choices. I did play Baldur's Gate 3. Not seen it. Already beat it. Yeah, we played Baldur's Gate. It was fun. I did a tactician run. I did fall off it for a while, but I really liked Baldur's Gate. But I ended up approaching Baldur's Gate as a tactics game. Yeah, that's why you play honor mode. Yeah. I approached it. I'm not a D&D guy. I really don't care much about the D&D system, but I did approach it as a tactics game, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great.
Time is money, friend.
Unfortunately, man, that's such a good weapon. Unfortunately, Goth Mommy deceived me for a really long time, led me on, never kissed me. It was a little upsetting. Yeah, I never got Gale. Yeah, that's a perfect example. So my, I did, what was it called? Freaking, DU. What was the Dark Urge? Yeah, Dark Urge. I did Dark Urge for my playthrough. So when we got to Gale, Dark Urge triggered. I didn't get a chance, right? If my understanding of the system's correct. It did the bad thing because I hadn't given in previously. And it ripped Gale's arm off, and I never got to see Gale. I thought it was awesome. Gale hung out. Gale was in my bag the whole time. It was so fun, man. I absolutely loved it. And people would always be like, "Where's Gale?" And I'd be like, "I don't know anything about Gale. I'm so sorry." Like, I actually never... He stuck a hand out, I ripped it off, and I went, this is what the game did. And so that meant a lot to me. Right? Like... And so rather than being like, well, I never got to see that character... Like, I never got to see that character. Man, that's a good weapon. It's not... I mean... I'm not spending the money on it, but... Yeah. People would ask for Gale, and I'd be like, Gale's right here. And it was funny. It was fun, right? But stuff like that really means stuff to me, which is why I love games with permanence. Like when we're playing Darkest Dungeon, your characters can die. If 16 die, you lose. You literally are done with the game. You can't do any... Like, that's it, dudes. At 16 deaths, the game restarts and you lose potentially 100 hours, right? I love it. I love it so much. You got to restart. So you got to earn your win, which earning your win is a big deal to me. It's why hardcore has been such a fun thing for me. I'm like, oh, I really do want to be... Like, I want to earn it. But in Darkest Dungeon, it's like if a character dies, we don't restart. I am going to keep Dismas and Renauld. Yeah, we are going to keep him this time. Yeah, it's like, I love the idea of, like, having to climb out of that difficulty pit. I'm over here for, these. Like, I really, really enjoy that about Darkest Dungeon, is that those are level 18, then it's a little scarier. I can go kill these guys. Yeah, I just really like the idea of, like, this bad thing happened, and now I have to figure it out. I mean, our XCOM Iron Man Legendary playthrough. Several of the people here were here for that, and we literally had one turn left to win. The very last turn of the game, was either my character got to a certain spot, rolled properly, hit, and killed him, or we couldn't get there, and we lost. And our whole game would have... I mean, and how much did I play XCOM 2? How much did I play this game? Hold on, XCOM 2. 367 hours. So, I mean, obviously we did a lot of resets to get that win, but I want to say our final run was like 120 hours or something for our final run. And, like, we got to, like, one hit, and we were either going to lose or we were going to, you know, like, these over here. Let's see. Wanted. No, let's go down here. Which one is that? Okay, yeah, I'll show. This is old XCOM. This is old XCOM. This is just a funny clip. Dude, I cannot believe this. This was so brutal, dude. This was rough. This was really rough. This might be one of my favorite. I never feature that. This might be one of my favorite clips that we ever got, dude. That's so good. I got turn. It was like turn 2 grenaded, dude. But like the idea that stuff can happen and you have to get good at the game to avoid that stuff. You have to like, and that stuff can still happen. Is in games is just so attractive to me. That's such a good clip, dude. Yeah, he just lobs the grenade from across the level and murders all my guys. What a great one. But that happened. So we had. I mean, we had like our real XCOM 2 playthrough. Like, man, we got to the very end and almost lost. Didn't have mind protection, so half your squad got mind controlled on turn 1. Yeah, that was the final level of old XCOM 1. Yeah, in Darkest Dungeon, you can randomly encounter spiders. They just murder someone, and you have to recover from that and can't load a save. Yeah, there's no saves. And so, or, you know, you can restart, but it's like, if you always restart, and this is why I hate Deathless. This is why I think purposeful Deathless runs where people reset when a character dies. I have zero respect for the. I don't think those runs are hard. I think those runs are tedious, but I think they are extremely easy because you never have to actually engage with a recovery. And that's the hardest part of that game, and it's designed to be part of the game. And so I have very little. I am not even remotely impressed when somebody does a Deathless run on that game because they've just reset. Hate letting people die and can't go on. It is. I mean, that's part of the game. Like, I mean, again, it's like, yeah, I find that to just be wholly I mean, I enjoy. I don't mind losing people. It took a while to get there. And maybe peer pressure did it, Vec. Maybe peer pressure did it for me. Like, people wouldn't. You hate the recovery. That is the hardest part of that game. Recovering from a really disappointing thing is the hardest part. You want a real challenge in that game. The real challenge of that game is to not reset and to actually play it out. Death is only impressive when the consequences of death are low in the regular gameplay. Yeah, the consequences of Deathless or of a death in that game are so brutal. Isn't it faster to just level up a new character in the ongoing instead of resetting and upgrading? Well, I mean, there's death limits. And so people, you know, with death limits being part of the system, Mortal Shell 2 I think is out today. Sinking City 2 came out today, but comes out tomorrow, but people are playing it already, it sounds like. Yeah, it's like I do understand when people don't want to reset because like that is something you have to force yourself to become comfortable with the repercussions of. Paid Head Start began today. Paid Head Start. I always feel so weird about that, man. I wonder if Sinking City 2 runs well. I had some performance issues with the demo. Pay to beta, yeah. I had some performance issues with the beta or with the demo, and I know several other people did. I'll tell you, man, I think developers are really going to have to deal with... We've been talking about this a little bit recently, but, like, I think developers are really meaningfully going to have to engage with the idea that that people aren't upgrading for a while. Like, truly, sincerely, people can't afford to upgrade. Upgrading your system is so expensive right now. Like it is insane. Like, and I think the current wave of games, I think there's a danger for a lot of the current wave of games where, they've been in development a long enough time that I don't think they have to deal with... I don't think they have to deal with the reality of that. You always wait months, not years, to play a new game. Wait for all pre-purchase beta testers to report the bugs. Buy more polished experience. So long as I can play Classic Plus or Gucci, yeah. We'll see what they do with that. I doubt that I doubt that any hardware stuff is gonna be substantial. You know, because regular WoW isn't that crazy. They're not trying to push. You know, historically, we're not seeing like mandatory RTX stuff going on. You know. But yeah, I mean, people just... I understand, dude. Upgrading your computer is just... Man, it's expensive. Video cards are expensive. The whole point is that it looks... Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's their whole point. That's the whole point we want them to make. But that is... I'll tell you, we don't know... I mean, we don't know anything. We don't know anything, dude. All we know is that a whole bunch of people have wish lists and really want it to be this way and that way, right? Like, we don't actually know. They haven't said anything about what their goal is. And back to the other side of the world, we're canceling. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, hopefully September they tell us what their intentions are, what their plan is. They make an actual announcement. Because so far all we know is it exists. That's all. That is the extent of our knowledge. Bugs and doesn't have LFG. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of preferences that we all have for sure. It is nice to be back in the Barrens, but the place that I've identified as like I want to be back there is Stranglethorn, dude. Stranglethorn, you're there for a long time, but I'll tell you that's when I'll feel like I'm back on my feet here. Oh geez, I just noticed the time. All right, I've got a daughter to go pick up at school. I gotta go be a dad. Let's finish this quest and go be a dad. Oh, well, look at that. Very nice. Thank you. Gotta go be a father. And we're gonna go shopping for... I forget what I'm supposed to... Oh, no, I forget what I'm supposed to buy. I actually don't remember what I'm supposed to buy. That ain't good. Best job in the world. I do love being a dad. I do think it's pretty great. Okay, I just need one more man to kill. Where's he at? A South Sea Cannoneer. Well, there's one, but I think it's going to piss off his friend. Too bad you'll never be a dad, Julie. I don't know. What if you sat down on one of them toilet seats we were talking about? Huh? Stranger things have happened. Still looks great without it, so you don't understand the need for them to have it on always. The toilet seat? Are you talking about the toilet seat? Where's that Cannoneer, man? You could take the toilet seat off, Murloc. Tried to enjoy to play more Slay the Spire 2, but man, the game was good time for 3 weeks, completely died off. Saying you installed a mod for the Halo remake. Oh, that let's just turn off Lumen, Unreal Ray Tracing. Still looks great without it. Don't understand the need to turn it on. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's one of them. Yeah. There is like some odd, I don't know. I think it's just like expectation of like I think there's just an expectation, but it's like again there's this disconnect from what like normal people can do. You know what I'm saying? But again, I don't think it's. I mean, most of the time it's not even video cards now, dude. Now, I mean, the thing that you hear constantly is that it's processors and RAM, not video cards. So it's like people have the video card a lot of the time now. All right, let's turn this in. Hopping it in. Super conscious people with bad cards and had potato options for games. Yeah. I think so too. Well, I mean, we haven't seen that for a while. Well, so like everybody complained about Doom Dark Ages, right? Because I think most people have decent cards now. Like at least like a 20 series. And a 20 series is RTX capable. DLSS is huge. DLSS is a big deal. Yeah, it fixes GPU problems. A lot of the time, performance, like as far as I could tell, ends up being CPU-based stuff. And it's like, yeah, RTX super CPU heavy. I will say, I didn't hear a lot of complaining. I did not hear a lot of complaining with the Doom DLC, but also it's not a standalone title, right? And I guess people did complain about Dark Ages. People were a little upset about Dark Ages, weren't they? Because it was mandatory ray tracing. Man, Dark Ages is a great game. That's some fun stuff. Can't play Dark Ages on your laptop? Oh, yeah. RTX looks awesome. Must turn on if a computer capable of running it. Yeah, I also think RTX has gotten considerably better, dude. Like, do you remember Dark Tides RTX was just like... Dark Tides RTX was like kind of ugly. It felt like somebody was... It felt like somebody was like trying to convince me that it looked cool. But it felt very similar to like some early video card stuff where like it just was like everything's green now and reflective, and you're like, yeah, but why is everything glowing green now? Like, why is that a thing? And it's like, because RTX is cool, and it's like, well, all right, man,
have a good one. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Yo, be good.
All right. Now turn this in. Turn that in. Turn this in. Turn that in. Kind of crazy. So tomorrow, guys, is not WoW. My heart is screaming to play more WoW, but we do have Darkest Dungeon tomorrow and the day after. Super important for me. Super important for me to play and enjoy with you guys. Show it off. So if you guys are World of Warcraft people, that's nice. If you guys are World of Warcraft people, I think Darkest Dungeon, a lot of people know about it. A lot of people do. And if you don't, it is an absolute fantastic classic game. Did I not turn that in? Hold on. Oh. Oh, no, I think I just... Oh, time remaining on that. Where is that? Is that this one? Damn it, I gotta fly over there and turn that in. It's fine, I got time. I don't gotta pick her up till 3. So I got enough time to do this. I gotta... Yeah, we'll do this real quick. Catch up when you die again? No. Everybody stop dying. Everybody stop dying. But yeah, I'm gonna take 2 days off WoW, guys. And then on Thursday we're gonna play WoW and Darkest Dungeon. Are you talking about all the heat maps, Moko? The heat maps are Deathlog. WoW's a good excuse to be waiting. No. She wants to play. It is cute. But yeah, so I will be playing Darkest Dungeon for the next 2 days. Thursday we're gonna do some WoW. Yeah, Deathlog. You want Deathlog, Moko. Install Deathlog. Deathlog is this thing that shows everybody on the server that dies. It's a lot of fun. You know, when it functions right. Yeah, Thursday we'll play some WoW, catch up, and a little Darkest Dungeon. Probably the opposite of that. Friday we'll probably... I'm not sure what we're doing with Apogee. But I'll probably do a longer day on Friday with you guys to do maybe 3 things. But like I want to make sure that our foot stays in with this because like a lot of you guys are playing now. I really like a lot of you guys are playing. I want to support the guild. I want to be here. I want to encourage you guys. I want to help you guys. I want to play in front of you guys to make sure that you know that that all you're doing is community. Also, you got hooked on Graveyard Keeper. Nice. Hell yeah. Point is, I'm not abandoned. Like, I know people always freak out if I, like, go away for a day or 2 on a game, but, like, expect me to be off WoW for 2 days. And then we'll re-engage, and then we'll pick up the engagement that we have with it. But this week is a Darkest Dungeon week just because that makes a lot of sense for us. Yes. Make sure I don't have any messages. I'm flying over here. You know what I'm giving up? I'm giving up my Taco Bell time. Del Taco. I'm giving up my Del Taco time. That's what I'm doing. That's worth doing. Just regular old Deathlog, yeah, or Deathlog. Just regular old Deathlog. Regular old Deathlog. Julie, holy moly, again? We're truly blessed. It ate your alert, by the way, which is funny. All right. What do I want to say? I don't know. When I'm going to catch a glimpse of Sinking City 2, it looks badass. You can dodge in that game. Really? Wow. I gotta tell you, I didn't expect. You like when I say Julie? My sister probably freaks out every time I say Julie. I'll tell you what, man. That is crazy. That's why you like it? Yeah, I know that she freaks out. All right. Sinking City 2. Yeah, you dodge in it? It stresses you out. I'm so sorry. Dude. Like, AJ, that might be the funniest thing that I've ever seen anybody attach to. This game looks cool. It looks badass. You can dodge in that game. Woo! Never played the first one, so you don't know if you could dodge in the first one. You could. You could dodge in the first one, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you. I'm pretty sure you could dodge in the first one. So if that's something that sounds exciting to you, first one's out there. You can dodge on that bad boy. Oh, the first one's really worth playing. I would not play the second one unless you play the first one, especially after they like did the combat patch. Like that game's incredibly good, dude. Yeah, big recommend. It was good before the combat. Yeah, they got the publisher stuff worked out, released the new version of the game that is completely changed in its combat. Just genuinely awesome game. Yeah, easier to recommend and not be like, don't get the wrong version. Do you have to play the first to get the second? I would tell you play the first one. You are going to be so... Yeah, play the first one. There's no reason for you to skip it. Have a house guest for 2 weeks. We have an understanding. Going to help him with a room. He's in talks for a job starting in a couple days. Okay. If you guys need family to take your kids, you let me know, and I can watch them. They can come over and hang out with Greta and Judah. That would be okay. More than happy to do that. Yeah, AJ, I wouldn't skip the first one. I think the first one's worth playing. Absolutely. I think I get something good for this, right? I did run over here for something. Oh, this is a timed mission. This is a timed one. Yeah.
What is it? I'm listening.
That's right. Yeah, give me my freaking swiftness potions, dude. Holy crap, give me that.
What would you ask of death? Dark Lady watching over you.
All right, I gotta go get my kid at school. Excuse me. Got some new people in chat today. Very graceful of you to help that man. But also do take inventory before he enters your home. Oh yeah, Jace. Yeah, of course. Well, that is an interesting comment. All right, I will be back tomorrow, guys. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna play Darkest Dungeon. You're gonna see me on for 2 hours before the DLC drops. I love you, Jen. I love you. I love you guys very much. I'm thankful that you let me play this. I'll probably play a little WoW tonight with my wife.